And YouTube should be awake as well, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's get the music playing. Okay. Let's see. Let me go grab that. Alright. Oh, what's this? Alright, the PvP season rewards. Almost forgot about that. I'm like, wait, what is this? And then it's like, oh. Let me log into my alt as well. Alright, let's get everything done. Alright, never claimed these. Alright, because I waited. Just looking at my void energy at the start of a month. Because I can. I don't have the old man. Okay. No old man. Let's see. Alright, let me claim that. Oh, nice. Alright, let's see. What do I get in this 10 pull? Because I have it. What'll it be? It's garbage. Of course. Either you should uninstall. It's going fine. Alright, have fun lurking, right? Have fun lurking. We're just gonna go through everything. We're gonna look at the PvP stuff later. Hi there, Tara. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna be looking at a bunch of stuff later. Oh, cool. Almost. I'm almost at the end of that thing. Neat. Wait, I can claim that now. And then I have that. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Oh, I didn't. That's because I didn't play multiple runs of Evolution Frontier, I guess. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I still have to do the things on my alt. I don't know who those people are, but rip to them. I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are, what you're talking about, but yeah, rip to them, I guess. Cause yeah, I have no idea. Alright, let me just click on the thing on my alt. Alright. I have to figure out how exactly I want to handle doing the weekly stuff on my alt. Alright. Go do that. An actor. He played an adult thingy. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But rip to them. I have no idea what that is, but rip to them, right? I got no clue. I'm just here being clueless. Right, I'm just here being clueless, I guess. Alright, let me get more exoskeleton shards. Alright, let's see what we can get. Alright, we want to see the... Wait, where's the new thing? I thought I crafted the exoskeleton. That one's crap. That's crap. What else we have here? I'm good. Oh, that one's crap. Also crap. That one's also crap. So was that thing. God damn it, so much crap here. It's gonna take me forever to get a good exoskeleton. I feel like this is gonna take forever. Until I can get the exoskeleton I want. Oh well. It is what it is. Over 2,000 pages? I guess. Though I don't even think I'd have the time for it. Oh, we got a lot of junk to clean out first. Alright, always good to get rid of all the junk there. Okay. What even is this Seasons of VA? What is in this season?
Target eliminated.
What we have here? Heals damage that one. The target's 2 meters away. That's for 3 different elements. I can probably get like rid of the things in there after. Here we go, flash freeze. We want frost.
Awaiting command.
Alright, get rid of the electric super boost. He's like... Wait, I think elemental core is worth more to get rid of.
Target eliminated.
Yeah. It gives me more back. Cool, just keep the concentrated elemental energy as just a fun little extra dot. Hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. Alright, because when equipping weapon of 3 different elements, deal this extra proc damage.
Awaiting command.
Alright, equal to a portion of the HP. You know what, actually? That could be interesting. Imagine, like, doing VA with a tank build and playing Altered. You sniped your final Coco Matrix? Nice. But you didn't have that already? You didn't try doing it on Artificial Island? I thought you would have tried to get it off of Artificial Island. That's surprising. Right, I thought you would have tried to grab it off of Artificial Island. Right, hi Cheeto. We're gonna look at this stuff later, but not really yet. Not really yet. Yeah, you could use the workshop, you guess? The workshop? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think, you know what would be fun build actually for VA? I feel like a funny altered tank build could work in VA. What even are, I forgot what even are is the full list of buffs. Because like you could do stuff like HP scaling, use the fixed attack stuff, grab Obliterator. I think you could probably have like something super funny in VA with altered. You could probably make something super funny work with like the crazy attack stat stacking, despite not having the elemental damage bonuses stuff, and go crazy on like just the multipliers there. I feel like someone could make something cook that way. In like a funny way. A funny, fun way. With just a bunch of HP and just become super tanky. It's fine. Alright, let me do my dailies first. Let me go get the thing on my alt. But yeah, we're gonna look at all the PvP revenue drama stuff later. All I know is the Vua number is funny. I think I saw a picture where like, I think it was what? Vua's revenue in one region was like Snowbreak revenue. Which was just hilarious. We could look at that later. Because it's like really badge, but it made me laugh. I got a good laugh out of a bit of it. Oh, the thing I saw before I went to sleep. But yeah. We can have some laughs then. Okay. Alright, this is the second day of the week. We got these dailies. And then join ops. Patroloid, armor guards. What does my ult have? Is my ult the same? No, my ult has the exoskeleton dudes. But yeah. Sentiona's Kazahana Gacha Smacks doing their best to cope. Oh yeah, of course. I haven't seen their shit, but sure, we'll look at it, man. Shit's funny with them coping though. Even though it's like we could have seen it coming. I do really wonder though, like, how much longer are they gonna keep letting them bleed the money for? Because it's just gonna be hilarious. It's just gonna be hilarious. Alright, there we go. It is funny though, just how much they be coping. Oh yeah, I actually finally found the song I was looking for. I actually found it. Let me play a bit of it for you. I finally found it. This is like the full version. Like, I finally found it. They're actually using ToF as a benchmark, saying stuff if ToF can survive. ToF is a completely different situation. It's a completely different situation. They're clueless. ToF is a completely different situation. Heck, ToF has like a separate dedicated cloud version for CN2. I don't know how you'd use the website tracker thing though. If I like the CN website tracker for the thing. But like it'd be funny to pull it up. It's like, yeah, here's ToF, because like ToF and Genshin in CN, they have a separate dedicated cloud version where like you would have to fill out like the actual app for the cloud versions of them is completely separate from the actual game. Like the actual regular game. They have a separate like dedicated cloud thing. right? Like, it wouldn't show up there. And then there's, like, they can go talk about all the other things, but, you know, their stuff is measured differently there, too. Lua does not have a cloud version. Whether it be global or CN. Pretty big news. Okay. This song though. But yeah, this song though is pretty nice. Right. Wait, let me put on my mask. And there's like a part 2 that's like a separate song to this apparently. I want to hear it after. Yep. There's a Meister. The Astro Day OST? I guess, yeah. Alright, I need to get another Clotho supply pod on my ult. I'll need to go farm trash mobs to get, Alright, cool, gold nuclei. This song though. Alright, let me go just click on the thing to get my supply pod on my ult. But yeah, what do you think of the song that you hear right now, though? But yeah, this is the outfit where you can make the legs transparent. Right, this is the one that you can get the transparent legs. A loud pop. Oof. That's not good. Hopefully you can get it, you can fix it. Hopefully you can fix that. But that's not good. Hopefully. Okay, at least there's nothing on the floor. There we go, we got... Wait.
Not too bad.
Here we go. Here we go, we can look at Meryl in her swimsuit. Alright, we got Meryl in a swimsuit. Damn, this is like long. That was like almost 8 minutes long. But yeah. Wait, let me see if I can show you the funny comment I did when I found this song. Alright, so from Kainu Kaseki. These are the comments, because this was uploaded not too long ago. Was waiting for this one, it really feels like a final boss. It doesn't really, not sure if it feels like a final boss theme, but even though Jindo cooked hard, it's the trailer music. It's still insane that this is a boss theme. Literally Web CM theme too. Thanks, Kinga. This guy's like, I came. This guy said came harder. Me too. And as a joke, I'm like, I arrived. Instead I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna put my joke. I arrived. I don't know. But apparently there's a part 2. Unisuka's ghost emerging from out of nowhere. Oh. Okay. Because there's a joke. They're like, I came. I'm like, okay, fine, then I arrived. Right? Because people will say one thing, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know how the hell I would do that, so I'll just say I arrived. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I arrived. Fine then, I arrived. That's the... Alright, let's do join up. What is it today? Reminds you of Monster Hunter theme. Okay. Hi, Spidak. How you doing? But yeah. Music's good though. From where the thing is from. Right, we heard like a remix in Force's theme yesterday, then it's like, then today we get these two things. I am curious though in the context where these songs get used in Kai. But ah, nice. Alright. You're at work, well at least you got someone to keep you company, right? At least have something to keep you company while you work your night shift. Yeah, this song is really nice. Okay, wait. How much longer? That's in 4 minutes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have S4. I get S5 next week, but I have S4, yes. I do have S4. I did pull for Lin S4. I just want to double check the barrel stuff to see if I do feel like pulling where I would go. Is it even worth? Okay. Yeah, where's the other thing? Yeah, the Kaino Kaseki music is so good. Wait, what's this one? Wait, that's the dungeon theme? Okay. Oh, they got magma. I'm gonna go to magma. Right, might as well loot a free chest, right? You pulled for A1 Meryl, he didn't think you'd like the weapon that much? I mean, hey, if you have fun with it, right? That's the important part. Right, that's the important part. Yeah, if you actually like it and enjoy it. Alright, that's the important part. Alright, there you go. You got actual reason to pull. Yeah, this is kind of Kaseki music, man. Hi, Grimjaw. We got more kind of Kaseki music playing. Yeah, it's really good. You can hear it right now. I'm playing some of it. You should have seen. Nah, not Spotify. This is BGM rip. It's not on Spotify. This is a BGM rip. We're pulling these nuts. That's what we're pulling. Yeah, it's one of the dungeon themes. It's one of the dungeons for kind of Kaseki. So like it checks out, you know? Yeah, we get a plus, Sarada, yes. Of course. Yeah, my ulti gets all the aggro. There we go. Yeah, we got the best version of Lucia, you know? We got Lucia X. Alright, call it Lucia X. We got Lucia X. To go with Barrel X. Hi Kusanagi. Welcome, welcome. Ah, nice. Yeah, Linus 4 is crazy, man. It is really crazy. But yeah, this music, man. The kind of Kaseki music is really good. Reverse Babel Mark III is what people are calling this shit. Oh, we got more. Oh, what's this one? Oh wait, we got one for Kufai. This is for the Kufai. Right, remember that guy that would always get like... that would always get mentioned? Because he finally makes an appearance? In Kainu Kaseki? Unfortunate that you don't... Annalise isn't in there. Annalise is not there, so... You'll have Kufai looking at his... seeing his granddaughter. Alright, you have a good night then, Zedmeister. Yeah, well, you know, that one's probably more spoiler. I will leave that one. And then there was this one. Remember the web CM music from before? Yeah, we were listening to it earlier. It's this one. Right. Okay. Is there anything else I wanted to do? Race is not for a while. What's the VA this season? Cross vulnerability, that stuff. Yeah, I think I kind of want to try like a funny thing this season, but Ripper's there. Because like this thing could be fun to use when equipped with weapons of 3 different elements. Right. This could be fun if I do a mixed element thing for big background dot damage kick. I just don't know what weapon I want to use. Because I want to try a different build this season, I think, for VA. For fun. Like, I kind of want to. Because I think it'd be fun. I'm just looking, I have to look at the weapon I can use. Because I want to make use of Lin S4 for fun. I just don't know what I want to do with it. I could use Ray for background dot damage. But then I'd have to figure out... I guess I could use that thing. I would still have 30% shred. You give here? It's final damage. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I want to try to do. Because the Lin thing could be fun. But I need his weapons with different elements. what would I want to try to run? Cause like physical Nola would have like very big dot as well, but no dual resonance thing. I guess I would just use Roslyn. And then Ray. Roslyn, Raylin. And just go through. Yeah, I might actually try that this season then. Unyielding if HP is less than 50%. Increase all resistance. And then it gets more. Right, because like I could make myself tankier as well. Because like stacking HP could be good for that. And then deal damage equal to the max HP. Constantly. Elemental core. Get the atomic boost. And then there's Heart of Thorns. Oh, what do I want? There's also Heart of Thorns. Yeah, I'll grab that. That one turns excess healing into a shield. What else is there? No, I need to like stack something else so I can actually fit everything. Yeah, let me take Elemental Core again. I need like one more Elemental Core, then it'll be Elemental Core 3. But yeah. I think I might try something funny for VA this season. Because I think it'd be funny. If I mix some things. Mix a couple elements in a weird way. Okay.
It fits well enough.
Alright, let's get the regular music playing then. Oh damn, it's like already at Phantasmal. It's... When I shuffle it, it can get into Phantasmal Blaze. Okay. Yeah, cause that would give me a lot of HP. And then I'll get big HP dot damage. That'll give me more healing. Right. Oh, here, let's buy some. Because I can.
It fits well enough.
Damn it, I can't get that one. There we go. I have Elemental Core 3 now. Right, then each Electron Halo gives me that extra boost.
It fits well.
Yeah, I wonder if like the generic damage boosts work on this. Work on the HP proc. I wonder if they do. Because it doesn't say anything that says it wouldn't. On these. Right, because then I get like a lot of HP in V. And then I would just be doing a bunch of proc damage. And then like I can use Lynn to give me more attack. And then she can scale off the HP damage too. Right, because I would get more than double the healing in.
It fits well enough.
Oh yeah. Break point will give me more shatter, but I don't think I need that. Three different 10% chance to eliminate targets. Oh, that's right. Elemental Fusion could get used.
It fits
Alright, I can get rid of Elemental Core. Again. And then I would just need what? Another Heart of Thorns 2 and then this thing. Yeah, I think I could get something funny for this season of VA. Like a weird damage tanking build maybe. I might try. Just because I can have the Lin S4. Okay. But I'll do like the actual VA stuff later. In the season. Was there anything else I wanted to check here? Oh wait, races in 8 minutes. I'll do runs of races after. Where's the rewards at now? It's only at 6,000. Right, we kind of want to wait for this thing at 12,000, I think. Because that's when we can like really do this shit. But then the race. I need to do the race. Oh, it's at 30,000 points now.
It fits well enough.
Is there anything I want to grab here first? Oh, I definitely want to get the gold. Yeah, this converts to more gold, so I'll go grab these. Need to get the 2,500 ice cream, and then we can get these ones. That's where the Titan mats are. Alright, get more gold. Right, nice and easy gold. Too bad I can't sell all of these for gold. It's like we end up with just... It's like way too many of these weapon batteries that have no use. They got to no use. But I have a lot of them. Okay, I need some more of these. Then I can eventually get this to 200. But yeah. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, I should check on the prices in the market. I wanted to double check the market prices of everything. Are the drugs better priced? Or are they, do I just leave them alone? I already bought the things there. Always up for discounts, yeah. Exactly. Alright, what are the prices now? I don't have an enhancement shot this week here though. Enhanced blade down shot is down. Okay, yeah, I buy this. Piercing shot, do I want piercing shot? Nah, I wait for piercing shot to get lower. I always buy low, sell high. Okay, what can we sell to the... in the middle this week? What can we sell here this week? Or this month? Forging hammer is good price, so we sell that. Is the green plum good to sell? That is the highest recorded price of green plums, so we sell those. Right, let's see. That one's not good to sell. The tablet too low in price. The elixir too low for pricing there. How about this stuff here? Alright, we gotta deal with the stuff in the market here. Do we want tonics this round? Wait. I should probably like just save a copy of what we need to sell this round. Right, because like if we don't need it, we don't need it. Alright, if we don't see anything worth selling, you know, we just skip it to the next one. None of these are on the list. Refresh. The Wang stuff is on the list, and we actually want to sell those immediately. So let's go buy and go sell that stuff. This stuff is on the list and we want to sell it. Because it's already at like a very high price. Right? 196 is the highest. And we need 3 more for it to be sold out. None of these are on the... Wait, no, wait. This is on the list, right? The pendant is. So we go get the pendant. But we're not selling the pendant. None of these are on the list. Refresh. None of these are on the list. Refresh. None of these are on the list. Again, none of these ones. This one is on the list. But we're not going to be selling those today. But that one is just on the list of items. None of these are on the list. This is on the list. This one is not on the list. And we want to get rid of the Agar wood boxes immediately, I believe. I mean, it's good enough for the pricing. Yeah, because we get 200 dominium. None of these are on the list. This is on the list, and the price is good to sell. Right, gotta make sure we get all the stonks. Alright, we want all of our stonks. That's a refresh. This is also a refresh. This is a grab. I wish they would like just put Dominium as like an event reward. Like how the events give us Mira. Cause like it'd be nice. Don't need any of these. I'll grab that thing anyways. But also it'd be nice if we could just like see where like more easily just see where all the characters are requesting the materials and stuff. Because I do want to like actually get more Dominium. After basically neglecting this shit for a long time. Okay, I got no more attempts today. Let's just sell what I have. And the rest we keep. Because it's not like things here have anything for me. Right, because like I'm slowly just running out of Dominium again. And I never even got the chance to afford to buy the cosmetics here. I never even got all this shit here. Because everything there is just too pricey. Oh yeah, I forgot about these shape-shifting thingies. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing here. Wait, what? When the hell did he sell the freaking Frostville thingy? I didn't realize they added this to his shop. That's kind of funny. I didn't expect to see that there. Oh, my ult died. My ult is dead. And I missed the race again. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, you know what? We'll go to the... We'll quickly do the snowbreak stuff. And then we'll go back to doing the reacts and other stuff. How many frames did I lose? Nothing. How would I show you? I dropped 0 frames. There's 0 drop frames in this stream. 0. That's on your end. I dropped 0 frames. That's what OBS is telling me. Right, you can get OBS to like show your stats. Right, hi Fanta. Alright, let's do the snowbreak stuff real quick. And then after that, we're gonna go do... We'll do the react stuff after. Right, why not? Wait, how long can I keep to get my storage? I have 8 days for this. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube. I'm hoping I can save them just in time for the free character to come. The free Marion. Alright. Let's go get... That's spent. And then we'll go get these spent. Alright. Get all of that done. Alright, then I eventually gotta buy all the weapon parts, because we'll need those eventually. Yeah, let's go do this thing first. I don't even know if I'll be able to find that spot. I think it's fine. I think just YouTube being YouTube. Alright, gotta avoid the swinging hammer. Ah, god damn it. Alright. I got second. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's up with YouTube. YouTube just being weird. YouTube being YouTube and it's being weird. I don't know. Okay. What else we need to do? Make arena, this stuff is not available yet. So it's better to just save it. Right, can do that on Thursday. Nah, it's too much already, like... It's not like people actually use Daily Motion as well. Like, who actually uses Daily Motion? But also, it's just... That's just another thing I'd have to juggle. Right, I don't think I've ever, like, really seen people use Daily Motion in forever. But I think when I hear Daily Motion, I just think of, like, you know, that website people would use back in elementary school when they started to block YouTube. When some of the schools would block YouTube, you would go there. That's all I think of. You'll watch for half an hour, then still like be 4 minutes behind. I know. I don't know what the hell's up with YouTube there. It's weird.
私を信じてください。
But then if you refresh, you'll be caught up. It is just weird.
Reloading. Right away. We need to fight.
There are over 300 users. Only 300? Only 300? Damn, that's 300 million, sure. Are they regular users though? How many of them actually use it regularly? Why do you typo? Because you typo. You typoed because you typoed, right? That's why you typoed. 300 million bots. Yes, there we go. 300 million bots.
知るのは逃げない。
It's okay. Pull myself together. I just got lucky.
Alright, we have skill hints, have this thing. Let's go. Electrified now. Please give me a battle.
逃げちゃダメです。
Chest is fine.
知るのは逃げない。
Yeah, and I don't know how much I believe that. I find that hard to believe.
分析員さん、私を信じてください。
I just got lucky. Really? Really? Reloading. Right away.
お姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。
Huh? I did it?
That one gives me stuff while moving. Yeah, sure, we'll get the more movement. That seems kind of sketch that they're offering that much. That seems pretty sketchy. If that's what they give per 1 hour of watch time. That seems unusually high. Like, that seems unusually high. Like, very, very unusually high.
I just got lucky.
Are you sure?
Are we good?
You sure it's not something shady and stuff? I feel like that's way too high. Because nothing gives that much per 1 hour of watch time. Nothing does. Nothing else does. That seems very absurd. It seems very, very absurd. Like, it just does not sound realistic. Of $57 per 1 hour. Then wouldn't that be 1,000 hours of watch time?
To fight?
Not 1 hour? For 1,000 hours, that still seems high. For 1,000 hours, that's still unusually high. Because per 1 hour, that's absurd. Yeah, I don't know, man. That just sounds really ridiculous. It's just not realistic. Nor is it sustainable. That is super unsustainable. Like if YouTube, you know, here's the thing, right?
I did it.
Let's go look at, let's say, my channel. Let me open up YouTube Studio. Right. Right, let's say I did get that much. Let's say I got $57 per 1 hour of watch time. You know how absurd that would be? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's say, here's the thing, right? You know, here's my stats here last 28 days on YouTube. 66.9k views. Watch hours, 3.9k watch hours. And this is their estimated revenue. $110 US. Now, here's what happens if you were to say I got $57. $57 per hour of watch time. Multiply that by 3,900. I would be getting over $200,000 for that. If it's per 1 hour of watch time. That's a bit absurd. Right? You know, like if we multiply this, divide this out by what YouTube would give me. This is a 2,000, this is, not 2,000, this is 20,013, oh wait. No. Multiply it by 100. Right, then if we're gonna do for percent. This is a 201,000% increase. That would be a 201,000% increase. Because I would basically be getting 2,013 times more than this. Right? This is what YouTube would pay me out for my watch hours and everything. This is what YouTube would give me. Right? My ad revenue from YouTube alone, 110 for this month. I get more on Twitch, but this is what I would be getting from YouTube. Right? So that's where it's just a bit ridiculous. Right? Oh yeah, that thing is resolved. Yeah, that one's resolved. It was just weird music. Now I have no more notifications. But that's what I would be getting if that was really true. Right? Like, here's the thing, right? If that was what I would be getting, I'd be a multi-millionaire. If I would get $57 per watch hour. That's way too sketchy. I don't know how the hell they'd be able to afford that. Right? Like, how the hell would they be able to afford that? Like, this month was a bit of a thing where, like, the videos, those 3 videos popped off a bit. But, like, if it was, like, a normal month, right? I would still, like, in terms of watch hours, I would still get at least about half of that amount of watch hours. Like, I would be getting, like, you know, they'd basically have to pay me over $1 million a year if that was really what they would be paying out, which obviously not what I would be getting, right? I would be making more than $1 million a year if I was getting $57 per watch hour. Can you imagine? $57 per watch hour if, like, they were to actually pay that. That seems way too sketchy. Way too sketchy. It's way too sketchy. I think we roll this one. Yeah, we take both of these, we get the shield, but yeah. Maybe I'm too suspicious? I don't know, man. That article sounds very BS. This is not an article, this is just like what they pay regular employees there. These are salaries for employees. Wait, this is what she linked to me. Yeah, Daily Motion, how much does Daily Motion pay? Account executive, 125k a year. They're in New York. You know, global sales and marketing, 117k a year. In New York, though. Customer service, again, 75k a year. In New York. Strategic account executive, 100k a year. But again, you're in New York. Senior backend developer. Alright, like these are the salaries in here, but then it's like they're working in New York. So it's like the number may look high, but yeah. You're also in New York. So it's like, how much did you actually, you know? And then you also have to deal with like the taxes and stuff. Like what you end up with at the end. Right? Because you're gonna end up like losing most of the shit to your expenses. Right? It's like how much would be rent? How much would you have to pay in taxes and everything? At the same time as well, like if you have to commute when you're commuting to work, whatever. How much time you're spending there every day to get there and back because of where you're renting your place to stay. Right? It's like... Because again, New York. Right? It's like you really think about it. It's just... Yeah, the reviews of the workplace is horrible too. I don't know why you sent me like the workplace stuff. That does not sound great. Right? I don't know why. But, you know. It's like, the math just isn't mathing. It just isn't.
We need to fight? I just got lucky. It's okay. Pull myself together. It's okay. Pull myself together. Don't hurt me. Don't come back to life. Reloading. Right away.
They're out of Paris. And it doesn't matter where they're out of, it's just still yikes. I'd say. Decreases S energy cost by 100%. Wait. Brains abundance. Oh, that's her alt. Wings Chronicles this one. Generates Ring of Zephyr. Wait, the main thing is for her regular skill? Oh, interesting.
Don't push yourself too hard. 障害は全て取り除きましょう。
Yeah, I don't know, man. That sounds. Everything I just heard just sounds way too shady, man.
Be brave.
Don't be scared. Okay. Put myself together. It's okay. Pull myself together. Right away. Don't hurt me.
I mean, if it's true, sure, I'll make a Daily Motion account. But the thing is, if that was really true, wouldn't people just be botting Daily Motion? Because it would just be an easy infinite money glitch. If you were to get $57 per watch hour.
I did it.
Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, it really doesn't make any sense.
Who will protect me?
Pleasant surprise. Ooh. Let's go, pleasant surprise.
ムサキンさん、私を信じてください。
Too bad I don't hit weak points. Which character would make going to the doctor fun? Oh, you mean, the Anya. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, god damn it, useless first aid kit. Oof, that's only 10. Can I get a yellow spice? God damn it. That's unfortunate. We didn't get good rolls. Oh well.
ムサキンさん、私を信じてください。
It's okay. Pull myself together.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
Don't come back to
It would be
life.
easy money
Don't hurt me.
if, like, you could just make money like that.
Don't hurt me.
That's why I'm like, this is way- that sounds way too good to be true.
Don't hurt me.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, that'd be useful for the other thing.
Who will protect me? 責任さ。
Alright, let's see what's
私
here.
を信じてください。
Consumes all stacks. Yeah, I'll just take all those buffs. Alright, where's the boss? Let's go to that boss fight.
逃げちゃダメです。死ぬのは逃げない。 We need to... お姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。 It's okay. Pull myself together. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. お姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。Don't hurt me. Reloading. Right away. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Huh? I did it?
Okay, I'll take this one. Because then I'll get even more damage.
It's okay. Pull myself together. Don't hurt me. It's okay. Pull myself together. Huh? I did it?
There we go. We'll grab the spark. Another one of these.
Who will protect? 逃げちゃダメです。知るのは逃げない。We need to fight. It's okay. It's okay. Pull myself together.
Yeah, sure, we'll take yin yang here. Alright, we'll just maximize all of our proc damage.
Pull myself together. Huh? I did it?
Oh, what else do we have here? That gives me more rate of fire. We don't really need that. We'll take the Etchel thing for bigger attack buff.
Who will protect me?
Right into the next room.
It's okay. Pull myself together. It's okay. Pull myself together. For me? I just got lucky.
And Thunder Wave. Wait, which is Thunder Wave? Guardian Pod. Disappears, no. That's the Thunder Wave. What I really wish we could do is the Wind Chronicle thingy. Because this is not a Thunder Wave. Right, it hits and decrease. Instead of decreasing the thing, it increases it. That could be fun for the AoE parts then, I could try that. Wait, can I still roll for more pleasant surprises? Oh shit, I can. Man, this is like really bad RNG. Consumes HP, but final skill damage. Sure. God damn it, this is really bad RNG. Give me some nice buffs. Oh well, I'll grab that at least. Alright, we'll go exchange everything. Cannot be downed, I'll take that. When continuously shooting replenishes the thingy. Bone erosion. Yeah, if I have to destroy a shield, we can grab that. Sure.
We need to fight. Okay. Pull myself together.
Don't push yourself too hard.
My turn? Okay.
Leave it to big sis. Quick break, everyone. You want?
This is dumb. This is
I was hoping we'd avoid this.
My turn? Okay. My turn? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. My turn? Okay.
it just destroys it.
My turn?
Did you just see like just how quickly it freaking destroyed this thing?
Leave it to big sis. I'll never forget you.
Yeah, this combo is crazy.
I can do it. I just got lucky. Don't be scared. I can do it. For me? Are we good now?
Leave it to big sis. I was hoping we'd avoid this.
Don't be scared. I can do it. Don't hurt me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
My turn? Don't come back.
Leave it to big sis.
Don't be scared. I can do it. I just don't hurt me.
Don't push yourself too hard. It would be wonderful if there was a
Combo
way
is
around.
dumb.
Don't be scared.
お姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。
Don't hurt me.
Right, because this thing just keeps doing the detonation thing
Pull myself together.
automatically.
Don't hurt me. Huh? I did it?
Quick break, everyone. It would be wonderful if there was a way around this.
My turn? Okay.
Leave it to big sis.
For me?
Right, this is just a crazy combo.
Hurt me. It's okay. Huh? I did it?
It would be wonderful if there was a way around this.
Don't be scared. I can do it. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Yeah, we're gonna beat my high score from before,
It's okay.
I think.
Pull myself together. Don't hurt me. Huh? I did it?
私が道を切り開きます。 You want a sniff?
Don't be scared. I can do it. My turn? Don't hurt me.
Leave it to big sis. 私が道を切り開きます。
Don't be scared. I can do it. Don't come back to life. Don't hurt me. For me? Really? It's okay. Pull myself together. It's okay. Pull myself together. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. It's okay. Pull myself together. Huh? I did it? Don't hurt me.
私が道を切り開きます。 You want snacks? Quick break, everyone.
This is dumb.
Don't hurt me.
Like, come on.
Don't hurt me. It's okay. Pull myself together. It's okay. Pull myself together.
O 姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
I did it. Don't put yourself too hard.
Don't hurt me.
Are we good now? Don't put yourself too hard. I was hoping we'd avoid this. You want snacks? 私が道を切り開きます。
My turn. Don't hurt me.
Don't come back to life.
Reloading. Right away. It's okay. Pull myself together. Don't hurt me.
Oh wait, no, that didn't beat my record. Never mind. But yeah, like stacking all the buffs and then having this like extra bonus stage is kind of cool to mess around with. Because then you can just take advantage of all of that. Alright, let's take this thing. Oh, now it has a higher chance of getting the better buffs, I guess. Nice. Rate of fire, that's capacity. And then the damage is the last one. Interesting. Oh cool, I finally finished the thing there. Wait, what happens now? I already got to level 80. Does it like... Will they ever like add more to this? Cause like I finally got to level 80 on this. Will they ever like add more? Right, I wonder if we're ever gonna add more to that. Alright, personal file. Do random event. Four, 2. Oh, the random event isn't here. Interesting. There's 2 more of the things down here to grab. One more, I think I saw it. Nope. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's in her room for a day.
考えていたのですが。
Right, now she's not in her bath. Okay, cool. Oh, there should be 2 blocks around here. Found them. There's 4 over here. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Where's the last one? No cross piece. Would have liked to see a cross piece. Oh well. I guess I wait for, what, Thursday to check again, or Friday? To see if I can get the cross pieces to to do the puzzle then. Oh, soon I can get a 10 pull for the standard banner. Gotta work our way and grab everything here. Oh, I forgot to get the free thing there. Wait, I can just save that for tomorrow then. Yeah, let's save the boosted drop thing. I'm curious on like how much it's boosted with that upgrade. Cause it said the thing is boosted. You know, let's try a different build again. We'll go back with life. What would I want? This could be fun to just keep filling the old cage, but... You know, here, I haven't used... Wait, no, we'll do Marsh here. Yeah, we'll use Marsh here 5-star.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。
Cause I think she had like a crazy upgrade for this mode.
私から目を離さないでくれ。目標達成。指示を待つ。
Target under control.
弱点か。敵手。役に立たない。
Target under control.
目標の排除を確認。
Alright, let's see. Ballistic damage? Sure, we'll take that. Let's see if I can get anything like crazy in this one.
指示を手早く片付ける。
Target under control.
弱点か。敵手。目標の排除を確認。予備は十分にあり。
Oh, let's see. For each target in range, give me that one. This one could give me some energy back. I'll probably need that later. My energy refunded later. So that could come in handy, maybe.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。
We'll see.
Target under control. また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。目標の排除を確認。Target under control. 予備は十分にある。
Oh, let's see. Rate of fire, but has a chance to deal damage twice? Sure. We'll take that.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。Target under control. 弱点か。役に立たない。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。敵手。Target under control. 目標達成。指示を待つ。
Alright, what do we get here? Dealing damage, get a shield, why not? Random event, because that's not the special surprise thing.
指示を手早く片
Oh,
付
it's
ける。
just a chest.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。敵手。Target under control. すべてすべて。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
Alright, let's see. Decrease the cooldown of all skills and then restores S energy. That could be useful.
シールドを失った。遮蔽物を探す。
Yeah, I'll take the support skill haste first. Because I definitely need that for Moshir.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標達成。指示を待つ。Target under control. 敵手。役に立たない。Target under control. すべてすべて。Target under control. また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。
Alright, let's go to the ornament exchange. Let's go. What do we got here?
手早く片付ける。
Restore that energy. Bone mark. Hey, like, if I get these, I can just, like, remove them from the pool. But, like, yeah, I'll take that. After shooting continuously, increase rate of fire. Gives you more attack. Yeah, I'll just take those out of the pool. They're not the most amazing of buffs, but like, it gets them out of the pool, I guess.
私から目を離さないでくれ Target under control 全てを全て
Wait, was it just Katya in there? Okay, let's see. After dealing ballistic damage, skill damage increase, and the other one's reverse. Yeah, we take that one.
シールドを失った遮蔽物を探す
Alright, I'll take this thing.
指示を手早く片付ける Target under control また出るだろうからよく覚えて全てを全て Target under control お前にふさわしい場所はバル
Alright, we get Yin Yang. Yeah, definitely want this one. Alright, into the random one we go.
指示を手早く片付ける
Alright, another boss fight. Alright, let's see what we get.
指示を手早く片付ける Target under control 弱点か Target under control お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ
Alright, when a skill deals damage, gain the spark. We'll increase this thing and skill haste. If I can get my health to get drained, that will be useful. I don't think so. I don't know where I'm gonna get something to drain my health.
分析員私から目を離さないでくれ敵手 Target under control 弱点かお前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ
When a shot hits the skill within 1 second, 1 stack of appraisal, increasing all damage. Yeah, I definitely want that one. Cause that gives me a big damage boost. Random event time it is. Let's see what we get from the random event. Oh damn it, it's just a useless safe house. God damn it. I wish it was possible to just block a possible room, so I could just never get safe houses. Cause they're so useless.
Target under control. Target under control.
Alright, let's see. %10 chance to deal a bunch of damage. Let's get skill haste. 5% HP per second when in combat,
シールドを失った
but all types of damage is increased by 150%. Yeah, I'll take the... Yeah, I'll take the health drain. Because then I think I can probably maybe get the other haste boost.
分析員私から目を離さ
Now
ない
that I'm actually gonna start taking damage.
敵手 target under control 弱点感お前にふさわしい場所はバルまた出るだろう目標達成指示を待つ
The H ballistic shot consumes my HP. Pleasant surprise time. Okay, we have increased chance of getting a better boost, right?
分析員
A better
私から
boosting
目を
thing?
離さないでくれ
Because I got the upgrade? Hopefully? That is not a better boosting. I don't think I'm ever gonna hit a weak point. Can I get the infinite sight thing, please? God damn it. God damn it, it was so close. Man, these rolls still suck. That upgrade I got, like, feels like it's a scam. Yeah, it was a scam. Alright, boss time. I felt like such a scam.
分析員私から目を離さないでくれ敵手 target under control 全てお前にふさわしい場所はバル目標達成指示を待つ役に立たない
Skill vulnerability, there's that thingy. This can be useful for, like, Marshir. It could be, I think. Because it increases the skill haste by 200. S energy cost decreases by that. And then there's this... Yeah, you know, I'm gonna put it on Marshir. Just so I can have infinite cast of that thingy.
指示を手早く片付ける敵手 target under control 全てを全てお前にふさわしい場所はバル target under control 慌てる必要はない
After shot defeats a target, does not consume. 8 shot inflicts thermal damage.
シールドを失った遮蔽物を探す
God damn it, these are all kinda useless. Alright, let's see. God God damn it, these are all just worthless. These buffs are all worthless. Why these this should give me like the worthless buffs? Freaking sniper rifle thing, but like last I checked I'm not using a single sniper. And I didn't get any character special buffs either. God damn it. The run didn't give me anything.
指示を手早く片付ける Target under control すべてが滑る慌てる必要がお前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ
God damn it. I was hoping I would at least maybe get something, but nope. No special anything during that run. More rate of fire, then there's capacity increase. Getting the excess energy recovery will be nice. I want to try again. Can I maybe get a better thing this time? Maybe.
指示を手早く片付ける 指示を手早く片付ける Target under control すべてが滑るまた出るだ予備は十分にある
Alright, we got the skill vulnerability thingy. What's in the next room?
分析員私から目を離さないで Target under control 目標の排除を確認 Target under control 弱点カット Target under control 目標達成指示を待つ
Alright, next room.
私から目を離さないでくれ
Alright, what do we get?
Target under control すべてが滑るまた出るだろうから予備は十分にある
God damn it. All of these buffs suck. I'm in ADS mode. You know, just so I can get rid of it from the buff pool. Just so at least that thing will never show up again. It's such a useless buff though.
分析員私から目を離さないでくれ Target under control すべてが滑る
Alright, come on.
また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて Target under control 予備は十分にある
Alright, let's see. 5% chance to replenish a bullet. Each shot, nope. When deployed operative hits a target with a skill, applies bone mark. Okay. At least I can reduce the cooldown of my skill by using that.
指示を手早く片付ける。敵手 target under control すべてをすべて target under control 役に立たない予備は十分にある target under controlすべてをすべよまた出るだろうからよく覚えておいて target under control 目標達成指示を待つ
Alright, let's see. Ballistic damage and then consume it. Oh, here we go. Now I can restore my ammo from spamming my skill. Now I actually have my ammo. Don't have to worry about reloading. Because the skill is my reload.
分析員私から目を離さないでくれ
Oh, the Battle Royale game is over.
target under control 弱点感
The test ended yesterday. Wait, not yesterday, 2 days ago.
また出るだろ予備は十分
I only got to play it for a day.
target under control
Because, like, the day after was the final day of the test. It was a very short, like, just alpha test preview thing. But yeah, like, it ended on the 30th at 12 p.m. noon, which was my time, which, you know,
また出るだろうから
it ended 2 days ago. Well, 2 days and 12 hours
目標
ago,
の排除を確認
you know. That's why there's, like, no more.
target under control すべてをすべよ
I think they just wanted to see, like, gauge reception and stuff
目
initially.
標達成
Because there wasn't really much content in there, because it's like, I mean, it was an alpha test. Right? Like, it was fairly late on content and everything. But, like, it also was an alpha test, so... You know, like, at least you could excuse it there. Because, like, it wasn't even a beta test or anything, it was an alpha test. Oh, damn it. I really don't want the safe house, though. The safe house is like the most useless room you can get. And I got the most useless room. I really wish I could just get rid of the safe house. Because I want to just see, like, crazy buffs go crazy, but nope. Yeah, it was pretty fun to play, but... You know, we'll have to, like, wait and see what happens when they cook more stuff in there.
target under control 弱点感 シールドを失った遮蔽物を探す target under control 弱点感シールドお前にふさわしい
Oh damn it, I have like no S energy. And then recovers S energy per second. That could be useful. But I should probably get the shield first. Okay. But yeah, we'll look into PvP after this run. What tactical interference did it block, I wonder?
Target under control. Target under control.
Yeah, I need to get more S energy. Let's see. Oh, that's her ultimate. I don't want that one. God damn it. I wanted the other one. That's the wrong one. I wanted Infinite Sight 1, not Infinite Sight 2. Infinite Sight 2. 2 was the useless one.
Target under control.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, we'll take Yin Yang. Why is it only battle supply, not the other one? The pleasant surprise.
Target under control. Target under control.
Let's see. And defeating a target, we can get that thing. No, we'll take the tandem buff.
Target under control. Target under control.
Oh, let's see. When defeating a target, that gives me more damage. I don't need a defense boost. I guess I should have taken the other thing earlier. Oh well. I'll take this thing. Alright, let's just keep going here.
Target under control. ふさわしい場所はバレる。
Alright, let's go back here. Oh, nothing we want there. Oh, here we go. When the wrap is hit, restores 1% HP to all operatives, increase recovery amount. I mean, that's one of hers. I want the other one though. Ideally, I just want the other kind that she gives. The other one that just lets me ignore the shields. An immunity thingy. That's like the ideal one that you can get from her. Wait. Why is it only troll? This thing is trolling me. I see Infinite Sight 2 instead of Infinite Sight 1. That is a cooldown though. Sure, I'll just put that there. No more attempts. God damn it.
Target under control. 目標の排除を確認。弱点感破。 Target under control. Yobi は十分にある。Target under control. 役に立たない。Target under control. 全てをすべよ。目標の排除を確認。
Alright, I guess we take Spark. And I go after the bigger boss thing.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。敵手。 役に立たない。逃げるな。ちょっとまずいぞ。 止められないなら私に任せて。Target under control. お前にふさわしい場所。
There we go, there goes Joseph. There we go. It cannot get cancelled anymore. When a target becomes invulnerable, it is transferred. Let's go.
シールドを失った。
So now I can just keep attacking them when they become invulnerable. Nice.
目標達成。指示を待つ。 敵手 target under control target under control 予備は十分にある
Let's see. Fury skill haste. Oh, that's when health is low. No, we'll take the shot. Has a chance to deal a bunch of damage.
シールドを失った遮蔽物を探す
Alright, extreme crisis time.
指示
Now we can use it on the
手早
boss.
く片付ける target under control
Wait, what the hell? It's bugged. It's not working. Right? It cannot be cancelled and it becomes invulnerable. What the fuck? Why isn't it working? It's not working. They bugged it. It's not supposed to do that.
target under control お前にふさわしい場所は
That is very weird. Because it's supposed to do increased damage if they go invincible and hit through it.
分析私から目を離さないで
It's supposed to.
敵手 target under control 弱点か慌てるお前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ
Alright, let's see what boss we can get.
分析私から目を離さないでくれ
Hey, these buffs are like crap. God damn it. Didn't even give me like good options and like it's already over. The fuck. God damn it.
I'm fine. Did something break?
Alright, it's done. Alright, let's go look at the PvP stuff, the drama stuff or whatever it is. Right, because it's not like we're gonna have anything else happen. Right, because we're kind of just done with everything in Snowbreak anyways that we needed. And it's not like the Paradoxical Labyrinth event thingy is available yet. It's in, what, 7 days? So that's next week. Okay, so which of the videos that we need to see? We'll switch back to ToF category, I think. Or we can stay here. Which of the ones? It was mentioned somewhere. It was tagged somewhere as well. Oh wait, I can just go back read on the... Some stuff was put on the React to stuff, whatever. What the hell? Where was the thing to look at? Where was the copium thingy? Where was it? Crap, I'm trying to find it through the thing. Which ones are we gonna look at? I should have made sure to keep a memo of it. Kazahana, Sentionas, and Gacha Smack. I guess we'll look for them first. I think there's another guy coping right there too. But like, yeah, this is like on the Gacha Gaming subreddit. Here, we'll put that music in the background. While we go look at the thing. So, September revenue. Love in Deep State, space, 55 million there. They only have mobile, right? They don't have anything else other than mobile for that thing. So, that is like all of their revenue there. Star Rail's doing 33 and 34 million for CN and Global respectively. Right? Genshin 26 mil. Naruto Mobile 24.8 mil. Uma Musume 23 mil. Monster Strike 22. What the hell did he say? I have not. We haven't looked at anything yet. We're just gonna look at the chart here first. Fate Grand Order 18 mil. AFK Journey 18. ZZZ is now at 18. Dragon Ball Z 17 mil. Right, ZZZ China 16.5. Dragon Ball Z Japan is 16 mil. Right. Nikkei is at 14 mil. Arknights is 11. Puzzle Dragon is 10. Light and Night. Okay, I don't know some of these ones. Summoner Wars 8. This idol game, Idol Master thing, 7 mil. One Piece 7 mil. Love and Deep Space Global is 6 mil. Global don't really care about Love and Deep Space, as you can see. Alright, Solo Leveling Horizon now at 6 mil. Beyond the World is 5.5. Azure Lane 5.5. I'm gonna guess Beyond the World is a new one for... Wait, is that the side-scrolling one for China? Reverse 99 is 5.5. Pokemon Masters EX is 5. Epic 7 is 5. Dragon Ball Legends is 5. Ensemble Stars is 5. Arc Knights is 5. Heaven Burns Red is 4. Blue Archive is 4. The Miku, Atsume Miku is 4. Azure Lane is 4. Wuthering Waves is now down at 4 for global. 4 million for global. Cookie Run is 4 million. Final Fantasy 7 is 3.6. Yeah, look how far it's been falling, man. Alright. I got Idol Master thingy is 3 mil. Memento Mori 3. FE Heroes is 3. Battle Cats 2.9. Oh wait, no, this one I think is the side-scrolling one. Never mind. That's 2.75 mil. That's China only. Wuthering Waves China. It's like with Snowbreak. Look. It's doing the same as Snowbreak. Imagine. Snowbreak Global, same as Wuwa China. Funny stuff, man. Funny stuff. One Piece there, and like, yeah. As you can see, we can keep going down. The Atelier game is all the way down there. P5X China's 1.1 mil. PGR China's down to 1.1 mil. Snowbreak Global's at 900,000 there for these mobile stuff. Right, there's the cat game. Right, wait, how come... I mean, the cat game's a low budget game, whatever, but like... How come we didn't, like, wait, it just released in Japan? It released in Japan a couple weeks after Global? That's interesting. Okay. I guess they released it in Japan with the collab with thing. Oh, what's it called again? The Nekopara collab. Yeah. The ToF CN mobile is there. Right. But yeah. I'm pretty sure the like ToF CN and the cloud one has a different tracker for mobile as well, but you know. Yeah, then after like, yeah, a month plus with like nothing. 300. What were people even swiping for? What the hell did people swipe for? Is this people swiping for the thing to use the mount? To use the Meryl, to ride with Meryl? What the fuck did people swipe on? There's like nothing. They swipe to go on Meryl mount. Yeah, it's like a low budget game, but like it's decent for what it is. And you have all these things. Right. Oh damn, what the hell is... Damn, these guys are just like, oh, this one just went at EOS. These guys go EOS. And then, ooh, this one's doing really badly. Okay. I don't think that Devil May Cry game is the peak of combat. If it's doing like that. Right. Doesn't seem like the peak of combat if it's, you know. Right? Do we see the comments? Trash soloing arrives decreasing. Yeah. Whoever single-handedly keeping Archland and Higan Ethereal alive, I tip my hat off to you. Bro is probably one of the happier Gacha addicts out there for the simple fact his Gacha somehow alive. Okay. The MMO Guild Whale, but the entire game, incredible. Revenue isn't everything, just because that game making more money, oh sure. Right? Game Alive. The funny Game Alive meme thing, okay. Alright. For a game scale of Wuwa, the popularity of Kuro game, it is indeed very shocking. The last batter wasn't popular, but damn. I mean, they also have like, what, 3 days of the new bitch? A lot of Gacha games get their money from JP and CN as well. Yeah, controversy involving Tencent launch. Yep. You love the charts because 90% of the games there you have never seen in my life. You get to see, exactly, you get to see new games. What's the popular Kuro game? The other game is super small niche. They seemed it was Genshin haters hoping to get new gameplays Hoyo in their place. Nope. Genshin needs triple banners already. I mean, Genshin banners are just awful. Like, it's just bad. You end up, like, having stuff where you have to wait, like, almost 2 years for a character to rerun now. You had, like, characters, but you have to wait, like, 500 plus days, almost 600 days for a rerun. Which is just insane. Right, the Genshin shit is just insane. Okay. Cool. Do we look at this Cooper as well, or what? Well, we'll look at the other stuff. You know what? Wait. That's a different track. Here, we can loop. We'll loop this one. Alright, we'll look at Gacha Smack first. Waifus are officially overrated, what? Sure. Oh, he didn't put his NTE video out yet. The anniversary free choice are spit in the face of Genshin players. It is what it is, man. I don't really care. Hoyo's always been spitting in the face of Genshin players since the very beginning. It's like what you expect at this point. Like at this point, it's like it's expected to get fucked over there.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another video by yours truly. We are finally back from our trip to Japan. There's much to discuss with that. We will get into that. We'll be going live later on today at twitch.tv/gachasmack as well as YouTube. But y'all know what we're here for. It's the first of the month. Gacha revenue charts. Oh man. Oh man, our favorite drama of the month. And it shouldn't even be drama. That's the most depressing thing about it. I think this Gacha revenue charts ordeal is always interesting because if you're new to the Gacha scene, if you're ignorant to how toxic the community can be, all you need to do is just go in any content creator's comment section and look at the thousands of comments of people fighting about these numbers. And, you know, you'll come to find out I'm going to be very objective, as I always am with these games, but people are going to find a way to be offended. They have a incredibly toxic and detrimental relationship with these video games. They seem to think that these video games are like their parents. I don't know. It's really weird. Anyways, some very interesting results have shown themselves this month. We're going to be going back to my video. I always love going back to my videos. Why? Because I always cook. I'm always right. And people hate that. They hate that when you're always right. We're going to go back to my video, show some stuff that lines up with the numbers that we see today. Then we're going to give our thoughts about some new like information based off of these analytics and statistics.
Let's see this PvP.
Keep in mind, this is just mobile revenue. This doesn't include PC or console revenue. However,
oh yeah, and don't forget, the Hoyo games, they have a dedicated cloud version in China. ToF has a dedicated cloud version in China, which also are not in that tracker. They don't have the cloud version in the trackers there. Right, the Hoyo games, I know they have a cloud version for China, and so does ToF, and they're separate. They're not in that tracker.
Numbers,
if he's gonna say, oh yeah, keep in mind all the PC and console stuff.
Intriguing thing about numbers is that they tell a very consistent story, and so if a game or games are downtrending in mobile, I guarantee you they're downtrending in other platforms as well. The percentages may deviate a bit, they may be a bit distinctive, but it's still going to be trending downward. This is the way numbers work. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into it. All right, so first thing we got to do is it's time to admit it. A new era has come in. All right, there's a new sheriff in town, and it ain't the Coomers.
That's only for China. Love it. The global one is all the way down here. That's only for China. Like that's what people don't understand here as well. But
at least not for the waifus. All right, it's a new breed of Coomers. It's a Coomers for the males, right? How many times have we heard people say that males don't sell?
It's because the male was free. Yeah, probably. Yeah, didn't they also have like the first 3 days of the recent character, whatever her name was. The Pepega character that they released, didn't they have her for like 3 days in this thing? Anyways.
This is quite the slap in the face for these people, guys. I mean, what the I have been saying it. I have been saying it ever since this game showed up. I said it's going to continue to perform. Now, it's been exceeding my expectations. But one thing I like about what they do here is they show both the China revenue and then the global revenue.
Global's all the way at the
something
bottom.
has
All the way
crossed
down.
my mind here. It's quite fascinating. In fact, it's a bit worrisome. I don't know what the hell's going on. If you're Chinese, maybe you can comment down below. But I'm gonna give my own speculative,
The Chinese people probably
conclusions
aren't
or
watching.
thesis based off of what I see here.
Not
Love
him.
and Deep Space made $55 million.
They probably don't care for
Notice,
this guy.
is China, right? This is split. It's not number one when we combine the revenues, but if we only look at split revenues, it is number one. $55 million came from China. How much came from global? Well, if we come all the way down here, Love and Deep Space made 6 million, a whopping 6 million global, which means its revenue was, I don't even, can we say it was put on its back? Okay, like it put it on the back. It was like LeBron James when he played with the Cleveland Cavaliers. 90% of its revenue, I would say, came from China. Now, is it numbers, right? True. But what I will tell you here is if China is carrying 90% of your revenue, what's going to happen when another trendy game comes out that China is interested in? If 90% of your revenue is allocated by China, it's not going to look that good. Now, guys,
Okay.
I didn't say that with malicious intent, did I? No, I didn't say that like trying to shit on Love and Deep Space. That's a fair critique. That's a fair possibility to bring up. Watch people find a way to be offended by it. I don't know how it happens. It's just the way it happens. I would say, though, that Love and Deep Space performing absolutely and incredibly well, but it's 90% by China. Now, I want to go back and look at the other months because I want to see what those months look like in terms of China versus global. Okay, just wanted to pull this up. Yep, even the month before, it was similar. 7 million from global, and then we come up here, 38.5 million from China. So it basically appears that Love and Deep Space is being carried by China, which means China is loving these male characters. Global, it's like, it's like not so much. Honkai Star Rail was, it actually was underwhelming. I think Honkai Star Rail was the most disappointing to me out of all these numbers.
It's
Again,
usual thing,
Honkai Star Rail is my shit. I love this game. Watch the morons find a way to be offended by this. I was disappointed by this because Honkai Star Rail had the most aggressive gacha patch I think I've ever fucking seen, ever.
Okay.
It had Fei Xiao, it had Robin, who
I don't
is
know who
the
these are. I don't
best
care.
support in the
Highly
game
love
right
gems.
now. And then it had Kafka and Black Swan next to them.
Welcome.
Then it had good fucking light combat. I mean, dude, this patch was insane. If there was a patch to make money, this was the patch to do so.
I mean, they made money.
And they only made 67 million. But when we go back and look at Firefly and Acheron, they made $40 million, $130 million. They didn't even scratch 100 million with all of that. And Fei Xiao is an incredible character too. So it was underwhelming to me. I was just like, whoa, what the hell? I was expecting that to go over 100 at least, at the bare minimum, but it did not. Then I noticed the same thing. Global, this is crazy. This is not supposed to happen. Global spent more money than China. China spent less money than global. This never happens. Same thing happened with Genshin Impact. Global spent more than China. Same thing happened with Zenless Zone Zero. Global spent more than China. What the fuck is going on with China right now?
I don't know.
If you're Chinese, I would like to know. I mean, I just this has never happened. At least not from what I've been doing this for a while now, and I've been looking at these charts for a while. What's going on with China? Is it the fact? Is it another cannibalization scenario? Again, this is not a fact. I'm just asking. Is it another cannibalization scenario? Maybe China's just spending money on Love and Deep Space. Maybe it's spending money on Naruto Mobile and Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Oh wait, well no, that's just Japan, so never mind. That doesn't count. Why
Okay.
all of a sudden is China's spending going down? Because
The
what
horse
normally
came?
happens is China will 1.5 to 2x global spending, which makes up a massive portion of revenue when combining them, right? But since they're now spending way less money on the Hoyo games, I guess, or like a couple of games, this is telling me that either they found something else to spend their money on, or maybe, I don't know, I'm ignorant of this. I don't know what the hell's going on in China, but like,
Okay.
it's something that just stuck out to me. Okay, now I want to go
Sure.
over to the combined regions because it's a bit more consolidated, easier to go through it. Let's continue on. Genshin Impact went up $3 million. I pulled up their banners because I wanted to know who was in September. It's the Raiden Shogun, who I believe still is the reigning. Wait, never mind. I think, oh girl, I can't remember her name. The new Arkin outsold Raiden, right? Raiden at one point in time was the highest selling character of all time. Though.
Okay.
A very popular character. She is that bitch still. So she came back in September, and then this guy, who a lot of people really thought was cool. I think he looks freaking sick as well, but I don't know nothing about what he does. I know he's a cool looking character though, and he's definitely a character that in Genshin's popular days would have sold very well as well. That said, they only went up $3 million with their new region of Natlan. I just want to point out that,
It sounds a bit too
let's
deep.
go back a year ago.
Tinfoil hat
just a year
talk.
ago. A year ago,
For sure.
in these numbers between Hawkeye Star
Yeah, I
and
don't know.
Genshin, this would have probably been 120 million, and this probably would have been like 70 to, and yeah, I'd say about 70 million.
Didn't they also get like a,
So
a
the
double
numbers have
top
come
up
down
reset
drastically.
recently
Again,
for
I think a
Genshin?
strong.
Or
This
what?
is a fact.
I don't
China
remember.
absolutely is a big reason
Oh, wait,
that these
no,
numbers
did
have
they do that
fallen.
with
Are they
Natlan
still
release?
impressive? Absolutely. But when
I
we
don't
look
know.
at the prior numbers, I don't know. It's a bit weird. That said, I think Genshin Impact's Natlan patch, the big sale, has yet to come. But it's not even a question. The Hoyo popularity in terms of how many people were spending money on their games, it's definitely noticeable now. It's not only noticeable, it's significant and substantial. So I don't know what's going on in China, but I look forward to hearing about it eventually down below in the comment section, or maybe when news hits the
Fantasia,
internet.
what's that?
AFK Journey fell off a cliff, but that's expected, right?
Fantasia, what's that? What's that? Oh, you mean this game? Nah, this game sucks. I already played the demo, it's crap. Yeah, I know, this game is crap. Wait, which one was this one? Wait. Oh wait, no, never mind, my mistake. I was thinking the other game, no, this one. I mean, I'd try it, but I don't know about sooner. I'd probably play it later when it's on sale. It's too expensive. I was thinking of the other game that I played with a similar name a week ago or 2 weeks ago. Here, you look how expensive this shit is. This is over $100 after tax. The fuck is Atlas on? The fuck is Atlas and Sega on with this pricing? The fuck are they on? 13% tax, this is like $106, $107. This shit. The fuck are they on? I can go play the demo, I guess, but like... This is just... ridiculous. Maybe on a sale or something. Like, what the fuck? Why is Persona 3 Reload that price too? What the fuck? Like, they're out to lunch with this pricing, man. The fuck is this pricing? Right? Like, I'd rather wait for a sale or something. What is this game? Apparently it's not good. Is that a fighting game? Okay, whatever. Yeah, this thing, I'd wait for a sale. I'm not gonna buy this shit. Like, I'd rather wait for a sale. This is too much. Here's the thing, I'm in Canada. Like, I live in Canada, man. This shit is just... Yeah, no. Right, like, after taxes, this goes over 100. Yeah, that's a no to this one. I'd rather maybe wait for a sale. Here's the other thing too, man. I'm pretty sure they confirmed the Nuvo will come. I don't remember where I saw it, but like... If this thing also has the Nuvo, even more of a reason for me to be like, fuck no. Because like, Sega likes to slap that thing on everything. Like, you go click here, oh... Oh... Yeah, no. Especially when I'd like to like play this shit on my Steam Deck, ideally. And I don't like dealing with the thing where it says, no, I can't play, if I'm playing it offline. I'm like, yeah, no, fuck this. Like, at best, maybe I'd wait for a sale, but even then, eh. Right? Like, ugh. Some of these guys, they playing the thing for free or whatever, but whatever. Yeah, I'd rather wait or something. Yeah, I guess not. Because like the thing is, it's like when you're a paying customer, and they make it a pain. They treat you like shit for buying the game. It's like I go buy it and they treat me like shit for buying it. You know. That just like already like just sours the mood there. Like it just sours everything. Right, like imagine it's like you're trying to play the game, play a game you bought, and you just see this shit. Because you wanted to play it on your Steam Deck or something. And you were like, you just didn't have you don't have a stable internet connection or anything. Because you're out and about or doing your thing. Or you'd rather just not. Right, this is just like for a paying customer. If I had a pirated version of this game, I wouldn't have seen this screen. This was a screenshot I took from my Steam Deck. Using the screenshot button prompt thing. I have not tried out Throne of Liberty, no.
It had its debut in, I believe, China and Japan? Correct me if I'm wrong. After that first debut month, of course, hype goes down. This is still actually very impressive for AFK Journey. $34 million after the hype dies. I was expecting it to fall off even more than that. But that new season, the pirate theme and stuff, it was actually relatively enjoyable. And I'm playing it casually here and there. So yeah, good for AFK Journey. Zenless Zone Zero. This is the first one we're gonna go back and watch my video on because I quite literally called this shit. I literally called this shit. The amount of people, even content creators included, that were trying to say that Jane Doe was gonna change everything, that the only reason that Zenless Zone Zero dropped from 66 down to 30 was because there was one character, and that one character doesn't have any boobs or flamboyancy to their design, and they don't have any curves, they're not thick and busty, whatever the case may be. Chingy is the only reason that they dropped down to 32 million. I went and bounced back a month prior to these sales and straight the fuck up said, you are an idiot if you think Jane Doe and Caesar are gonna actually shoot them back up to 60 million, 90 million, all that. I said I wouldn't be surprised if it stayed exactly where it is, but I'll give them 40 million tops. Literally said this, let's go and fact check it. If you think Ching Yi's the reason why it went to 31, you are a naive fool. If
I don't know who the hell he's talking about.
And the other girl that's coming out is gonna shoot Zenless Zone Zero back up to 90 million. I'll put my money where my mouth is. You are a goddamn fool. I assure you, them two characters are not about to shoot Zenless Zone Zero back up to 90 million. It's just not gonna happen.
Okay.
I give them another 10 at most. They might go to 40 million. That's about it. But here's the problem. They're competing with their own fucking company. That's I don't think you understand how insane that is to like be that accurate.
Okay.
There were people who thought that Jane Doe was gonna like do some record-breaking numbers. That like that she was gonna change everything. Again, I said this before. I think I said in here, like, bro, Coomer bait ain't as crazy as y'all think it is. Instant Impact in Hawkeye Star Rail, they dropping nuke bombs.
It's more so just because of oversaturation and stuff like that, and that's all they have. Yeah, it's the rat girl, I know. I saw the trailer preview thing of her because someone sent it to me to look at.
Very soon, right? Like you got Hawkeye Star coming out with Face Shadow and them. These numbers tell me that it's a cannibalization of the same audience. So where do you think that money's gonna go?
That wasn't the previous month. That was the launch month. He went back like a bit. He was talking about the launch month.
You think it's gonna go to ZZZ? This is the problem with taking care of the customer in front of you all the time versus acquiring new customers, which ZZZ has tried to do. You can only spend so much money. You know, you can only spend and acquire so much money from the exact same customer. Yeah, and I think that's a real problem with the Gacha sphere right now.
I'm gonna guess it's some sort of idle game.
It looked like it was at one time. I think it was actually really booming, but I think what's happening is the gacha hype for gacha games is dying down, and a big reason for that, probably because they all keep trying to do the same fucking shit.
Oh wait,
Nobody's trying to be innovative.
I think I know why the AFK journey's like that. I think. Wait, was that because they released or something and then they exploded? Maybe, I don't know.
Risk and trying to like provide something that nobody else is providing,
or maybe they just didn't track it properly.
Yeah. AFK Journey 2 brought its own twist to it, but like Love and Deep Space is the first game I've seen that said we about to do some other stuff over here. You know, we about to bring some shit to the table that you ain't had yet, you ain't tried before. But I think that's what's happening.
There's also just the part where there's like, you also have to like actually make it worth dealing with, and not just oversaturate with a bunch of other crap. Alright. The thing is as well, like the Snowbreak, if you want to buy into the Coomer crap, that's just $30 for the skin and you're done. You just pay $30 for the skin and you're done. You don't whale like ridiculous amounts just so you can be able to like have it. Right? It's just like a $30 skin in Snowbreak. That's it. So like even then, like the cost to entry is different as well. It's like it's very varied between the things.
With a lot of these other gacha games, and I think Love and Deep Space in and of itself still has similarities to these other gacha games. And again, so because of that, a new customer isn't necessarily being acquired here. And I think China not spending money on Hoyo games but spending a shit ton of money on Love and Deep Space is still probably a cannibalization.
Okay.
Oh hell, I didn't mean to do that. Let's find it. Okay, yeah, you can increase it a little bit, but you know, when these guys are going to be playing Genshin Impact, Natlan, they're going to be playing Hawkeye Star Rail. ZZZ is going to drop its update, and actually, that's where you didn't continue to double down even more. Now they're not just playing that anymore, brother. There's a new sheriff in town. You know, Love and Deep Space. Hell, AFK Journey. You goddamn gacha games, they stepping up. Oh yo, they on your ass. I'll be honest, I don't see Jane Doe changing the fucking game. I sure didn't. Is she fine? Yeah. But guess what? Jade in Hawkeye Star Rail was fine too. Bitch didn't do shit for Hawkeye Star Rail. Bro, say it one more time for the niggas in the back, bro. I've come to learn people absolutely pull for value over waifus, for sure. And I'll be honest, Jane Doe actually had one of the most incredible designs of a character that I've ever seen. Obviously, she was bad as fuck. She had the booty jiggle. She was incredibly provocative, charming. I mean, that girl had it all. But her gameplay, it's like the devs poured their heart and soul in it. She like do all these extra things just by like moving around and stuff. She felt fun to play. She's also got like that dot synergy in Zenless Zone Zero's version of it, where like with her and Burnus, she's gonna pop off and stuff. There was a lot of things going for her. But why am I right about these things? From day one, I've always seen that ZZZ just doesn't have the juice like Hawkeye Star Rail and Genshin Impact. And it's a great game. It just, I'm just saying, like, in terms of the audience it's trying to captivate, I guess, and the direction it's going. I actually said this, I think, on Tech's podcast. It's playing a role on the board that is, it's not a role that's going to put this game in the driver's seat. It's like a supportive role. It's always there to do that little bit of extra input that HSR and Genshin Impact can't do. But hopefully that little bit of extra input is boosting the overall revenue of the company, which right now it doesn't look like that's happening. Because as I told y'all before, if we add in this month, I think what's that? I mean, this was Hawkeye Star Rail's best month No, I'm sorry. It's like a massive month for Honkai Star Rail. And it underperformed significantly, as well as Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is.
Do you think if the game is more
4
towards
years old.
female, which one?
They're at like 130.
Wait, which one? Love and Deep Space is only for female audience. Even then, like this one is just in its own unique position right there, because it's on its own doing its own thing. But yeah, the second place game, I know. Yeah. Because they made something a bit more interactive than the others.
Million
like,
profit
yeah.
this month, and that was a massive month for Honkai Star Rail. So it's not looking good for the overall revenue of Hoyoverse when you consider all of that. I would like to put my fucking money where my mouth is. Nobody else does it. If Jane Doe takes ZZZ back up to 60 million, color me fucking impressed. But I bet I'm gonna bank on I wouldn't be surprised if the number stays the exact
ZZZ
same.
will be more of a
And there you go.
competitor?
All right,
Nah.
sorry, it took a while to get there, but I needed y'all to see that evidence there. So
Yeah, I
when
don't
we
know.
come back over here and we look at ZZZ, I said I wouldn't be surprised if the number stayed the exact same. That shit pretty much stayed the exact same, man. And look, the argument of Copers was because it was Ching Yi. It was only one person that month. Guys, it's not, I don't know how many times I have to tell y'all this. Y'all think that banners are the only things that sell these gacha games. It's not just the banner. It's also just what's going on in the update. Do people actually like the game? The story of the game? There's a lot of other variables that go into revenue. It isn't just this character's out, I gotta grab her. It's the hype around it. This entire business model of this genre is comprised, as we always say, of
Waifu
hype
arc is
and
over.
FOMO.
It's not over. The waifus heavily sell the husbandos. It's just that here's the thing. The market is oversaturated. Right? The thing is, the market is oversaturated. The waifus there's just too many of them. It's too oversaturated, there's too many of them. That's what's going on here. He's basically coping by attacking ZZZ for Ua's failure, I know. Here's the thing, right? You look at all of these, look, right? Waifu, husbando, waifu. Husbando's probably there in this one. But this is like different audience. Waifu. I don't know. Probably husbando's there, but like, thing. Waifu. You look at this entire list, most of this is all waifus. Right? Like, there's also just oversaturation here. Like, at this point, what you want to do at this point is create a new market and go after that. And bring people to your new market. Rather than just trying to squeeze into here. Alright, because if you just try to sell yourself as only as a gacha and that's it, I mean, there's just way too many. Right? And a lot of them are just crap, and people are just going to be thinking of just the crap. Because it's just too much crap. If anything, they should try to put themselves in a spot where they're in their own category outside of these guys. It's oversaturated. Knowing Gacha Smack, it's preventing. I know. Like, this is way too much. You can just see it just at a glance. How many husbando games are here? One Piece is... I don't know how much of One Piece is that, but... You know, main character and stuff like that in One Piece, there's a lot of males. Same thing with Naruto and Dragon Ball. But, like, the people playing these things are doing it for a different reason. Right? Those three. Right? Other than that, it's just Love and Deep Space. Because I'm pretty sure the girls are not playing Dragon Ball Z or Naruto, or I don't know how many are playing the One Piece thing either. Right? They appeal to a different demographic and audience there. Those things. Right? And even then, they're probably doing their own thing on top to set them apart. But then you look at the rest here.
Timing, anticipation, competitors, a lot of these variables will go into the success of a month for a gacha game. It's literally an amalgamation of all of those variables, and there might even be a little bit more than what I'm saying, but right now, I said it before and I'll say it again, Zenless Zone Zero is competing with its own goddamn company. It's competing with Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, and now it's competing with all these other gacha games.
You can cope like that if you want.
I swear, gachas have
the saturation
an
and segmentation, exactly. There's too much.
They are built.
And here's the thing, right? The audience for all of this, you know, it's funny. This is why Hada has to be really careful. They have to be extremely careful and try to go after this market, man. Look at this guy. Like, this one guy playing GTA 5, he has more viewers than the entire category of, like, one of those gachas, like the bigger oil things, when they have a new update. This one guy doing his RPing. This one dude, man, playing GTA 5. Right? He'll have more viewers in the entire category. Right? They have to, like, actually make the perfect sandbox to try to appeal to this crowd. Because if you can get the RP crowd in here, right, and you give them a bunch of different cosmetics that they can swipe for, and some of those cosmetics can be full fucking characters, well, now you have a way to tempt them. They have, like, if they really want to do something, they have to try to appeal to this crowd. And here's the thing, right? These guys are just playing it, like, on their own. They don't need to get paid. This isn't like Hoyo's stuff, where they literally pay people to keep playing their shit. Yeah, like, here's the thing, right? Like, this is an 11-year-old game. This is 11 years old. And you look at the freaking people in this category right here. This is a Wednesday morning in North America. Look at this, almost 55k viewers. This thing is gonna rise up even higher and higher at the end in a couple hours, when people start to wake up. Right, we're like 3 a.m. here. Right, they need to, like, go after a completely different type of audience here. And that's what they have to try to do. Go after a completely different audience. Instead of trying to compete with all this crap, they shouldn't. The reality is they shouldn't want to compete with this. They need to make their own thing. Yeah. Well, at least for China, they don't have Grand Theft Auto in China. So, at least for China, GTA does not exist. They have to try to get people to do that type of stuff in NTE. So one of the features they're really going to need to figure out how to cook is, if they're going to have their party system the way there is, find a way to add 8-player multiplayer, 16-player multiplayer lobbies, at least. And they need to do whatever they can to appeal to that crowd, because that's where they're gonna, like, actually be able to do something wrong and with. And, like, a lot of this also stems from drama CCs. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. But, like, you look at the games as what they are, right? If you try to evaluate them as such, they all suck. Right? They're all crap. We all know this. Right? We all know this. So they're gonna have to try to at least do something different.
Built to give you, and I say this without hating on any of the gacha games, this is the space I'm in. I make my money off of this space, but I'm still gonna keep it a stack. They make their money off giving you a half-assed experience, convincing you that it's a full experience,
yep,
and then trying to milk you dry for money.
Exactly.
And guess what? People eventually catch on to this shit, unless you're an idiot, which there are a lot of idiots in this space. You get offended when I say that? It's the damn truth. There's a lot of idiots. Just look at the comment section and look at them arguing with each other about companies that don't give a fuck about them. I'm proving my point. A lot of people do eventually catch on, though, and you know what? They leave. They exit. They find something else to sink their teeth in, to invest in, and so on and so forth. And I think we are actually kind of coming to this breaking point, or this.
Why the fuck is he calling them investments?
Finally get the epiphany.
They're not
starting
investments.
to get the wake-up call, and they're going, all right. You can see it with these numbers. You know, it might even be time for certain people to pivot. You know, as content creators, it might be time to pivot. Now, me, I love talking about information, and I think I'm pretty damn good at it. I'm always gonna find some interesting shit to talk about. But I am really starting to see here a change. It's a change. All right, just say it, guys. It's a change. America, it's a change.
Well, why did he
Let's
say
go ahead
America?
and move on to the next
acting
one.
like
We got
he knows
Dragon
his
Ball Z
business
Dokkan
work, I
Battle.
know.
This game always shows up. I'll
This
never
is the
understand
clown
it.
man.
Dragon Ball Z cucks. Listen, guy, hey, I'm a cuck for Dragon Ball Z too. But good lord, bro. There's no way that game is actually fucking good. All right, that's got to be the money sunk cost fallacy there. All right. Naruto Mobile. It made the exact same money. How the hell did that happen?
Yeah, you go too
Only
high.
in China
Exactly.
too. That's actually very impressive numbers in China. That is. This is the damn game where you're riding girls like horses. Dumbest fucking game out.
No, he has no clue just how big this IP is in Japan. He has no clue. There are literally freaking horse betting casinos in Japan that are freaking based off of this IP that's licensing this shit. You can, like, freaking Sega sells these crazy ass gambling machines for casinos that are licensing this IP, right? And then they have like this. It's like really absurd, like just what like Sega is like, because like the biggest part of Sega's company, you know, the gaming division, all the game sales for Sega, everything gaming related to Sega in terms of video games, they all make peanuts compared to their gambling machine market, where they literally make machines and stuff and like license and like provide software and stuff like that for casinos to have. And one of their big machines that they make is based off of this IP. They have one where they have like a bunch of seats where you can have like a bunch of people playing, and then they have like a simulated horse racing thing where you have those girls running, those horse girls running, and then you have the people in those seats. They're able to place bets. And they have like a whole simulation system like that. Right? Like Sega will make those. Sega makes those. And how I know about some of this information actually, there was a guy who made a video where they actually they bought one of the machines that was decommissioned from one of these little from these units. And he ripped it apart just to see what was inside the actual like machines they would put in them. It turns out it was like actual just regular off-the-shelf computer parts. Like it was like a 1060, and then there was like I think it was like a 7th gen i5 or something. And like they would have those in each of the individual machines, and then there was like they would be connected to like a special server master machine or whatever. And they would sell those units to like casinos and stuff for like millions of dollars per thing. And then Sega would also get license fees and like provide software updates, as well as a cut of the sales that the people make when they use those machines and stuff. Like it's a thing. And like some of the machines they have is based off of this IP, which is just insane. And like that specific market's where like Sega makes most of their money. Not making this machines for this IP, but like as a whole. Yeah, the Yakuza is literally involved in this franchise. You can't even make NSFW for it. I know. It's crazy. This guy is clueless just how strong this IP is. This IP goes beyond just this freaking gacha here. It goes far beyond it at this point. There's so much shit involved. At the same time as well, it's like you got like they actually pay for licenses and stuff to like for like the horses they base the girls off of and everything. It's crazy. Right? I know this. This guy does not know this.
I just got back from Japan. I know it's popular in Japan. I'm still gonna look you straight in your eyes and say that's the dumbest fucking shit I ever heard of. Fate Grand Order dropped off a cliff, but that's just how that game goes. This game has constantly proven that it can always make money with the anniversary updates, the costume updates, all kinds of stuff, right? Still actually very impressive figures. Arc Knights. Damn, Arc Knights has been popping off, right? I just got back from Japan. I saw Arc Knights in-game in Japan. I think this game might actually continue to perform well because there's actually a lot of people looking forward to it, and I don't know shit about it. Nikkei going down to just 4 million, continuing to hold its position. Okay. And then, yeah, this is what I was looking for.
Yeah, he's the Lulu.
Wuthering Waves. came from 13.5 million down to 6.7.5 million. Oh, I can already see the like the kudo haters like fucking shitting all over this. I mean, I've said what I said. I guess we can go back and take a look at what I said last month. But before we do, if anybody is surprised by this, I genuinely don't know what else to tell you. How are you surprised that it dropped in half when they gave out a free ass character with a guaranteed weapon banner? I'm serious. Like, what did you think it was gonna go up? Did you think it was gonna like maintain sales? Of course it's gonna go down. Going back to the variables I told you about, hype, FOMO, anticipation, and all that shit. When you put all that into a box, I am not surprised. I hate that I didn't predict this, because if I did, I would have said it's gonna be cut in half. That's probably what I would have predicted. Sucks that I didn't. Now, what's gonna happen next month? That's the more important thing. We're gonna go back and look at what I said, but next month, I said this already in my.
They already had the first 3 days of sales of the new character.
I'm pretty much going to get ready to tell you. I shouldn't even have to say anything. All that I said.
And then what else is going to be the other banner in MOOGold next month? That rerun that everyone hates, right? That everyone's mad and hates, right? That's going to be their other banner, right? That's going to be their other banner, right? You gotta love his delusional, like how delusional he is.
It's coming into fruition. Let's just go look at it. It made pretty much $70 million in 1 month on mobile platforms, which is actually not that shy from ZZZ's month. And it has a free weapon banner, which is fucking hilarious. So it made 70.
Yeah, but Global not gonna, Global what? What Global gonna do?
Million. Honestly, you take away the free weapon banner, it probably would have did the same mobile. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be honest. I think ZZZ and Wuthering Waves are going in the same. I said this last time too. In the same trend. They're going in the same direction. Who knows?
Wait, let's go. Next month is gonna be half that too. Next banner is Gion. Yeah, next banner. But you know, we'll just wait and see. We'll see the thing get even lower.
This is a guess.
It'll be great.
It's been on a downward trend in month 2 and now in month 3.
Yeah, I wonder why.
This is obviously not a good look, because this is where it was, and now where the hell's it at?
I don't know what the hell he was expecting.
This is where it is. $13.5 million. Now, I predicted this. Actually, I didn't predict that. It went lower than what I predicted. I said it would drop below 20 million. I said it was going to be 19, 18 million. It went to 13.5 million. However, I did predict that it was going to fall off again. The problem with Wuthering Waves right now is that they are not front loading their games patches.
Who cares?
Which is weird to me. What I mean by that is, like,
there's no
content
in them.
You would expect them to have some pretty strong and compelling looking characters coming out in those front loaded patches. Now, they did do it with Yinlin and
are they twins, or he's watching his old video, kiddos?
Chang Li.
Oh, where he's just watching his old video.
They dropped some characters. But then they opened up with goddamn Gion, the most boring character I think I've ever played with in any gacha game. You just pop ult and spam it. That aren't really compelling, or like characters that you would want to pull on. Yeah, Jeje was not that compelling to a lot of people. I loved her, as I've told you before, but she wasn't that compelling to a lot of characters. Same thing, people. Same thing with Xiang Liao, which I think again is another incredible character by my taste, but by a lot of people's gacha standards, not that compelling.
He's acting like he knows more than he actually does.
But this is the thing I will say. We're gonna get into the success of the game here in a bit.
There is no success. Lua has not made a single profit. Since the time it released, they have not made a profit. So I wouldn't call them a success. They're not exactly successful. Like, he's too clueless to understand that. Shit's funny though. He can cope as hard as he wants, I guess.
It seems to me that the Wuthering Waves developers are really doing business for the betterment of their community, as opposed to doing business to maximize a profit. Correct.
They haven't made a single profit.
That shit is admirable, but it is unfortunate in terms of making money, because they're gonna make less money by doing that. Yeah, and that sucks.
Except they haven't made a single profit. They still haven't. Right? Remember last month when we were like looking at the thing, right? Was it Hero Games? We were able to see that like they lost how many million from their investment into Kuro? I forgot how many, but it was a lot. It was like over 120 mil RMB in their investment in Kuro over like in the more recent 18-month period. Even if you divide that by 7, that was just from their 18-month period, how much they lost. Which means that's even factoring the actual sales from PGR and WUA in those time periods, right? So like we can only imagine how much exactly they lost from WUA, right? If they lost 120, you know, divide that by 7, right? That's like that's like 17 mil US in losses, right? Like just straight up losses. And as for one investor, right? They don't own all of Kuro. They only own a small percentage of it. Right, then you have Tencent doing their investment in Kuro, and there's a couple other companies that have investments in Kuro. They've been bleeding the money. They're bleeding the money. Kuro did say as long as they survive, it's enough. But will they survive is the question. Because at some point, they're gonna have to pay all their investors back. But they don't have the money. They took like this crazy gamble. They spent a fuck ton of money. Right, and here's the other thing too. Kuro's office is in an expensive city in China. They're in an expensive location. So like for some companies, like if you compare it to Hada, you could pay a Hada employee like half of probably what they have to pay a Kuro employee, but the Hada employee will probably have a better quality of life. Simply because they'd be in a cheaper area, their expenses are gonna be a lot lower, and they'd probably have a lot more disposable income, relatively speaking. Right? But that's their own other situation there. Yeah, they're still glazing the game. I don't know what the hell they say, man.
Because what happens right now is you got people in the community. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. That are ridiculing Wuthering Waves for making less money for doing things that are actually for the betterment of their player base. Like, when I call these people names, when I say they're Caterpies and Weedles and that they're dumb as shit, they think they have the right to get offended by this. Why would you be offended when you are literally making a mockery of a company trying to do better by you and save you money to give you an experience and show that
if they really wanted to do better, they would have not just slightly undercut Hoyo. And they would have actually made something better.
that they actually do care? I don't know what.
I mean, I wonder how long until they wake up and realize that what's going on here is they're creating fake problems and then creating fake solutions to said problems that they made. But I think they're too blind to realize that they've been being played this whole time. Thanks for that as well. 7 months free sub, Sloth Bomb. Yeah, they're coping.
What else to call you, man? I can't call you a genius.
It's funny to see,
I can't call you wise. Idiot's kind of the only thing that comes to my mind. Like, they're looking out for your pockets, and they're getting made fun of for that, which I think is fucking crazy to me.
They're not looking out for your pockets. What the fuck is this guy on?
Continue to drop and drop and drop. This patch isn't the best.
Oh yeah,
but
for
that's
sure.
not an excuse. It's 1.3, bro. It's not 2.0. It's not 2.8.
Move the goalpost. Let's go. Move the goalpost.
That wasn't 1.3. That was 1.2, right?
He likes to move the goalpost, guys.
1.3 is coming. Is right now with the shorekeeper. Yeah, I was waffling, which I hear is an incredible patch. I mean, dude, my Twitter timeline is like riddled with nothing but people meat right in 1.3. They're talking about this like it's like the greatest thing since sliced bread. ZZZ and Wuthering Waves are kind of on the same downward trend based off of what we're seeing here. Yep. But ZZZ looks like it might have a chance to.
He acts like he doesn't care and glazing through as if they're doing this for the goodness of the
I'm gonna
hearts.
fucking cry laughing.
They're not.
Wuthering
The
Waves
fuck is he on?
in this dead patch right here. I think what it's telling me is there's no longer a competition between Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, and Hawkeye Star Rail. there is still a competition between Wuthering Waves and ZZZ. These two companies are still fucking competing with one another. I absolutely agree too. I still think they're still competing with one another. People think that Wuthering Waves, just because it dropped to 6 million, that it's no longer competing with ZZZ. ZZZ had a better patch, more driven characters for people to pull on than it did the last patch, and it barely bumped 2 million. That means what's about to happen next? It's gonna drop again. Oh yeah, it's gonna drop again. And then Shorekeeper being out, which is a great patch, 1.3 people are loving it, it's gonna go up again. And you know what's gonna happen? That 34 million that ZZZ is at, and that 6 million that Wuthering Waves is at, is gonna be like,
gotta love that.
They're gonna be very close to each other again. Watch, it's gonna happen. And then you go up, and then you're gonna have these morons, the Kudo bots and the Hoyo Shields, battling next month. Oh, ZZZ, look at ZZZ, it fell down. I thought you said Wuthering Waves was gonna die. What happened now? Our game's right next to yours. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Absolutely. Month 2, ZZZ did worse than Wuthering Waves month 2 when you look at percentage drop off. So like, what do I think's gonna happen with Wuthering Waves? I think when Shorekeeper drops, people will be shocked to see that Wuthering Waves won't recover back to where it was. Yep.
It's never gonna recover.
I don't think Shorekeeper is going to
ZZZ
bring
not an
Wuthering
open world. Mooba is. Here's the thing. Just because it's open world doesn't mean it has to be that expensive. I'm pretty sure ZZZ is more expensive than ToF. ZZZ more expensive than what ToF is. Yet ToF is open world and MMO. Right? What matters is like how you actually go about doing stuff there. But yeah, ZZZ for sure is cheaper to deal with and maintain than MOBA. Because there's less crap they have to deal with and put. There's just less. At the same time though, as an open world, is there anything good about WoW's open world other than it looks nice? And it looking nice is less of a merit for Wuthering Waves and more of, yeah, Unreal Engine is great. Right? Like, it's more of an Unreal Engine being Unreal Engine than WoW being WoW. Right? Like, that's just the thing there. Right? Yeah, imagine if they see, like, the cost of operations, the operating costs. Operating costs isn't even all their costs, though. There's a lot more behind it on top of that than just operating costs, too. Right? It's why these companies, they'll hire things like accountants. The finances are really complicated, right? Like, what they're looking at here is gross revenue, but then there's also net revenue, right? Which is what they get after the deductions to this thing. And then there's also the stuff where that you take it further when you have to deal with your other expenses there. And then once you subtract all of that from your net revenue, you can then get to your profit. But at the same time, when you're looking at the profit there, you have to look at over like the specific period related to the product you're selling. So like, hey, if you let's say made, 300 million in net revenue, but your expenses were 300 million. Well, you didn't make a profit, you're at $0. Your profit is at 0. Because 300 million minus 300 million is 0. Yeah, and the thing is as well, like, you would get to taxes by the time you hit the net one. The net value would include taxes. Right? But the gross one does not. The gross one is what you see here. Gross is just like the biggest number that you'll see, like, the thing coming in. And there are reasons why you would, like, when running a business, you would want to see all these different numbers. Because then you can see where the hell your money is going, where the money is coming from, and you can make decisions based on that. And what you have to do to keep specific numbers where you need them. And of course to keep your investors happy. Right? Like, you need all that information. But yeah. Like, WoW has not, like, made a profit. And here's the thing, right? Game sales, right? The thing is, right, this is before you consider operating expenses. You make a sale on an app store, 30% of that sales is gone. Same time, every transaction is 30 to 50 cents, right? 30 to 50 cents is taken and goes to Visa or MasterCard, plus an additional 2.5% roughly of the total sale. like all of that will go to Visa or MasterCard. So the thing is, like 100 people spending $1 is less revenue than one person spending $100. The reason being is the $100 you only have to pay the 30 to 50 cents, right? The 30 to 50, some number between there, and 2.5% of that, right? So like they're looking at, okay, so it becomes $97. From there, you subtract 30% of that, right? And then after that, you have to deal with the actual fee you pay for using the Epic Games client, right? And then your bank fees. You know, by the time you go from there, you're at like $50, right? You're at $50 from there as like your net revenue from that source, before you consider your other expenses dealing with that. But if you look at spending $1, well, 30 to 50 cents of that is immediately gone because you payment process. Then another 30% of what's left, that has to go to Google, Apple, whatever store you're buying it from. So that's gone, right? Like you have to keep piling these over. And then from there you get to see what's left. So the reality is less than half of this is what they actually get before expenses are dealt with. And that's just the money coming in. Right? That's the money coming in. Like all of these numbers, the actual numbers they're gonna see in their balance books that these companies from these sources, if this was 100% accurate, would be a lot less than this. They see as like the first number, but then they, like after all the deductions, what they actually can use is significantly lower. At the same time, you want more people to spend larger amounts at once than people spending smaller amounts at once, because the actual amount of money you get to take home and keep there's a huge disparity there because of all the fees. But it's, again, all of this is before dealing with operating costs, right? You then have to subtract from that as well.
It was back to 44 million.
Right,
I don't
like
think
I've
it's gonna
said this
bring it to
before.
30 million. I think 30 million is the highest it could possibly go.
Oh yeah, it's just shit's funny when you look at thing. Wait, where was it again? Oh yeah, here's September revenue for WoWa and stuff. Let's go like look where WoWa is. We have to like go look around a bit. Ooh. Look at this. WoWa making the same amount the Snowbreak is in CM. Ooh, yikes. Snowbreak better game. I don't know why he's reacting to his own. Right, we're just looking at all the freaking thing here. All the revenue charts.
But I think
and stuff.
Shorekeeper might make
Gacha Smack it being
Wuthering
weird.
Waves go from the 6 or 6.7 that it's currently at to like 20 million. I think it'll go up to about 20 million. And I think
Sure.
ZZZ is going to drop next month. I don't think Burnus is going to carry ZZZ. If it already dropped or stayed where it was with Jane Doe and Caesar, yeah, ZZZ is going to drop below 30. That's my prediction. It's going to go down to, it might be right next to Wuthering Waves. They might be neck and neck again. But going back to WoWa, even though a lot more people, I think, play this game, I think it's kind of like refined its identity at this point. I think its identity is going to hover between the 10 and 20 million range of revenue. And
It's only gonna
for
go lower.
console, or it hasn't came out on console yet, but for PC, it probably brings in similar revenue, honestly. And I think ZZZ is going to be the same type of thing. I think ZZZ and Wuthering Waves can bring in some pretty good revenue for PC. But
No,
the good
this
thing about
guy's just on
ZZZ is that it's
extreme
also
copium.
on console as well as PC. And this is always going to be the annoying thing about these charts, is we never get a chance to look at those other platforms to see how they're performing there. But as I've told you before, if they're all trending downward on mobile, they're trending downward on the other platforms as well. The percentage is just a little bit different.
He is indeed.
I'll be honest, I think the free weapon banner and their ability to like look out for the betterment of the community is shooting them in the foot in terms of profits, but I think it's going to be a positive for them in the long run. I do want to say this, and that's I just wanted to show you guys that for the receipts. Y'all know me, I always got the receipts on deck. I now want to get into more cooks for Wuthering Waves. So I would like to now add that the other reasons that Wuthering Waves isn't making the money that probably people thought it could make. The other reason that it's falling is it still lacks polish. Still lacks polish, man. There's a
I don't think the polish matters. The polish doesn't really matter as much as he thinks it does. It really doesn't. Polish it so hard, but where's your content here? Is he too busy polishing his trophy to woo instead? Maybe that's why, that's all he thinks of. He's too busy polishing his trophy.
There's a lot of still like little janky things in the game that don't feel clean and crisp. I don't know how to explain this to people, but when you play a game and you don't feel that sense of the game having a complete delivery.
Because there's no content in there. It never will have that complete delivery. Look at this clueless dude, man.
Of refinement and polish.
The polish don't matter.
Like a
there's
cheap
no
product to people, and it deters people.
There's no game.
It literally inherently deters people when you feel that, when you run into bugs and stuff like that. That's what happened with ToF. And there's no, although nowhere near as bad as ToF, it had.
What? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. No. This is some extreme cope, man. The Woowa stuff when it launches a lot worse.
It has those issues. So it lacks a little bit of polish. The second reason, in game is.
You can tell he's mad. I know.
It's boring. Apart.
Yeah, Woowa is boring. There is no game. I've said that before. There's no content. There never has been, and there never will be, if they keep doing the same thing they've been doing. Yeah, he goes after that instead now.
From holograms and IR, Elusive Realm, right? I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I am literally saying this based off of experience.
Sure.
Tower of Adversity.
It's crap.
Fucking sucks. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you, it is an inferior version to Spiral Abyss and Genshin Impact. That is unacceptable.
And Spiral Abyss is bad. And Spiral Abyss is bad. Yeah, I wonder why. You copy something bad and make it worse. Right? And that's your only content, guys. That's why I said there's no content. There never will be. They couldn't even cook a wafer to let people RP or do something in their freaking post-apocalyptic world. Because they made a shit world. Yeah, a scuffed good game over a polished shit game. Even like a scuffed shit game can be better, man. Right? Like, here's the thing, right? Remember the Inferno Rider area in Wuthering Waves? Remember how that thing looked? It was just kind of boring. A bunch of, like, broken buildings and that's it. You know what? I'm gonna show you a bad game that had the same setting as that location. I'm gonna show you a bad game. Okay, we're gonna look at a bad game now. This is from a bad game. This is from a bad game. Right? There's no one who's gonna say Sonic 06 is a good game. It is universally well known that this is a bad game. But look at this place. Just look. Take a look. Right? Are you sold on the fact that, like, this shit's on fire? The whole thing is, like, destroyed and everything. And you have monsters overrunning the place. Are you sold on this? Right? Are you sold on this? Right, and this is from a bad game, mind you. Right, this is for a bad game, mind you. Like, this also had good music.
To an adjacent rail. Jump while using the left analog stick.
It's just worse than Sonic 06, man. Like, I would rather play Sonic 06 than play Wuthering Waves. Right, like... like, come on.
Because it'll burst forth to try and surprise me.
Right, but like, would you rather go in this thing, or would you rather play around in that Inferno Rider area? Right?
Okay, let's blast through here.
Like, we're talking about Sonic 06. We're not talking about the good Sonic games. We're talking about Sonic 06 specifically. Right? Because imagine. Yeah, and it was still scuffed. Like, how the hell you managed to make some this shit, like just... but yeah.
It's gonna blow.
Alright, then you have this section here, right? Because like they had the part in that area as well. We had floating buildings and stuff, floating stuff in the air.
Maybe I can swing on it.
Like, yo, yeah, you have to swing around to grab to like another spot, you know? They have that here too. Like, obviously, though it's handled differently to do that, but because you're ring dashing and doing the swinging jump, but like.
It looks like I can jump from there. That tornado's carrying a car.
Oh no, the tornado's carrying a car, guys. Right, like, that's the gameplay here. Right, Tayo. Welcome, welcome.
Here comes a billboard.
Okay. And they're going soon.
Jump.
Right in like, what? How the hell is it that high? That is sus. That is very sus. What the fuck are what the fuck are these fake ass reviews here? What the fuck are these? Yeah, you actually got some really weird ass fake ass reviews here. The fuck? But like people know that this shit is a bad game. Right, like that everyone knows this shit is bad, but you know, like in case in point, you know. They're still worse than that.
Your
You guys
game.
can't follow
And here we
Sonic.
go. It's gonna
Okay.
happen again. I'm already on their bad side because these dumb fucks defended against somebody trying to improve the schedule of Elusive Realm. Like, I literally made a video saying, let's make this better for people to do, right? Elusive Realm should be permanent, but if it's not permanent, it should at the very least last to the end of the patch. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a whole nother video. I can't wait to shit on these people. I was in Japan, so I wasn't able to say anything. We're gonna be going live and talking about that shit too. Anyways, the only thing that's fun is hologram in Elusive Realm. Power adversity fucking sucks. This is what's disappointing and unacceptable. And I say this with zero malice. I say this without any like ill will. I love Wuthering Waves. It's literally between it and Honkai Star Rail, my favorite gacha game. Between that, because I just love the action of it. It's great. I don't really care about the story. The action's fucking amazing. And that's what I like. That's what I thrive on. That's what sparks my passion.
Sure.
Tower of Adversity is so dog shit. And I find that absolutely unacceptable because you were able to watch what the other companies were doing with their games, primarily Genshin. You were able to literally look at what they do and what makes the mode enjoyable, and you still delivered an inferior end game. I just find that, I'm sorry, I can't say anything other than what a fucking disappointment. How do you watch something and then deliver an inferior product? I don't know what else to tell you about that, bro. You know, so that's why I'm severely disappointed. It needs to change. These monsters are, you know, all it is a mode that is incredibly
for sure.
tedious. Sponge fest. It's a fucking sponge fest. 100% a sponge fest. And annoying as shit chasing around enemies. Like, dude, it's just ass. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Hologram fights are incredible. They bring out the most positive elements of Wuthering Waves combat in full, and you get to, you know, test and experience the mastery of the characters that you've been utilizing against these mobs. They even throw in cool little things such as the freaking, I forgot the dude's name. Damn it, can't think of his name. But he gives you crit damage boost and damage increase when you dodge. They literally reward you for doing the mechanical intricacies of the game. More shit like that needs to happen. I haven't played the Ghost Rider fight. I really look forward to playing it. Parrying and shit though, like being rewarded for being good is always cool, and they do that very well with their hologram fights. Elusive Realm, the most innovative mode in their game, the roguelike mode.
It's talking about why Wu was a failure, but the same
giving
game.
it a staggering event.
In the end, it's the same crap game.
Meaning, people have to micromanage when this fucking event starts and ends, whereas they should just be like, okay, patch 1.8 begins here and ends here. That means Elusive Realm begins here and ends here. I don't need to know when this fucking this patch is ending separately from when Elusive Realm is ending, right?
It's the Tower Adversity is basically Genshin Abyss. It's the stupid circle where you fight the same trash mobs again with inflated stats and a timer. It's the stupid circle with the timer. That's what it is. Right? You know how much I like to make fun of the stupid circle with the timer? But yeah, that's what it is.
Here's the thing. If you want people to play your game,
it's a stupid circle with a timer.
The casuals and the people who touch grass, I'll say it again, they don't want to micromanage your game when they're playing multiple games. The dumb fucks are going to say that that's their problem. No, it's not. Because guess what? The company wants them to play the game. That's why you're broke, because you don't understand business. If you want casuals to play your game and grass touchers to play your game too, then make the game more appealing to the casual and the grass toucher. If you don't, they're not going to play your game, and your sales are going to go down. So that's why I always say, watch me and they're not watching you dumb fucks, because y'all don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know, community, you know I'm not talking to you. Average viewer, you know I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people who try to defend Elusive Realm's garbage ass event scheduling right now. It needs to be permanent. Honkai Star Rail has Simulated Universe, which is literally the equivalent of the Elusive Realm. And every time they add some new shit to it, it is there for people to do whenever they want to do it. This is good for newer players. This is good for returning players. This is good for current players. Whenever I want to do it, I can go and do it. All the rewards are there for me to collect.
Don't ask me why he keeps calling his viewers dumb
business model for gamers. If you refute this, you're a weedle. Period. You're not worth an opinion. You're not worth.
Hey man, makeup Beedrill is insane. Sure, it'll die to a freaking slight breeze, but freaking Mega Beedrill's insane, man. Where is it? Look at these stats. 150 attack stat, 145 speed? Sure, it'll die to like getting hit by anything. But if you're slower than this thing, you're dead. If you can't kill this shit before it kills you, you're dead. Right? Especially like against like what? Adaptability, this is like a broken ability. Powers up moves of the same type, bug poison. You get like stab from this one, it deals double damage. Like what'll it hit you with? If they like want to get sneaky with like a fell singer, they'll get like +6 in attack easily. Right? And they have like a different poison move. Just kill things easy. Mega Beedrill's no joke. Right? Mega Beedrill's no joke, man. This shit's not a joke. Do they not have his move pool here? What the fuck happened to the move pool, Bulbapedia? Where's the fucking move pool?
Worth listening to, you won't have it on my platform. I double down on that, I triple down on that. We're gonna stand on that every single time. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. This is the problem. Lacks polish, in-game's boring, tower adversity fucking sucks, tedious, sponge fest, annoying, and lacks characters. I'll be honest, man, it's not a lot of characters.
That was a complaint I had
They're
too.
already rerunning Gion.
Yeah.
If there's one thing we can learn from Honkai Star Rail, you need more characters, man. Okay, characters do absolutely drive sales. This is not a contradiction to what I was saying earlier, but a dumb fuck will think that. I'm sorry, guys. I always have to like reinforce this. It's through experience. Me saying
Guys,
it
we're all
lacks
dumb
characters
fucks.
and saying that characters drive sales. There's an idiot that's going to come to the comment section saying that I'm
You hear that?
contradicting
We're all
myself
dumb
because
fucks,
earlier I
guys.
just said that selling characters is not the only way to make money. So they straw man it and they say, so you're saying that characters don't sell? That's like, the intelligence is insane.
Yeah, sure. Selling characters isn't the only way to make money, sure. But they don't have anything else to sell.
Wuthering Waves definitely needs more characters, and they need to start, I don't know, hire some
It's
more
Wuthering
designers,
Waves,
get
it's
some more
not
models
ToF where
going,
they can sell you a
hire some more
fucking
people.
car.
But characters absolutely do sell on top of everything else. And you are, you know, lacking.
They're not playing
in
ToF
4-star
where Hana
characters,
can literally sell you a car.
5-star characters, you know, it's just
Okay,
that
good
is
to know
a
we're all
part of
dumb
the hype.
fucks.
We need more of that. Damn it,
Right,
this
good to
freaking
know we're
light
all
is
dumb fucks here.
traumatizing me, bros. We're back. Anyways,
Wait. Because we're all dumb fucks. Alright, we gotta make sure. We're drinking some of this. The dumb fuck juice. Gotta make sure we're drinking this stuff, right? Gotta make sure to drink the dumb fuck juice.
get some more characters going. The final thing I will say
Alright,
is
we gotta make sure we're all drinking
we
the dumb
need
fuck juice.
more music. And maybe they added that in 1.3. I don't know. But right now, your music in your game, which was crazy because I remember your community praising, the Kudo community praised this
What?
game's music, saying it was like the best music
Well,
ever.
music is crap.
Your music is
What?
incredibly fucking boring. You've got some boss fights that go hard
You
as shit,
automatically
right?
tell me
But
I
that
do
does
Zico,
not
I know.
represent the entirety of Wuthering Waves music. I hear the
This ego
exact
bad.
same background song in every single like dialogue, and every single monologue. It's that incredibly boring. Zoom, 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 zoom. It's like depressing at times, you know. We need more of that, and that does affect somebody's
hyped it enough
ability
by
to
calling us
consume your
dumb fuck.
content.
I know, right?
Some more music up in there, man.
I know.
So, and I want to be clear here. Y'all know why I'm going so hard on Wuthering Waves? Because as I told you, I actually love the shit out of this game. No other game is getting the treatment of feedback that Gacha Smack is giving Wuthering Waves. Why? Because this is a game I actually want to do very good. I think it's got the best potential out of all the games.
I don't.
But it's just not doing things in a way that can benefit the game. But they're trying. These devs do listen.
They're
They are
trying,
putting in certain,
apparently?
like, you know, updates. They are trying to, you know, they're trying to fix
What
it
are they
in the best of their
trying?
capabilities. I don't know everything that's going on, but there's a lot more that could be done. You know, I had to put
I don't know
another
what
one
the
in there.
fuck they're
I think their
doing.
marketing could be a bit better. You know, me and Volk talk about this all the time. But like, dude, just literally, if you're gonna copy anything from Hoyo, copy Hoyo marketing. All right, copy Hoyo marketing 1-to-1, and I think
They can't afford it. They can't afford it, man. They can't afford it anymore.
You're fucking good. That said, that's all my
They
thoughts for
got
the
no
big
money.
games. I do want to say it is insane that Reverse 1999 outsold Wuthering Waves this month. That is crazy. Fucking big W for Reverse 1999. Keep doing y'all's thing, man. Y'all, Reverse 1999, I think was my very first sponsorship. Yep. That game will always have a special place in my heart. That was the first sponsorship I ever received, guys. Fun fact. Snowbreak
broke.
Containment Zone, maintaining a good little okay, maintaining its presence there. That's cool.
Here's the funny part, man. They freaking outsold CN. Snowbreak, they outsold CN Mua. Which is hilarious.
Honkai Impact the Third. What the hell?
Yeah, we get short each
Probably
day.
because of the
I
mention
know.
of the collab for Honkai Star Rail. I mean, Honkai Impact the Third has always been incredibly small fan base, but they are absolutely loyal.
I just
so good
want to
for them.
watch it see it happen,
Candelaria
though.
dropped down to 3 million.
This is gonna be
I'll be
hilarious.
honest, I can't say I'm surprised, bro. That game has the worst dailies out of any gacha game I've ever fucking played. I've never got on a gacha game to do its dailies and had a hard time trying to decide how to spend stamina. You know, I got stamina and I'm like, I don't want to spend it on any of this shit. All of this shit looks like a waste of stamina. It was crazy, man. So I think Candelaria has some improvements to do with its stamina system and its dailies. Other than that, the story is fucking peak. That story was fire. It brought back nostalgic memories of my childhood playing turn-based games. So, you know, hopefully they kind of like, you know, fix up just some of the daily day-to-day shit you do. Tower of God, and then we have oh, whoa, Ekacalypse Scarlet Covenant. Hold on, bro. When did I post my sponsor? This game is insane. 1 month ago, 18K for Ekacalypse. Ekacalypse. Insane, bro. Yeah, we'll take that, man. That's awesome. Good for them. We got ReZero. I don't think anything else down here is of my That is insane, but they put a skull emote. Review Star. Anytime I ever hear Review Starlight, I immediately think of Yango, bro. Damn, Dej. Sad face, GG's, womp womp, boys. All right, that's gonna conclude all of my thoughts. I think I covered everything. Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Zenless.
All right, who else are we gonna look at then? All right. Is it this one? Someone mentioned. I don't know who this is.
So it happened again.
Is this another Wuwa Shill Coper thing? It's looking worrying. Let's go. No, it did not save it. Alright, so is this one? Is this the one that that I should be looking at? I don't know if we're still here.
So, Wuthering Waves might have a big problem in the future. If you don't know, Wuthering Waves just released their Black Shores update, which has actually been absolutely amazing, with new characters coming to the game, including the Shorekeeper, and also a ton of new story and new events that a lot of players have been really enjoying. And obviously, people
you got
have seen
Mr.
this as a
K-Clip?
much bigger
Okay,
update
send it
than the
on
ones we
Discord.
saw
We'll
in
look
the
at it
past,
after,
such as
too.
the 1.2 update, and people are very excited to see how Wuthering Waves will do in the revenue charts, in the upcoming month. Now, if you don't know what the revenue charts are, they are pretty much a massive chart, pretty much telling you how every single gacha game is doing, in every single region, and it gives you an idea of just how well a company is doing or how well a game is doing in comparison with a lot of the other ones. Now, obviously, this starts up a lot of talk and a lot of, conversation around, this game's better than this and this game's better than that, which obviously isn't true. I honestly think a lot of these games have their own kind of lane and they kind of stick to it. And I think it's kind of unfair to be comparing a lot of the massive games to some of the more lower down games and saying it's not doing good just because it's not making 71 million like AFK Journey did. And obviously, whenever I upload this video, it's actually going to be a day before the new one comes out. And I just wanted to talk about what Wuthering Waves is doing and talk about how this could affect the revenue chart kind of negatively and, why we shouldn't be too excited for this revenue chart. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like,
sure.
subscribe if you enjoy it,
Sounds
and also
cool.
go to GameStop, use my code Kazo, where you can get
Oh, he's looking for the previous mod. Oh,
They actually have
boy.
a really cool Pixel Cup event going on at the moment, so I definitely recommend you guys go check that out. It's a really, really cool design, so yeah, go down to the link below and you get yourself 10% off. let's get back into
Yes,
the video. So
I
as
was
saying,
told
this is
to
something
look
that's
at
been on
his
my mind for
thing.
quite a while, is that a
He
lot of
mentioned
people
this
are going
guy's
to be
name. I
expecting
don't know who
Waterways
this
to
guy
be
is,
good,
but-
right? Because, you know, the Black Shores is coming out, we got the Shorekeeper out, surely this should get a lot of sales compared to a lot of the previous characters. Well, in my
did
opinion,
not.
I think the revenue isn't going to go up by much, and it could even possibly go down. Last
Good.
month, Wuthering Waves made 13.5 million, and the month before they made 29.5 million. And obviously, a lot of people were clowning on the game just because it lost quite a bit of money over time, and that's purely down to a pretty dead patch that we've had. And obviously, we had the patch with Jeji, which again, surprisingly, and not a lot of people were pulling on. Obviously, it seems like a lot of players just didn't want her at all, and I'm pretty sure that's the case of what we've got at the moment. As the character that came out after her was Zhang Liao. Now, Zhang Liao had a whole banner, and if you don't know, we actually got him free in an event, which is going to severely affect the revenue chart, because obviously a lot of people are just not going to bother pulling for Zhang Liao because they got him for free. You know, I didn't pull on him. I know a lot of other people that didn't pull on him because, you know, why would you? You got him for free. Unless you want some copies of him, then, you know, there's no point in actually pulling for him. And I think that's going to be
The
very
whales would be the
reflected in
biggest
the
sale
gacha
though that
revenue
would
chart.
pull.
Now, as I've been saying throughout
This
this
dude
video,
keeps
is
making
that we've got
drama
the
about
Black Shores
Genshin and
update
ToF,
with the
calling them
Shorekeeper.
failures.
Will that actually affect the revenue?
see. I don't
think
watch
it
his
will
stuff.
slightly, but I don't think it's going to be
So,
enough
like,
to
I don't
actually
know.
save it in terms of, you know, its
Now the
placement.
dude
Because
is
the Black Shores
dead.
update came out on the 29th, meaning they've got 2 days to actually make some money
Every patch
from
in
the
Mu was a
Shorekeeper.
dead
And obviously,
patch.
you know, usually a lot of banners
Every
last about a
patch
month or
is
so,
dead.
with people pulling on this character throughout the entire month. Now, obviously, that is a massive spike whenever the character comes out because, you know, lots of people want them. But again, you don't have the full effect of, you know, what the revenue is going to be like. And if we compare it to something like Xenozone Zero, which is going to be a game that a lot of people are going to be comparing it to in the gacha revenue chart, they are going to have a very, very good month. I'm telling you. They're going to be possibly in the 50s because they've actually had 2 character releases, which again,
No,
I think
they're
is
not.
amazing, and it's
They're
great
not.
for Xenozone Zero. But obviously,
Neither
we
of
had a
them
pretty mid
went there.
character, which, you know, a lot of people
Neither
didn't
of
really want
them
to
did
pull just
that.
because of the event. Whereas they had Jane Doe come out on September 4th, which again will be a massive spike because she was
Yeah,
a
it didn't matter.
massively wanted character. But then they also had Caesar King come out the other day, meaning they've got 2 very, very wanted characters coming out in the same
Yeah, that
month,
didn't matter.
which is obviously
We
going
know
to
it
blow
didn't
up
matter.
a lot of the revenue, which is something that Wuthering Waves don't have. So obviously I've been talking about Xenozone Zero and they're 2, you know, really great characters in the same month. But I think we forget that
didn't
we've got
matter.
2 very great
CCC
characters
down
coming
a
up
lot
in Wuthering
too.
Waves too. Now obviously we're going to miss a lot of the spike coming with the Shorekeeper because the spike
The biggest spike you always have is on the release day. And the spike was basically non-existent. It's always, the release day is always going to be the biggest spike. That's when people are always usually going to spend. That just applies to all of these things. The spike was a joke. They sound like Adventus from Snowbreak, but at least the Adventus doctrine was true. Nah, man, at least the Adventist wasn't completely stupid. But what we hear from these guys is just them being stupid.
for the initial release of the Shorekeeper will be stuck in the revenue chart that's for this month, but next month we'll have like the kind of leftover kind of revenue from that. Now Camellia is a very, very wanted character, especially in the Wuthering Waves.
Oh wait, I can't wait. Wait, when is this character coming? I can't wait to see this one flop too. Alright? I can't wait to see Camellia flop too. We gotta make sure we remember that date and we have to all get the popcorn for it. Right? We gotta remember, okay guys? You guys gotta remember to make sure you have popcorn for whenever her release date is. Next patch? It's next patch? So we're looking for... what? We have to look for November revenue then in December, beginning of December. Got it. Beginning of December is when we're looking for the numbers. Okay. Good to know.
His community, but definitely think that she's going to sell very well, and hopefully we can see this boost up the revenue overall. And I think that, you know, Shorekeeper is still a very wanted character, and I think that she's going to do a very good job in terms of revenue.
Yeah,
but I think that it being split up, you know, across the months is going to, you know, affect it quite a bit. I think that it might actually be alright, and
Yeah,
we might
well,
actually see it
it'll
going
be
up
great.
in the future. And obviously
It'll
this all
be
depends
great
on
when it
future characters
flops.
as well. We've got characters like Lumi coming out as well, which a lot of people really want. Now Lumi, I think, you know, we've seen with Yohu that she's going to be on a separate banner on a rerun. We don't know what's going to be happening with that. And now actually thinking about it, we do have a rerun banner in between the Shorekeeper and Camellia. So I don't think we're even going to see any of the revenue from the Shorekeeper from there. So we might see some from Gion's banner, but again, I don't know how much we're going to see from that because again, it's a rerun. So I think that's some very poor kind of marketing there from Wuthering Waves. I definitely think they should have included two kind of banners, but again, I don't think they really care about a revenue chart. I think they just care about, you know, making good characters and kind of bringing them to the game at, you know, whatever time they think is right. And I think that's definitely the right thing to be doing. And I don't think a lot of people should take this revenue chart as, you know, a massive like statement of how well a game is doing, because again, there's lots of different factors that could actually affect this revenue chart. I mean, obviously, again, as I said, the months kind of split things up, so you don't get the full revenue for one banner, which I think should definitely be changed. But again, I don't know how you can do that because it is a monthly revenue chart. But also stuff like this is only a mobile revenue chart, and not a lot of people play Wuthering Waves on mobile compared to a lot of the other games. Obviously, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Xenoblade Zero, they are massively played on mobile, especially over in China.
Funny to see these
play
guys
a lot of
man.
it over on mobile. But on Wuthering Waves, there seems to be a big community for PC and people playing on PC just because of how graphically intense the game is, and also how precise
Camellia will be better in the type in terms of
a
height.
very kind of precise
exactly.
But, you know,
it's just
if you
gonna be hype and then dies down.
You could mess up an entire run, especially with the holograms, which, you know, lots of people on PC can easily do. It's really easy to put inputs on your keyboard because, again, you know, it's a keyboard. It's so much easier than tapping on your screen. So more people play it on PC, meaning that, you know, you're not going to get the revenue from PC.
Better, yeah.
I mean, you know, I've never played Wuthering Waves on mobile myself, so it would be interesting to see, you know, kind of PC revenue. But again, I don't know if that's something that they could do in the future. And also, we've got the announcement of the PS5 version, which should be coming very, very soon. So hopefully, we're going to be able to see, you know, some more stuff with that too. And I definitely think that that's going to have a pretty big, you know, market as well. I think a lot of people are going to be playing that on PS5, especially in the videos that I've made recently about the PS5 version. I think a lot of people have been like very excited in the comments saying that they're going to play this because, again, not everyone has a PC and not everyone has a good enough phone to run Wuthering Waves on. So it's nice to see that Korea Games is actually bringing out some really important updates that could, you know, affect a lot of this revenue. And I think even with the announcement of the PS5, it could entice a lot more people to go and play it on mobile. Because again, maybe someone, you know, only plays on PS5 or something, sees this game, plays it, and actually does have a good enough phone to run it, then, you know, they might start playing on mobile and start spending on mobile. You never know. But again, I don't think that's going to be a very big factor in, you know, the revenue and stuff. But I just wanted to quickly explain everything that was going on with this revenue chart, because I know there's going to be a lot of people in, you know, kind of the Twitter threads, whatever, they're like, Wuthering Waves is dying and stuff like that. That's not the case. Like, it's just a slow banner. Obviously, we've seen this a couple times already, and we've seen this with other games too. Obviously, Xenoblade Zero lost a lot of money whenever they, you know, after their release. So again, we do see this quite often with a lot of gacha games. Is Wuthering Waves more likely to, you know, kind of have a more filler kind of patch or whatever? Yes, I think they are.
He's trying to garner the sympathy points, yeah.
On a lot of stuff. We'll have to wait and see how they kind of, you know,
Cope is strong, man.
And hey, I could be completely wrong, and, you know, Wuthering Waves could go a ton up in revenue. I don't know exactly how well these revenue charts are gone, but I just wanted to, you know, kind of explain why you shouldn't worry about, you know, Wuthering Waves being low on revenue or anything. And as the, you know, developers said, they don't really care how the revenue does.
I'm not worried about them being low. I'm actually
to, you know, make the game.
I'm here just watching the train wreck though.
And obviously that's up to them. If they want to make more money, then they can just make better characters pretty much and make, you know, better kind of game mechanics.
Make an actual game instead.
And boom, they've got money. It's like kind of easy for them to do that. So again, we'll have to wait and see what happens in the future, and hopefully
what they need to do is make an actual game.
There isn't any fighting, because again, it's kind of stupid to be fighting over how much a $1 billion company makes. I don't know if Korea Games is $1 billion, but at least for I've asked. Yeah, that's about all I got for this video. If you did enjoy it, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Let me know down in the comments what you guys think. Do you think that, you know, Wuthering Waves is going to do good in the revenue chart? Or do you think it's going to do bad in the revenue chart? Me personally, I don't think it's going to change that much. I think it might go a little bit down.
Oh,
but again,
okay, we'll look at it after.
I don't know, something could surprise me.
The other one was Sentiontas. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll do then. And then I'll open up that link. Was this the one? Oh, wait, no, I don't even know how to spell his name. Sentiontas, was it? Nope, it doesn't even want to let me find that guy. Okay, so we're not gonna look at him. Let's just go down to the bottom. Mr. Cake, let's go! Let's go to Mr. Cake. This spot? Okay.
And again, okay.
Okay.
All these devs in China, they all like, you know, like think about it. If you work in this industry as a dev, then your friend group also works in the same industry.
Yep.
Right? You go to conferences, you go to all these places, like
Of course.
you have connections. So like the devs also know each other's revenue
sense.
roughly. Because like
Yeah, you're all working in the same space.
cause like for example, right?
Yeah, it's obvious.
I go to Hoppa and I talk to the devs there. And they straight out just say like, yeah, that Project Mugen PV was fake. Right?
But it's not that it was fake.
It's CGI.
Like, yeah, it is CGI.
And
It's a
they
thing.
got that information from other NetEase employees that are actually working on Project Mugen.
Saint Tontas? Okay. You got
Like
the video for that.
they all like know each other basically in
Yeah.
the circle.
Yeah, they're just doing their job. That's all they're doing.
So it's like no, like that PV, like they analyzed it. They got people in the industry that is working in at NetEase. Like that whole PV was CGI to attract investors, so
Yeah,
they can actually
that's what I
work
said.
on a game that's like that. That's the concept PV. It's not real.
Yeah, it's a concept
But
thing,
like
yeah.
the game is real. They are cooking. The next PV that they drop should be the actual product.
And that's why they also named it, they titled it Project. Right? Because you're not gonna actually release a game with Project in the
And
name.
like they know because they got
Hi,
friends in
Flower.
the industry that's working
Welcome,
there. They know
welcome.
that they've been working on the Project Mugen. Project Mugen is being worked on and actively developed for at least like a year or so.
No,
now.
he's not. He's not part of Hada Team, no. He doesn't, he's not.
But like obviously the NTE timeline
He has a
is
contact,
faster.
he has connections, but he's not part of the team, no. He's
Like,
not
the
part of
devs
the
are
team,
confident
no.
enough that the game is coming out before Project Mugen because they actually talk to other devs in the industry and they know roughly the other studio's development timeline and what the fuck is going on.
Because these things take time. These things take time. Yeah, Wu-Wei general idea, it's the same game.
Sounds like the same way with Black Myth Wukong when they first released their trailer. Yeah, like the first Black Myth Wukong trailer was made by like 50-ish people or something.
No, they
Not
do.
even.
They do.
And it looked pog.
But I
The
think they just
actual
wanted
game ended up
to...
good. And like pretty much
You
matching the
shareholder? I
PV.
don't know about that.
But like it really depends on the dev team. I'm like also Project Mugen is run by NetEase. NetEase in general has a good track record of actually delivering.
In China, yeah, NetEase. NetEase, like, we're the guys who are running the Chinese version of
Like,
World of
not like
Warcraft and the
actually
Blizzard
delivering,
stuff.
but like
Like, they have, like, they're known for running a
NetEase
lot of
has
stuff.
money, and they have a track record of like
Yeah,
not being completely Pepega.
yeah.
Problem with Wuwa general idea is almost the same as Genshin with just some
It's the
different
same
aspects.
game.
Different
It's-
Wuwa
It's
needs
not
to be
just
more
a
unique.
general idea, it's the same game. It's not just the general idea, it's the exact same game.
Alright. Guys, it's not shorekeeper numbers.
But yeah, I guess we can wait and see exactly. Alright, got a clip? Nice. Oh wait, that's it? There's nothing else we need here? Okay. We'll look at Kectone after as well.
If I say she's an
If Kectone has something new. Alright.
The September revenue numbers are out on Sensor Tower, with many titles across
I guess here we'll listen to his music instead of our better music.
across the board, like Love and Deep Space and Honkai Star Rail take
It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen is what's gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. It's only gonna get worse and worse. It's only gonna get worse and worse.
taking the top spots, we're seeing steady levels of growth from the prior month's numbers, with other titles like Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin Impact rising by a few million in global sales. Wuthering Waves, on the other hand, saw another drop in revenue heading into October, and with the 50% drop overall and only $2 million recorded in revenue across CN, there are quite a few players who are starting to
Here's the funny part, man. Wilma CN is making the same amount of money. And this is including a couple days of Shorekeeper as Snowbreak. They're making Snowbreak money, in Snowbreak CN money. Snowbreak and CN is making the money that Wuwa is. CN Snowbreak. Snowbreak ain't even open world game. Snowbreak low budget thing where like everything is really cheap to get stuff in there.
feel a bit of concern. When we consider the huge amount of hype heading into one...
I know. We know. We're well aware. We're just here to like, just to watch the shit show go down, man.
Point 3, the incredible publicity the version has received in regions like CN, and the incredible ratings for the game across app stores as
oh boy, the botted reviews. The botted reviews now. Oh boy.
As a result of the update, many are confused by the revenue results, especially considering...
You know what? No, it just means that these are botted. That's why. If it really was as amazing as he thinks, then, you know, you'd see a different trend there, but they're botted. They hyped Shorekeeper and then she flopped that bad. Yeah, I know.
That the first 2 days of Shorekeeper's banner were supposed to be registered in this data. However, one thing every person passing through this data should do is take it with a grain of salt. A big one, as there are numerous factors related to Wuthering Waves and not at play when it comes to the...
Yeah, so what? What about these other games? A lot of these other games on that list also have a PC version. A lot of them also have a cloud version in China, right? Some of them even have a console version. If you look at the Hoyo games, right? You know, well, we can put the goalpost there too. We can do that too, right? We can use those things there too, right? Because like the cloud versions for China as well don't get registered here, even though they're a different app, and it's a different revenue source than the PC version too. Yeah, there's also websites. I know. It's not just Photoshop, guys. Right? I plug this in Photoshop, guys. You go down here, right? I plug this in Photoshop, guys. You go right here, this website. Let's say I want to get some Primo gems. Right? 109 Canadian dollars. Or if in US dollars, we go US dollars here. Boom, cheaper. This would be $199.99 US, $81 US. Right? You can do this. Star Rail, same thing. $83. Right? What else? Right, Tower of Fantasy, of course. Same deal. $83 there, ToF top up, right? I guess Snowbreak is here too. Right, but they don't have all the stuff here, but there's Snowbreak. What else? You know, do they have Zenless Zone Zero? I wonder, do they? Yeah, they have ZZZ right here. It's a little bit cheaper than the thing. They don't have the craziest discount there, but they have that. Do they have Wuthering Waves? I don't know what they have. Oh, they have Wuthering Waves. Look at that, $90. 10% off. If you wanted to whale Wuthering Waves, yeah, it's 10% off. Although I don't know what the fuck you'd be doing in there, but yeah. They have that shit here, right? There is a link in my my Twitch channel, like the description and stuff. And the Twitch bot will just occasionally tell you about the website, right? Lots of games are there.
These overall numbers. Today, we'll be diving into what these factors actually are, breaking down the conditions.
Because, like, if you do swipe with that link, I do get a little bit of a... It does help me out a little bit. Because I do get a bit of a commission, but yeah. Right? But that's its own other thing. Yeah, they drop in WoWa and then they need to fix up the content. There is no content in WoWa. It's just the same thing over and over again. There is no content. And if that's how they're gonna keep handling WoWa, there never will be.
Leading up to WoWa's version 1.3, where you should have a bit of skepticism when it comes to Sensor Tower's numbers, and from there, what we can expect from Wuthering Waves as it moves forward. This game, for a lot of players, is a lot.
It's top C and now Sensor Tower, maybe it made barely more than Zezzy. Okay. I mean, people wouldn't make fun of WoWa in their community just to avoid drama, I know. I'm just here just to watch the shit show go, man.
A lot more enjoyable
It's just funny to watch.
And when a platform only accounts for data from mobile,
right,
it's
at this
not
point,
telling
it's
the
just
whole
funny.
story. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. When it comes to September revenue, players should recognize the road WoWa traveled leading up to version 1.3. With only the second update to the game, Kuro released what many considered a complete filler patch, with no meaningful story progression, limited appeal for one of their new releases, and what many consider to be one of the biggest factors in September's results, a 3-week banner for a character that was, quite literally, completely free.
Yeah, didn't Hoyo give a free character as well in HSR like 2 years ago or something? Or was it a year ago? I don't remember. Something like that. And they still sold a fuck ton. Yeah. Saint Tontos thinks he has more credibility when it comes to revenue data. He doesn't even understand what these numbers even mean. The dude doesn't even understand what these numbers mean. And he thinks he's a thing there. Oh, there's probably sticks as well we have to look at. We have to look at sticks. We have to look at Tectone after. Right.
It's clear from the August numbers. Jeja was a character that didn't tick off a lot of boxes for players, as her conservative visual design and extremely limited team compositions meant that regardless of the reason, waifu or meta, the drive to pull on her banner, lose 50-50s, and spend if those 50-50s were lost wasn't quite there. Zhongli Yao, on the other hand, he was completely free.
I know, right?
And when going to soft pity 2 times accounts for roughly 140 pulls, that's an
okay, 140 plus, how much is that? 140 pulls, sure, 140 times 160. Okay, let's say it takes you this much. Tower adversity per reset gets you 700 in total. You can only use them for a third of that. So you have to multiply that by 3. That's 96 weeks, 96 instances of that. You only get to do it twice a month. So it would take you 48, we divide this by 12, and it takes you 4 years. You would have to use that character every single Tower Adversity thing, if you pull 1 copy for meta, for 4 years on every single cycle of Tower Adversity to break even on that 1 character copy. Right, that's why pulling only for the meta in this case, if that's your goal, is stupid. It makes no sense.
Amounts of potential pulls that Kuro gave to players.
Right, if you have a brain, it makes no sense.
It didn't matter if you didn't want Zhongli Yao. If you did, you didn't have to spend at all. What this ultimately meant was that you didn't lose a lot if you didn't pull in version 1.2. And even if you pulled on Jeja's banner to a single pity, or if you pulled Zhongli Yao's weapon, you weren't running out of pulls across the entire version unless you pulled on multiple banners. And there just wasn't a big reason to do that. What this meant was that players heading into
speaking of sticks, do people even take him seriously? I don't know, man. I don't know.
1.3 and the incredible hype prepared for Shorekeeper, there were a massive number of people who were able to...
Oh yeah, because it's the same game. Of course it feels as dead as Genshin. It's the same fucking game.
To completely guarantee her without spending a single dime. This is a phenomenon we've seen before. I like to call it the Kafka effect, a circumstance where an incredibly popular character with widespread adoration across the fanbase doesn't do well at all when it comes to revenue. And that's because people were saving multiple patches for her. And it's the same case for Shorekeeper. WoWa was a game that launched with very few sustainers, and the need for multiple to clear the most rewarding in-game content meant that Shorekeeper, as the first limited one was a top pick for many, and absolutely mandatory for others. When you need something, you save to make sure you can get it, and when you just want something,
Sure,
that's
man.
when you start spending. And a lot of players, they needed Shorekeeper, and with her incredibly early marketing, with drip starting all the way back to the first version update of the game, that meant that players have had a lot of time to save. Shorekeeper herself came with incredible value across her early sequence nodes, with a huge quality of life buff that gave her far more variety in team comps at S1, and of course, her insane 40% attack boost to the entire team at S2. But the
fuck, they already have like this level of power creep? The fuck is this? Am I looking at like top CN numbers now? The fuck is this? Did we wake up to look at top CN numbers? The fuck is this power creep, man? I'm like, wait, what is this number? I'm doing fine, Wimpy. How you doing? Like, if this was top, this would be a CN number for something.
attack boost to the entire team.
I don't
S2.
know.
But
I don't
the fact of the
fucking
matter
know.
is that not a lot of players actively pull for
I don't
sequence
fucking
nodes
know.
for sustainers. There's a much bigger appeal to investing in DPS characters for more active and noticeable
Yeah, no,
upgrades
I'm not
versus
even
the
that busted. And that's the thing, she has multiple things here, look. What was her first one? Extends the range of her healing or whatever, get a boost there
comps
somewhere.
at S1, and of course, her insane 40% attack boost to the entire team at S2. But the fact of the matter is
I don't know
that
what else
not
she does,
a lot
but,
of
like-
players actively pull for sequence nodes for sustainers. There's a much bigger appeal to investing in DPS characters for more active and noticeable
Gotta love how they like calling them investments.
upgrades versus the entirely passive bonuses you'd get from a sustainer.
Yeah, they're
Honkai Star
definitely
Rail
investments,
proved this to
guys.
us with
They're totally investments, guys. Totally. Isn't Shorekeeper the most hyped character in WoW? Then why is he acting as if people didn't pull? I know, right?
characters like Luocha
What?
or
Like, you'd
Fushuan,
think, you know,
equipped
they'd
with
pull.
very powerful initial upgrades on their dupes, performing the worst out of all the game's limited characters on
Go
their
for it, a
release.
Zongli
People
made
don't like
stunts, I know.
investing in sustainers. And even if you were a person who wanted Shorekeeper sequence nodes, the chances
I
are
see
you
you
likely
made more
claimed
money.
them from the Coral Shop, where for the exchange of 45
Okay, then.
pulls, you could redeem one whole copy. When
Yeah, sure. The exchange of 45 pulls, you can do one copy. Sure. How many things do you need to, like, how many times do you need to pull to even get this far? Yes, you can either choose 45 pulls or getting the full copy. But you would need to already have the base copy first. And, like, how little of the actual currency do they give you to actually buy this shit? The fuck is this guy on? Yeah, they're actually just excusing power creep now. No, this is like you go from like the initial ToF 1.0 standards, and then you skip all the way to like a CN 2.0 unit. Like late CN 2.0 unit, in terms of buffing capabilities. This is like that gap. Right? It's like, cause it's like freaking CN number. If it was global, it's like not, you'd be like all the way in like near the like midway through 3.0 to even get something there, and even then, not really. Yeah, like they say ToF power creeps the most, but like, it's not. They don't understand fucking ToF power creep, man. It's cause we keep getting gear creep. We had so much gear creep and stat creep. You compare new data with old data. This shit's like really borked. Right, they keep moving the goalpost. I know.
Comparing 45 pulls to the potential 160 you'd go on the character banner, you can imagine how that would have a big impact on revenue. And when we're nearly 5 months into the launch of the game,
Yeah, Cheryl's
it's
still better for
undeniable that there
sure.
are many players who had the resources to
It
do
is
this.
something,
What this
man.
ultimately meant is that Shorekeeper's revenue had a lot of factors working against it, with her S0 sales impacted
doesn't
by the
matter.
massive amount of savings
Nice
players
coat.
cultivated across 1.2, and the revenue from her whale bait early sequence nodes countered by by the absurdly easy access many had to her dupes, costing a fraction of what they typically would in many of the top titles.
No.
All of these factors are tied to Kuro Games, from their patch schedule all the way to the generosity in their design of the core.
Oh yes, generosity. No. If their word of generosity is slightly undercutting Hoyo, that's such a low bar, man. That is such a low bar. I know, power creep solo game, I know.
Store. And when you consider
I
that her
know.
weapon wasn't a very big upgrade over a 4-star option, there wasn't a lot of
Oh,
incentive.
don't worry, man. Just wait till they start balancing the game around that too. That's when it gets. That's when it's gonna get really funny when they start balancing the game around that power creep. Just wait for it, man. Of course, and even then, like freaking ToF stuff for the buffs, they're not that crazy. Even like for global, at least. Right? Hi, Akshat. Welcome,
To
welcome.
spend there either. However, there are other nuances at play, specifically when it comes to Sensor Tower itself. Sensor Tower only looks at mobile sales, and Wuthering Waves is
Sure.
a game, due to a poor initial mobile reception, fast-paced combat, and oftentimes difficult to handle camera controls, it doesn't have
What do you mean oftentimes? A lot. It's more than often. But it's a lot more than that. Almost always. But we're doing fine. We're just reacting to funny shit, man. Funny copium.
a huge mobile player base. With the
Yeah,
release of
still free
controller
free
support on
character
all
still does a
platforms,
lot.
new
Yeah.
in version 1.3,
For what it is,
this
yeah.
is something we can expect to change, but it's still a large obstacle to get through. What this means is that there are a lot more players engaging with the game on PC.
So
and one
what?
thing we've learned from the past few
Nice
months
cope.
is that PC gaming in CN is on the rise, specifically due to the release of Black Myth Wukong. That rise in PC
No, that's not why it's on the rise. They have a lot of other things, but like, yeah, PC was always already pretty big there, but it's still like smaller than mobile.
gaming and
His
Wuthering
PC
Waves
excuse is pretty BS though. At the same time though, like if you have access to other games, why are you gonna play freaking WoWa?
is dramatically improved experience on that platform.
Oh, this thing is supposed to be a monkey, that's why. That's a monkey. The picture you're looking at here, that's supposed to be a monkey. Right? That's a monkey over here. That's supposed to be a monkey.
Platform isn't accounted for at all in this revenue data. That's a huge part of the player base that's getting ignored, and there are some massive benefits to PC sales. That's because app stores, be it Apple or Google or third party, take a massive cut from
Yeah, you know, Steam does this too. Like, Steam does this, Epic is like 20% or something. 10 to 20%. The only difference is, like, Epic will make it so that you basically, for, like, Epic Game Store, it's like 10%, but then, you know, or something, 10 to 20 or something like that, it's still, like, thing. Like, it's only slightly better than what the hell is going on in Steam, but even then. That's not the only thing, though. Yes, this is one of them, but there's a lot more that goes on to this. Because there's still, like, the fact that most people that are buying on these things, they're going to be using their debit card, their credit card, whatever. And they're still gonna take another 2.5% flat fee, plus another, like, flat, like, 30 to 50 cents per transaction. And that's on top of all that stuff, and he still doesn't understand, like, the process of getting the money out. Like, even though, like, Wuthering Waves is not on Steam, still. I saw
any
Horseman in the
revenue
Wukong game?
generated on
Okay.
their platform. That percentage share is significantly lower when it comes to PC. Players make direct transactions
They do not make direct transactions. This is also false. This is also false. This is completely false. They do not make direct transactions. You can even tell on your card when you're on your bill when you do make a swipe. It will tell you what their payment processor is. They don't actually own a payment processor. They're using a different service. This is complete bullshit. They do not get all of this. And even then, they still have to pay taxes on the amount of the stuff there too. The only difference is when you can choose your payment processor, you can drastically reduce that fee. You can drastically reduce the amount of fees you have to pay when you can actually choose. But they are not getting 100% of that. They are not. This guy is like, this is not how it works. It is not. Right? Because, like, the thing is, like, you guys can go, like, if you guys were to go make a donation to me, right? Like, using the tip link, I still have to pay PayPal fees. A small PayPal fee on their donation. Right? It's a lot better than, obviously, a super chat, a super sticker on YouTube, or, you giving me bits, because I would get a bigger percentage, because, the actual cut that Twitch and, YouTube take, right? But I would still have a fee there, right? Like, if you give me, let's say, $100, if you give me $100 worth of super chat, I would be able to take $50 from that. You give me $100 worth of bits, again, I would get $50 of that. If you give me $100 on, through the tip link, I would get like $90, something around 90 from that, right? I have a different payment processor there, but that's just how it works. He's like oversimplifying this thing. And like, you know, you'd think he'd know this. Yeah, like, and the thing is as well, like rich people, like a lot of them will not bother if it's not more convenient for them. The reality is, like, convenience is king. If you make it more convenient for them, they're gonna use a more convenient option. Doesn't matter if the convenient option is worse. They will prefer to use a convenient option. That's just how things work.
With Kuro games, and as a result, Kuro's slice of the pie is significantly higher. While we have absolutely no recorded data of PC revenue, when we factor in the rise of PC gaming in CN, the overwhelming support version 1.3 has seen on social media like Bilibili, and the massive increase in net revenue developers get from PC sales over the App Store, it wouldn't be surprising at all if Wuthering Waves is doing a lot better than what the Sensor Tower data shows. And of course, we always have to consider the fact that Sensor Tower is just wrong. They have had numerous incidents where days, if not weeks of revenue are simply not recorded, and they have no real data aside from iOS sales. Numbers from the Android store or any other third-party platforms are guesstimated. You always have to take these reports with a massive grain of salt. At the end of the day, there were a lot of factors leading up to September's numbers, but one thing for certain is that Camellia, a long-anticipated release, is launching after Shorekeepers drained us completely. Players had all of 1.2 to save, and now that those savings are gone, we should see some much bigger numbers in 1.4. As always, if you enjoy
everything, like all these things charge for a transaction, right? They like, do they understand how the money stuff works, right? Like, there's still a lot more going on, but these guys,
enjoyed
man.
this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Okay. What's the next one? Do we have another link, or do we go to... Yeah, let's go look at Kegtone, and then we'll go look at... What was the other one? Who was the other... Oh, it's Styx, right? Does Tectone have his thing out yet? Wuthering Waves is dead! Let's go!
Revenue report for
Let's
all
go.
Gacha games in October. Or actually, this is for August, right? I have had zero spoilers.
Not August,
so
September.
we're gonna get into it. All right, let's do some predictions. I believe, I would surely hope that Love in Deep Space has fallen off a little bit. You'd really hope. Surely gay dudes can't sell that well 2 months in a row, right? Surely they can't. I'm
Come on,
assuming
Kegtone.
Zenless Zone Zero probably on top, right?
No.
Maybe?
No.
I'd probably say Genshin's probably still around the same. I'm assuming Wuthering Waves is gone. Like, gone. I doubt they even broke 10 mil because they gave away that unit for free and they've only had a day or two of Shorekeeper. So I'm assuming Wuthering Waves is gone. Honkai Star Rail, no,
Don't worry,
Honkai
they'll
Star
be gone next month too.
Rail or Zenless is probably on top. But
Don't worry.
let's begin. What will end of service this month? Let's see. Let's get into it. Revi Starlight has end of service. Yango's going to be pissed. Aster Tartarus is gone. Alice Fiction gone. Nobody knows these fucking games. Nobody fucking cares. Arkland made 10 grand. Nobody cares. Heigen Eurothal, nobody cares. Let's go up to something until somebody actually gives a fuck. Here we go. Girls Frontline. From 335,000 to 248,000. Now, this is fine. Due to the fact that Girls Frontline 2 came out, obviously the games are going to share revenue because they're from the same company, and one is the brighter, more polished version, the more better version. Girls Frontline falling off. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Something to take its place. We're all good. Astra Knight of Veta. This fell off really, really, really hard. I believe this game came out recently, too. I believe this game was actually pretty decent, but sometimes games just don't fucking hit. Guardian Tale's still going down, but still in a pretty decent spot at 380,000. That's fine. I wish this game would do better because I do think Guardian Tales is severely underrated, but I'm honestly probably pandering to nobody who actually plays this game anymore, so it's fine. So I can just say that it's shit. Nobody cares. Dolphin Wave, who cares? Break My Case, who cares? Neural Cloud, I heard good things, never played it. I can see that it has a big old anime ass right here, so it's probably pretty fire. ReZero Witches Resurrection. I will say, for anybody who's excited about ReZero Season 3, stay excited. I actually got sponsored by Crunchyroll to do the movie premiere last night, and the first 90 minutes were fucking fire. Like, they were so fucking good. Everything that we wanted from Season 1, we're now getting in Season 3. The new characters that are introduced. Subaru's actually happy in the beginning, which is great. I think everybody's gonna fucking love it. It's really good. Octopath Traveler I can't believe this is a fucking mobile game. I swear to God, this is for the Nintendo Switch. I say this every month, whatever. 500K, Black Clover M dropping to 530,000. That's okay. Release some beach skins. You'll be good to go. Idle Pride, Bleach Brave Souls. This one's falling off very hard, very quickly. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius is at 713,000. Okay. Aether Gazer Eversoul going to 750,000. Aether Gazer, actually, you know what? I heard a lot about Aether Gazer, and I saw the graphics of this one, and it looks very good. The fan service is dope. I genuinely believe if Aether Gazer just goes the Snowbreak route, I think it'll be fine. Genuinely, I think it'll be fine. Reverse Blue Rebirth End got 800,000 on the first month. Nobody's heard of this. It'll fall off by next month. Nobody cares. Tower of Fantasy can't break a mill. Please end of service and focus on Neverness to Everness. Please, God. Take all this money and put it into NTE. Please make one game that's not dog shit. Please, God. You got Display, great sponsor. Echo Apocalypse, Mobile Suit Gundam, Final Fantasy War of Visions, all falling off. Tower of God, New World. Dude, I really tried watching this show. I'm just not a fucking fan. I'm legit just not a fan. Does the show...
That's not Display. He's thinking about the... Wait, is he thinking about, like, the freaking Display thing? The thing that people hang in their rooms or whatever, the metal posters, is that what he's thinking of? I don't know.
Get better. Because, like, I'm on episode 6, and I'm watching this shit in English dub, and it's borderline unwatchable. Like, this dude, this crocodile guy who calls everybody a turtle, bro, that shit is so annoying. Season 2 is worse. 7 Deadly Sentence treatment. Okay, great.
Yeah, of course he is,
Nobody cares. Girls Frontline 2. Losing $280,000. One beach skin.
Yeah, his move was getting US right now. It's great.
I was really excited for Girls Frontline 2, but I mean, I'm glad it's not doing well. So hopefully these fucking
I want to see it
realize
happen
they
just
should
because
release
it's
these
gonna be
games
funny.
globally and not just China or Japan only. That shit is so annoying.
I just want to see it happen for the
being
lulz.
said that it's global. No, it's fucking not. I believe it's only China and Japan. I would still play this if it came out in the US. I'm waiting for it. 1.1 is doing all right. It's pretty good. Grand Summoner's Cat Fantasy. What the fuck is this? Wait, Cat Fantasy, the game I did the fucking brow for? 1.2 mil? Really?
Yeah.
That's shocking. That's actually pretty damn well for just a random game about cats. You made an ad for it? I guess my ad worked, man. Awesome. Atelier Restaurant, No Idea, Path of Nowhere. Jujutsu Kaisen Phantom Parade falling off by 50%. Brown Dust 2 going up to 1.5 mil and deserved. This game is going full Coomer, and the game is so hot. That being said, I cannot stress this enough to devs. Devs, if you make the PNG Live 2D model hot, please stop doing chibi games because it's so fucking annoying how I pull these characters because I want to jerk off to them. And then when I go in combat, they turn into fucking midgets. It's so annoying. But whatever. Brown Dust 2 getting 1.5 million. Congratulations. Please sponsor me more. I love your game. Another Eden doing great. Punishing Grey Raven still somehow holding its head above water. Almost amassing 2 mil after being completely overshadowed by Wuthering Waves. PGR is still doing great, honestly, considering everything else. Limbus Company jumping up to 1.7 mil. Why is that? Why is that, and why have I still not played Limbus Company? Because I've heard great things about this game. I've never accidentally talked more shit about my game in my entire life than Limbus Company. Event? Project Moon fans, no idea. It's ass. Shit game. Probably new woman. Amazing game. Is a collab with their old game. Oh, okay, cool. Lim Bussy. It's super complicated. Okay, great. Yeah, I kind of want to play this shit. Langrisser, no idea. Tears of Themis. I'm pretty sure this is the even more homosexual Hoyoverse game. If you didn't think that it could get any worse, more
Okay.
not any worse, any gayer. Guys, I'm not homophobic. To think that it couldn't get any gayer, this game actually is more homosexual than the other Honkai Impact Third. Princess Connect Redive, still with 2 mil. Great. Bang Dream Girls. That just sounds insane. You think that's intentional? Who knows? AFK Arena at 2.7 mil after being replaced by AFK Journey. That's shocking.
The Tragedy Journey gets shafted. Oh yeah,
That's
for sure.
insane. Okay, good for them. Guilong Chao.
For sure,
no idea
man.
what that is, but 2.7
That's the
mil in the
platforming
first
game.
month, half month, maybe even week. That's fucking insane. Blue Lock Project World Champion, still holding its head above water. 2.8 mil. That's great. I kind of want to play this. I love Blue Lock. Fire Emblem Heroes jumping on 3 mil, still doing great. Memento Mori, 3 mil, still great. Idol Master Cinderella Girl Starlight, 3 mil. Sword of Convalia, 3.1. Honkai Impact Third. Wait, Sword of Convalia dropping 6.7 mil. So I'm assuming the beach skins are gone. Honkai Impact Third jumping up $900,000. I don't know who the fuck is still playing this, but if anything goes to show that a game will never end a service, it's Honkai Impact Third. I swear to God, this game has less than 5,000 actual players. I don't know who's spending money on this shit, but whatever. I mean, it's more money for Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, by the way, you remember a long time ago when I told people to take the Jane Doe trailer and turn it into like pornify it? So they did that. They took the trailer and they made it to where Jane Doe starts fucking you mid-interrogation.
Okay.
Yep. Proof? Find it. Find it. You
They
can post it in
tried,
Tech
like,
Degens
yeah.
on my Twitter community.
This
Somebody
guy,
will post it,
man.
I'm sure. Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross. One of the worst games I've ever played. No idea how the fuck this shit's making 3.3 mil. Please, God, end of service. Just make the new game. I'll be honest. I just fucking hate Seven Deadly Sins. It's whatever. Snowbreak Containment Zone still going great ever since hentifying their game. I plan on playing this shit this month. I want to see how degenerate this game actually is. One Piece Treasure Cruise at 3.8 million. Good for them. Cookie Run Kingdom at 4 mil. Doubling their revenue. Good shit, Cookie Run. Great game. Great game. I recommend Cookie Run Kingdom to everybody who's not going to Giga Whale on it. Heaven Burns Red at 4 mil. Hatsune
there are more
Miku,
players
Column
than haters.
Stage, falling off by $4 million.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen my my homie Sophia play this shit quite a lot. I honestly don't know how this game is making money because she has like 40,000 gems and she can't spend it on anything. But the game's really good. I'm not gonna lie, the game looks really fun, but I can't play it. I'm too old. Battle Cats getting 4.7 mil. I still really want to play Battle Cats, but I want a PC client before I play it. Pokemon Masters EX getting
Why does
5
it can
mil.
become
I
even
don't know
more
how it's making
deformed?
that
I
much
don't
money,
know,
but whatever.
man.
Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis at 5.2.
I don't know, man. He just gets
Epic
more and
7
more
at
deformed.
5.2. Great. I'm
Okay.
very glad for Epic 7 and how good it's doing, but I would like the game to end of service and then make a new game like Summoner's War, like Epic 7, but in 2024, 2025, because that'd be a lot of fun to have a new turn-based RPG PvP whale win game. Yeah, I'm really hoping for that shit. Beyond the World hitting 5.5 mil. Ensemble Stars at 5.7 million. Blue Archive. Pedophiles, beware. Your game has fallen off by 4 mil. To be honest, it's game over. Dragon Ball Legends dropping off by 4 million to 5.9 mil. Solo Leveling Arise by 5 million.
Thanks for the follow as well, Makeup Pink.
Oh my God.
Yeah, wait
well,
for the
boys,
lookup.
Wuthering
Okay.
Waves had a great run. What the fuck? It dropped off by $6.75 million. And you know what? I still believe in Wuthering Waves. You want to know why they lost that money? Because they're the company that gave us a free premium unit.
No.
A free premium 5-star unit.
That doesn't
is
matter.
Meta defining. 1.3 was
That don't matter.
fucking amazing.
But it was
will not
already
give
done
up.
for, I
I
know.
will still have hope. And I'm telling you, in the next 3 months, they're going to turn it around.
No, they're not.
I believe. I said this once, and I'll say it again. I do not play games because they're popular. I play games because I enjoy them. Besides Genshin Impact, which I'll be going back to very soon. I got to see what Natlin's doing. I'm not giving up. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to believe in Shorekeeper. I'm going to believe in the little blue girl. We're going to turn it around. We're going to get back to 10 mil, one step at a time. Wuthering Waves devs. You need 2 premium units every patch, buddy. You need 2 premium units every patch.
Remember when ToF did that at the beginning? People were like dooming it like crazy, and so like, no, this is too much. Remember when ToF did that during the early days? Remember? Yeah, Snowbreak Buddy, they did the same. I know, Snowbreak only has 1 unit per patch. Snowbreak be doing 1 unit per patch, the patch is like 40 days. Like the full battle pass period. Snowbreak does 1 unit per patch. Right? And like, yeah, sure, you get the skin, it's $30, that's it. You know?
And I'll be real, it's time to bust out the bikinis, boys. It is time to bust out the bikinis. I want to see cum slut Yinlin. I want to see throat goat Jinshi, okay? I want to see it all. I want to see butt
He shits on
slut
Honkai Third praises
Shorekeeper.
Booba, I know,
We
right?
need those fucking skins ASAP,
just,
buddy.
I know.
Okay? We need those skins ASAP. When you max Constellation these units, you get to fuck them. And if you do that, we're going to turn this shit around, baby. Woo-wah ratings. Wuthering Waves just exploded in good reviews. Recently, with the Black Shores update being released, many
Seems
fans
like
have
a
taken steps
bunch
like
of
Google Play to
bots.
boost the ratings, with the game currently sitting at 4.
Here's the thing, the freaking reviews went this high before the patch actually dropped. Right? This is freaking review, this is like actual like review botting.
4.9 stars, which is almost the highest. What would you rate Woo-wah? 4.9? God damn!
Yeah, it's botted.
Shorekeeper is so fine, it's ridiculous. Hey, boys. Hype 1 if you believe in Wuthering Waves. The game's good, and if you've played it, you know it's good. I'm not giving up.
What the fuck do these guys say, man?
I'm a Kuro bot. I will remain a Kuro bot. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Dong is greater than the way. They'll make a comeback. And for all those who are gonna naysay, then meet me next month, bitch. Meet me next month. See you on PvP next month, bitch.
Let's go, yeah, next month will be fun.
We will get this shit back up.
No, it won't.
Because here's how it goes, guys. 1.3, 1.4. Just wait till 2.0. What's this?
Yeah, I can't wait for them to EOS. There's no way he wasn't sponsored. He probably got sponsored a couple months ago, and then, yeah.
Woo-wah story, 1.3 spoiler review, 8.5 out of 10. Music, 11 out of 10. Listen,
oh boy.
The only people who didn't like 1.3 are stupid women with big fat tits that should honestly probably just start an OnlyFans instead of voicing their internet online. All right?
Damn. Okay, I guess I have to make an OnlyFans.
Let's just be fucking real, okay? Let's just
Yeah, I
be
guess. Right, if you don't like Woa's thing, you have to make it. No, even you guys, man. If you don't like it, you have to make OnlyFans as well. Right? Anyone who doesn't like it has to make one.
Put a buck here, okay? You know it, I know it, everybody fucking knows it. Everybody fucking knows it. Music, 11 out of 10. Best out of all Woo-wah since launch. Cinematic cutscenes, gameplay. Final boss could be better. I thought the final boss was a lot of fun, but I agree. Good overall pacing. I don't think the first half was yap at all. I thought it was great from
It's something, man. We gotta look at the 6-1 next.
I got annoyed.
Spend money to hire a hacker to delete one.
Some NPCs were not my taste. We were well designed. Overall VA quality felt better. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah. The
I don't know,
robots
man.
were very cute, though. Let's
This
keep
is
going here. I
freaking
really,
cake
listen,
tone, man.
I understand it's #1 in China. Okay. It's #1 in China. Dude. I believe in Wuthering Waves, but we will see. Waves are really wuthering. Jokes on Black Shores, water wave animation is really well made, feels so real.
Why not,
I'm
right?
telling you, man. I'm probably gonna play some more today, to be honest. I think the game's fucking great. All right, let's keep going. Let's stop dooming. Guys. I don't think this is any cause for concern. If anything, I think this is gonna cause a lot of people to rally behind the games. Let's keep going. I'm curious to see what #1 is. Gakuyan Idolmaster at 7 mil. Reverse 1999 at 7 mil. Summoner's War still at 8 mil. Good for them. Light and Night at 8.2. One Piece Bounty Rush at 8.8. Puzzle and Dragons at 10 mil. Azure Lane at 11 million. I wonder which chick is getting slotted out today. Nikkei still at 14 million.
Yeah, gotta love the
Dude,
massive
I have
cope.
seen Anus get gangbanged so many times, it's ridiculous. Arknights having 18 million. How? Who is playing Arknights in 2024?
Your
Who?
mom.
It's a
I
great
don't know.
game. This shit's mid as fuck. Fate Grand Order jumped into 21 million. Still doing
You know, sometimes Tectone is actually funny. I know, right?
Amazing. Monster Dragon at 22, Uma Musume at 23, Naruto Mobile at 24.8, Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle 33 million, Zenless Zone Zero at 34 mil. I really thought it was going to sell more. I really thought Zenless Zone Zero was going to be in the 40s, 50s, but still 34 million is great. That's great. That being said, it does shock me. I can't believe Genshin is doing better than Zenless Zone Zero, but
better than MOBA,
I mean,
yeah.
time will tell. We'll see. I mean, I think Zenless Zone Zero is the best Hoyoverse game right now. The story's the best. The way they tell the story in Zenless is the most fun way that they actually tell stories. The characters look beautiful. The combat's super fun, but it is what it is. 34 million is
There are
still
a
great.
few 100,000 people living on this earth. Aliens are playing through Starlink.
They probably
True,
released a
true.
bikini skin on Jane Doe.
They
and
played
they're all
on
good to go.
Starlink.
AFK
They
Journey's
hijacked
dropping down to
Starlink.
34 mil.
Big brain.
Genshin Impact still remaining pretty consistent at 45. I predict that this will drop next
You like
month.
him now? Because he called you a big
Deep
titty
Space
girl.
jumped to 62.
I know, right?
Who is playing this fucking game? Who is playing this? And then Honkai Star Rail at 67 mil, which makes me really
Elon
happy.
OP, yeah.
Because everything about this patch is fucking perfect. Yeah, I think this shit is ridiculous.
Elon
and
very
deserved.
OP,
Fei Xiao
man.
was great. The story was great. A lot of fun. And yeah, Honkai Star Rail back on top, baby. Deserved. Good shit.
Sure.
Yeah, AFK Journey fell off. Love and Deep Space is still killing it. I'm still not going to play that fucking game, but yeah. Is Wuthering Waves dead? We'll have to see. See y'all next month. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
But yeah, people don't deserve to do analysis. I mean, this is why we look at it, because it's funny to see their terrible analysis. That's why it makes it entertaining, guys. That's where the entertainment comes from. Right? The entertainment comes from how stupid they are. Like at looking at the stuff there. That's where it comes from. That's why we're here. You gotta wait for the next copy and paste speech. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh wait. There's sticks. We still have to look at sticks. Right? That's what we're here for.
Welcome.
Okay.
It is the first of the month, and you know what that means. People from every community are rallying in support.
You'll
of their
do never
favorite
recover.
Gacha
Only
game,
Star Rail is Silver
claiming,
Wolf.
my game is better than yours. My game is
There
doing
we go.
better
There
than
you go
yours.
then.
All the
Kira
while,
confirmed.
Companies continue to milk millions, tens of millions of dollars out of each of us, which leaves you to wonder, who are the
Okay.
real losers here? It's definitely not the studios. Now, if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the little bell notification, that way you remain up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out. As always, this is exclusively mobile revenue. There are numerous games here that are released
Alright,
on
let's go.
mobile
Listen
and
to the
PC,
call.
and then several that are also released on mobile, PC, and console. Now let's jump in and see. Already, there is a 10% decline in total revenue over last month. All revenue here is combined China, global, Japan, Korea. Honkai Star Rail comes in at number 1. In August, it made 40.3 million. In
Let's
September,
let
it made
the comp come.
67 million. That is an
Alright.
enormous number.
Alright, I'll see you
and
around
actually a
then
little bit
till
lower
hour.
than anticipated. People expected the game to make upwards of 100 million for September.
This stick's acting like a
Still
victim, yeah.
incredible numbers nonetheless. Love and Deep Space comes in at number 2. In August, it made 51 million, and then in September, it made 62.5 million. That
it's
is
its own
incredible.
thing.
It actually maintained its number 2 position.
I mean, for me personally, as a turn-based game, it sucks, but
But
know.
that is proof
Some of
that
these
you don't
people,
need
they don't
hot
really care
rifles
enough,
to have a successful gacha game. Kudos to them. At number 3 is Genshin Impact, which is up just slightly from August, from 42 million to 45 million. I know
Okay.
people expected Not Long to bolster the revenue for the game exponentially, but it really didn't, surprisingly. AFK Journey is down from 71 million to 34 million. That makes sense. Was the launch month in China, but that is still an enormous
feel like Love and Deep
amount
Space
of money.
biggest
And I
winner?
do want to point out here, in case
oh yeah,
you
for
see,
sure. It's a really, really cheap game. For sure. It's a really, really cheap game, for sure. They're the big winner, yeah. I mean, to be fair, on this list, the ones that's the big loser is WoWa, because they ain't making a profit. And their investors not happy, but yeah. 1.3 is a masterpiece, oh boy.
steep declines in
Oh,
your
boy.
favorite gacha game or significant increases, that doesn't mean your game is necessarily dead. I feel like as long as your game is making upwards of like $1 or $2 million, your game is still a relative success. We have Zenless, which is up from 32 to 34 million. I'm actually surprised to see that too. I thought a lot of people were saying Jane Doe was gonna really skyrocket the revenue for the game, and then with the Caesar banner as well. But I mean, seeing it stabilize at a solid $30 million is fantastic. I know there were also people that were speculating this was going to be much worse than it is, and evidently that is not the case. Next up is Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle from 31 million to 33 million. Totally deserved and understandable. Then we have Naruto Mobile, which is maintaining its $25-ish million.
Let's wait for him to get to his next Doom post, right?
Globally as
Soon
well.
we should get the next Doom post,
Musume
right?
boosting from 19 million to 23 million. That is a phenomenal number, and pretty much par for the course with Uma Musume. I wonder how the global revenue is going to contribute to that overall, given it will be releasing globally very soon. Monster Strike is down from 31 million to 22 million in Japan. Fate Grand Order is down from 50 million to 21 million. That is a significant decrease, sure, but I mean, it's no bigger really than the AFK Journey decrease. And I mean, that's kind of expected as well, given Fate Grand Order typically sits between like 15 to 30 million per month. Dark Knights is down from 22.5 to 18.5 million. That is
You have
a
to
very
check out your
small
Dragon Ball
decrease, but
game.
at the same time is incredible. I didn't know Arc Knights was making that much money. This is one of my two favorite gacha games, Nikkei and
Right,
Arc
we're
Knights.
still only 4 minutes
I am
in.
incredibly impressed to see a
Come on.
tower defense game doing so well. Speaking of Nikkei, down from 18 million to 14 million, which is about average for Nikkei, which tends to sit around 15 to 20 million dollars a month. Azure Lane up from
why do they care about
4.9
ZZZ?
to
I don't know, man.
11.1 million.
It is weird.
Holy, that is
It
incredible.
is weird,
Is that
man.
because of the new dorm feature that was introduced? Holy crap, that is crazy. Puzzle and Dragons is up from 14.3 to 10, or down from 14.3 to 10.2. I've never played this game and I have no idea what it's about, but clearly it's still killing it. Before we go any further, let me take a moment here to thank my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members. Well, Bounty Rush down, and I can't thank you all enough for the support. Now let's keep talking. One Piece Bounty Rush down from 17 million to 8 million. Light and Night 8.2 million, 8.2 million in China. Goddamn. I think that's also another Husbando game. They are popular over in China. Summoner's War down from 12 million to 8 million. Reverse 1999 up from 3.7 million to 7 million. What a month for Reverse 1999. God damn, they are killing it. Gakuen Idolmaster down from 13 million to 7 million. Wuthering Waves down from 13.5 to 6.7 million. That is definitely a lower spot, a lower number than I had anticipated, but at the same time, when you have an entire month of nothing but the free male character Shang Liao, I guess it does make
Nice
sense.
poke, man. Yeah, waiting for his EOS Doom posting arc. Yeah, 2 WoW players tried to hurt you. Hurt me story. The devs paid me 50k to light on them. Sponsor story. The devs are stupid and incompetent. Yeah, can't wait, man.
And I know people are going to
It'll
be
be
arguing
funny.
in the comments, but I mean, Shang Liao was a free character. Most people play on PC, and yeah, that is true, and that is also true. But even so, this is a downward trend that is definitely concerning. Even if revenue was double, triple, or quadruple on PC,
No, it means
likely on
it means
PC,
things are
the
healing.
revenue has also seen a steep
It means
decline.
the industry is
Just like it
healing.
did with Tower Fantasy, it's the same defense that Tower Fantasy players used. I'm curious to see how Shorekeeper affects revenue for the month of October.
We're healing,
but
man.
I still think
Don't worry.
roughly $7 million on mobile is a very good number. Again, like I noted, anything above like 1 or 2 million is still fantastic for your game. Solo leveling
hey,
Reinx down
Dark
from
Duck.
11 to 6 million, and this was supposed to
Welcome,
be Net
welcome.
Marble's new cash cow. Dragon Ball Legends down from 9.4 to 5.9 million. Blow Archive down from 9.7 to 5.7 million. I think that's the lowest it has been at all
Imagine
year.
the title that comes
Ensemble
from
Stars down from
the
7
world is
million
healing.
to 5.7.
We're all
Beyond
healing,
the World,
guys.
which looks to be another
It's funny how they keep bragging. Oh, for sure, I know.
5.5 million. So China is just pushing the
It's funny.
I don't know, are female Chinese women just single or disappointed with the Chinese men in their lives?
Damn.
Epic 7 up from 3.5 to 5.3 million. That's big.
I know,
Almost
it's
double.
like you don't want to
Final
compare
Fantasy
the
7
profit
Ever Crisis
margin.
up from 2.2 to 5.2 million. That's fantastic.
I mean,
We
it's
have
funny if
Heaven
you
Burns Red
compare.
down from 5 to 4 million.
Because one actually makes a profit, the other one loses money.
Cookie Run Kingdom up from 2 million to 4 million.
But that's
Snowbreak
its own
down
funny
from
thing.
3.8 to 3.6 million, which is still really high. 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross up from 3.3 million. Oh, actually sitting stable at 3.3 million. Honkai Impact third up from 2.2 to 3.1 million.
Yeah,
Sword of
ToF's
Candelaria
still,
down
ToF's
from
still in
10
his
million
head,
to
for sure.
3. That makes sense. It was a very pay-to-win game. Memento Mori down from 4 to 3 million. Fire Emblem Heroes down from 5 to 3 million. Guilong Chao opened to almost $3 million in China. That is actually pretty big. I'm impressed. AFK Arena down from 3.4 to 2.7 million. Punishing Grey Raven down from 1.8 to 1.7. Limbus Company up from 500,000
ToF just lives
to
rent-free, I
1.7
know.
million. Brown Dust 2 up from 1.2 to 1.5 million. Path to Nowhere down from 1.8 to 1.5 million.
Oh, it's slower.
We're down like
Don't worry.
100 positions and we haven't seen Tower Fantasy.
It's
Oh my God,
really
this is
in
gonna be
his
above
head,
the 1
man.
million with combined China.
It's really in his
global,
head.
Japan, Korea, I guess we'll see. Delia Reza.
They don't have all
Rihanna,
those things tracked.
Reza Rihanna down 20,000. Okay, Cat Fantasy 1.2 million. That's actually not bad given the kind of game Cat Fantasy is. Persona 5 to Phantom X down from 1.5 to 1.1 million. I think that's launching in Japan soon, which is going to massively bolster its revenue. Girls Frontline 2 down from 1.3 to 1.1 million. Tower of God New World down from 1.3 to 1 million. Dude, the fact that literally Cat Fantasy, Atelier Resla Rihanna, Tower of God New World. The fact that another Eden is out earning Fantasy is crazy. But again, this is just mobile revenue. So
Sure.
do keep that in mind. Apocalypse 900k, Dislight 800k, Tower Fantasy down from 900 to 800,000. I feel like we all love seeing that. I feel like Tower Fantasy is everyone's favorite punching bag. Ether Gazer down from 830 to 720. Black Clover M down from 650 to 530. Outer Plane down from 1.1 to 500,000. Neural Cloud up from 320 to 415. There we go. That's nice. Guardian Tales down from 420 to 380. That's kind of concerning.
Yeah,
Girls
Blaze
Frontline down
Blue
from
Protocol will
330 to
EOS ToF.
240.
I know,
Danmachi
right?
Battle Chronicles down from 260,000
Exactly.
to 200,000. That's
Blue
down
Protocol
low.
was supposed to
One
EOS
Punch Man
us,
World down
guys.
from 45,000 to
Where'd that
30,000.
go?
That's terrible and well
What happened
deserved.
to the Blue
We got
Protocol
Aerithal
EOSing
still
us,
at
guys?
$20,000. The dude that's paying $20,000 on his account is crazy, but I'm sure the devs love you for it. Same with Arkland, which is still at $10,000. Alice Fiction shut down, Astro Tatarica shut down, and I guess this game did too. And that is revenue for September 2024. A lot of games did, I think, worse than people had anticipated. I think, surprisingly, September 2024 was a lower revenue month than anyone had expected it to do. Games that were projected to make like 90, $100 million didn't.
Sure.
Games that were projected to make 20, 30
He's
million
still
didn't.
salty about
Games
it.
that were supposed to see or
Yeah, 'cause he
projected to
couldn't
see
griff
an
them.
increase didn't.
Of course he's still salty. He
What a
couldn't
month.
griff them.
But at the end of the day, I think this is all pretty standard. I think everything ended up similarly to where I had anticipated.
You forget the kind of
I
person that he
figured,
is.
Like,
He
I've always
couldn't
been a
griff
fan that Honkai Star
the
Rail and Genshin Impact are always going to kind
Blue
of gravitate
Protocol people.
towards, like around that 40 to 50 million area. When Zenless launched,
Oh,
people
for
asked
sure.
me where I thought it was going to fall. I
Gotta
said it's probably
appreciate
gonna
that
sit
for taking on the
around
Hoyo people.
20 million with spikes up to 30.
It's great.
When Wuthering Waves launched, they asked where I thought that would sit. I said it's not a Hoyo game, so it's probably going to sit around 5 to 10 million with spikes up to like 15.
Nope, it's doing
And
way worse.
Yeah, those have all been pretty accurate so far. I guess we'll
That's
see.
not.
how
No, he said it
all
was.
of the-
It hasn't been accurate. Where is Wuwa? It's not even in the 5 to 10 million range that he was saying for the spike. Yeah, you wouldn't be surprised if ToF outlives Wuwa. It will. Right? They already said they're gonna do 10 years for ToF. I don't know about global, but for CN, yeah. Right, for CN at least, yeah. I don't know about global.
These games, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless, Arc Knights with its insane Boost, Woo-Wah, and other games like Neverness ultimately end up doing over the course of the next year, especially given with Wuthering Waves' poor performance in terms of like FPS on mobile devices, and other games that are also looking as good as they do, like Azure Promelia, Neverness, Whoeverness, likely also falling into that same issues with low performance that Woo-Wah does, I think are going to have a detrimental effect on their
You gotta love
success
Utopia, man.
as well. I think the reason why Hoyo games do as well as they do is because they work phenomenally on mobile devices, and other games just don't seem to be able to replicate that. Hey, you! Where do you think you're going? Don't you close out of this tab? I didn't give you permission to do that. Sit your ass back down.
No, we're leaving his channel. Anything else you want to look at? What else? You got weird people thinking the shit is peak there or whatever. Breakdown from the weird Coper there. That's the other Woo-Wah shill. But this is funny, man, as we just watch the shit go down. The Gacha Enjoyer? Oh yeah, Gacha Enjoyer. He made a new one? Oh, here we go.
My speculation with Shortkeeper, let's say 50 mil.
Alright, let's hear.
My speculation with Shortkeeper, let's say 50 mil.
50 million for Shortkeeper, guys! Right, 50 million. Right, he's at 50 mil, right? Oh, wait. That's almost 1/10 of that. Nice. Yeah, you play dead games on Tencent's, Tencent's banner before they don't EOS. That easy, yeah. Let's go! That's definitely some numbers. That's definitely some numbers. Right? That's definitely some numbers. That's definitely some numbers, guys. That's definitely some numbers. Truly. Those are truly some numbers. Right? Easy clap, guys. Easy clap. Easy clap. Is there anything else? What the hell? Wait, like where is this thing? I saw this thing on Discord, man. Look at this. Hey, I'll take that kind of dormant Woo-Wah. Maybe the drop isn't such a bad thing if it gets us that. Big brain, yeah, we get Woo-Wah dorm. Clearly that'll help. Yeah, clearly that'll help. Woo-Wah dorm. For the character you don't care, the characters you don't care for. Right? Because they clearly don't care enough about them. But yeah. It's definitely something, man. At least you get your hero. At least you get your hero, I guess. At least you get your hero. A dorm system won't save Woo-Wah, of course. Of course not. Of course it won't save Woo-Wah, nothing will. Do they even have the funds to do a dorm system? Alright, what else we got here? What's interesting? Oh, Sony is fucked. Okay. Let's see this thing. Sony is apparently fucked. You know, we'll just look at the original video. Astrobot is everything Nintendo all at once. Okay. Oh, like Mario Sunshine, yeah. With Flood. Let's go! Oh yeah, riding down the water slope thing. Even though a lot of games have this. That music though. Instead of Flood, it's the other thing. Oh, we get taken? Okay, yeah, the spinning platform, things like this, yeah. Riding the thing like Kirby? Is it gonna be like riding the Warp Star? Riding the Warp Star, guys! We'll see if we can find something. Oh, soak it up like Kirby did. I mean, Forgotten Land was great. I did like Forgotten Land, that one was fun. Forgotten Land was fun, but like, okay. Oh yeah, just like when you grab the shell. Yep. That's not just Mario Galaxy though, that's like every 3D Mario except for the 3D Land and 3D World. When you grab the shell, you'll swim faster underwater. That's not just Mario Galaxy. Inspired by, I know, right? Oh yeah, when you go up for air, yep. And then you can have the shell with you. You look up Dragon Age creator drama. I don't know anything about Dragon Age, so... Fail guard? Oh. What? I mean, the music they're playing is great though, you know? But that's Mario music. But like, yeah, you just look at all this stuff here. Yeah, go in the pipe, coming out there, yeah. I mean, that's every Mario game. There's a pipe, you go in. Oh, skating now? Oh boy, skating now. Oh, is it? No, the flagpole. Oh, it's the goalpost moving. Oh, reminds me of this one. Which one was it? Reminds me of classic Crisis City from Sonic Generations. This stage had like the ultimate troll. Wait, which one was I here? I think it was around here. Oh look, there's the goalpost, right? He's almost at the end of the goalpost, watch this. Right, he's almost at the goalpost. Nope. There goes the goalpost. They're moving the goalpost. Literally moving the goalpost. Literally, like, actually moving the goalpost. Like, they actually moved the goalpost. I remember playing this as a kid, I'm like, what the fuck? Why is the goalpost going away from me? But there's the end of the level, it's over here. Right, the goalpost gets taken away from you. Right, it's like, oh, I've seen this before. Actual goalpost taken away. Oh, Jabu Jabu's belly, let's go! Oh god, Jabu Jabu's belly. Oh, right, the slide thing. Ah, yes, the classic slide thing. The flying the thing there. Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, so long, Game Bowser. Why not the other one? Why use the bye-bye one? What about the original one? The other one sounds like he's saying so long, Game Bowser. He didn't even use the classic so long, Game Bowser line. Right, that's disappointing. No so long, Game Bowser. Oh, changing Mario's appearance? Okay. Shooting the thing here, yeah. Okay. With how Nintendo is, they might, yeah. You know what? I kind of want to see someone with like actual money go fight Nintendo, man. Like, I really want to see something go down. Okay. This song. You know, without an anime girl just like saying Desu like a million times over, this song isn't the same. This song isn't the same without an anime girl saying Desu all the it's like so many times. You know what I mean? It's missing that. Right? It's missing something, this song. What a disappointment. No anime girl saying Desu a million times over. Right? My disappointment is a measure of my day is ruined. No anime girl saying Desu. Oh yeah, like the Pikmin. Right, that's like the Pikmin, right? Yeah, it's Pikmin. Let's go. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion with the ghosts. Oh yeah, this thing. Star Fox now, let's go. Do a barrel roll. Hitting. We got this thing. Ball going. Oh! More ball. Okay. Yeah, more Metroid Prime, more ball. Sure. I wonder what happened to Metroid Prime 4. What's going on with Metroid Prime 4? It's still been like dead silent. Ever since they announced it. What's going on with that? What's going on with Metroid Prime 4? Did it EOS?
I'm tired.
The EOS in Metroid Prime 4? Oh yeah, the resting animation thing. Sleeping. Okay. That is definitely something. Right? That is definitely something. Sometime next year, okay. I'm not gonna play it, but okay. I was just curious. Yeah, I already know about the stuff about Nintendo taking down emulation videos. And I already watched off stream, like, the news about the Ryujinx. But yeah. Okay. Anything else? Wait, oh wait, we got gameplay footage of this thing? They got Radical Highway and Space Colony Arc. Ooh. Wait, did we see that one? Yeah, oh boy. You mean the thing where like the game already run its course because it's like it's a buy to play game? Oh boy.
Yo, you.
Oh, this is like Black Myth Wukong is a buy to play game. The game came out over a month ago. People are done playing the game. Right? People who bought the game, they're done with the game, they move on. It's a buy to play game. It's not live service. So like, yeah. Of course.
What's going on? AJ here, back at it again with another video. And in today's video, we're going to be talking about how Wuwa just beat Black Myth Wukong. Yes, you heard that right. There's a tweet up here. We're going to talk about it. We're going to show it off. That has to do with Billy. Well, we're going to get into it in a second, but that's crazy. And then we're going to talk about this because this all correlates with what's going on right now. And then we're going to talk about how this translates to the Game Awards. Now, without further ado, if you guys like the content on the channel, make sure you hit a like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you guys for the support. It means the world to me. We're trying to be a top Wuthering Waves creator in this space. Without further ado, let's get into the video.
You can buy rankings on Billy,
I was on Twitter randomly just scrolling. I
mean, they've been buying rankings on freaking Google Play Store.
I gotta check out, gather information for you guys.
They've been buying rankings on the app stores as well.
Like Ryuku Sensei just posted, hold up, when did this happen? Wuthering Waves at 4.8 stars on Google Store, 4.1 on the App Store in Japan right now. Now,
they've been
why
buying
a lot
the
of people
thing.
don't understand why this right here is important And
it means they fucking bought the reviews. That's what it means. Because they just came out of nowhere and it's just very sus. They're just getting embarrassing.
we're gonna
I
get
know.
into it in a second. Before, in the past, Wuthering Waves was like, yeah, like here's what Ryuku Sensei said, yeah, around 3.4, 3.6, and that was generally universally worldwide, right? But ever since patch 1.3 came out, the reviews have been crazy, and all of a sudden some sort of flip has switched between all the creators, and now Wuwa has gone from that 3.4 to 3.6 to anywhere from a 4.1 to 4.8, 4.5. But it's not just in Japan. I believe if we scroll down, look at this, currently C is 4.9, so Singapore, I believe. And
But,
I
you know,
just think that generally every
Laser
review
brain,
of
right?
Wuthering Waves seems like high ratings all over the place, according to this too. Like in multiple, wherever you guys are, if you guys check your app stores and stuff like that, that previous score that Wuthering Waves has rose significantly. And it's not really surprising if you come from my last video.
No, that is such a massive amount of things that had to go through to go up. How many points? They were like below 4. They were like 3.6 or something, 3.7 or something before then, and now they're at 4.9. Like, you have to bought an insane amount. I don't imagine like getting that high overnight. If it was like a slow increase over a couple of weeks, that's believable. But getting it overnight, like a full 1 point increase on top of a couple other things overnight, is very, very sus. Right? Like, it would be funny. For sure.
Explained this before, how even my honest thoughts about the feelings of patch 1.3 and TLDRing that is the fact of they capitalize on the music, capitalize on the visuals. The character was really good. They made us love Shorekeeper, and I said if you weren't interested in Shorekeeper, like pulling for her because you wanted a different character, or you're saving for somebody potentially down the line, it's going to be hard, because when you play that story and you play with the character, you see her visuals, see the design, see her in the story, they make you kind of love the character, you know what I mean, or appreciate it to where you do want to pull. You're hype, you're excited, all that stuff. It's a combination of all that. But this is crazy because these are high reviews now from the players who are starting to either get back into the game, who are first time players finally trying the game. There's a lot of people who may have, let's say, dropped the game because of a certain issue that got addressed, and now they're all coming back to the game. So this is a really great time for Kuro and Wuthering Waves, and they are doing a phenomenal job. Now we get into the Black Myth Wukong stuff that I was telling you all about, which is, okay, how the F did Wuwa destroy, excuse me guys, Wuwa destroy, dethrone, not destroy, Black Myth Wukong. I think this is a popularity chart, well deserved nonetheless. So we click on.
Yeah, like, imagine, non-live service game calming down. People are done with game. Right? It's slowly calming down. Live service game over a month late, non-live service over a month later. Like, what?
Here, this has to do with the Billy right here, this post, and what ends up happening is you guys can take a look and see that Wuwa's right here at number 1, and this is crazy because I think someone did confirm it was a popularity chart. Now, is Wuwa as good as a AAA game like Black Myth Wukong? Black Myth Wukong is a really good game, guys. I'm not gonna say that it is, you know, we all can separate gacha games and stuff like that, but it is a crazy accomplishment, I will say, and I will give Wuwa its flowers. For those of you who have played the story, there are some AAA-esque moments in Wuwa, like some of the little transition switches and stuff like that. What I mean by that, if anybody's asking, if y'all played Marvel Spider-Man, right? And if you played Marvel Spider-Man 2, you would know in Marvel Spider-Man 2, there is, oh, and spoiler alert, guys, for anybody who hasn't played it, you can skip past, I don't know, maybe like the 5:30 mark. I'm just going to say this real quickly. But, you basically, in Spider-Man 2, have the portal sequence with Black Cat when you're chasing her, when she steals, Doctor Strange's little portal device, the little staff that he has, or whatever it is. So you chase her around, you go through different environments, different portals. What's crazy is Wuwa implemented something like that in the story, and it was this amazing thing of Rover fighting against the system. So definitely, hands down, bro, Wuwa knew what they were doing. Music, like I told you guys, just repeating the same stuff is phenomenal. Now, how does this stuff lead back to the Game Awards? Well, we talked about the Game Awards before, right? And we talked about how voting's gonna open up soon. I told you guys that around October, November-ish, right? Be expecting them to start dropping some news about like, hey, we're gonna open up voting now to the public. And a lot of people don't really understand how voting works, and I'm gonna explain to you guys real quick. There are journalists and stuff like that who cover these games, who play these games, who are probably still gonna be covering gacha games, because, you know, gacha games aren't like, oh, you play it that first wave and then it's done, right? Before it gets to the awards, these guys are probably still playing the latest patches when covering it. So they have the journalist votes, and then they have the public's votes, right? The fact that public opinion of this game now is shifting from that 3-ish area to now everybody raising it up to 4, to people returning, to people complimenting.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We saw the revenue numbers. Did this guy look at the revenue as well? Did this guy look at it? Oh boy, he says it's insane, guys. We have to look at that now. He says it's insane.
The game and
he says it's insane,
like that,
so we'll have to look.
Showing that Kuro really did
respond,
they really did listen. And this is a crazy dynamic, because if you remember in the beginning of Wuthering Waves, when the game came out, a lot of people had multiple complaints. There was a lot of bugs, there was this, there was that. Some people never experienced anything. So everybody, for one reason or another, did potentially leave WUWA, even though there was a lot of rewards being handed out. What's so crazy is 1.1 was a taste of that, and I told people the same thing. I said, hey, they're really committed. They keep making quality of life changes. The dev team keeps addressing issues. This company, Kuro Games, Dong, I believe, is the head of Wuthering Waves. I may be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. In the live stream, I believe his name was Dong.
Any news on this?
This team really wants this project to succeed. They're very passionate about it. They really love the characters and stuff like that. But most importantly, they love their community and they respect the community's opinions. That's very huge, because a lot of people didn't understand what I meant by just wait, let them cook. 1.1 was a sign. 1.2 people were like, oh, it's filler, but they did deliver on Zheng Liao's quest. It was still good. You know, I mean, it was interesting. When 1.3 dropped, they showed the live stream.
Yeah, like I really want to know when I get to play Kingmakers, man.
Things. Even if some people have a nitpick right here, nobody that I've seen has rated the patch under an 8.5. Think about that for a second. If your lowest is the 8.5 and the average consensus is maybe a 9, 9.5. So some people, like I said, for me, it's a 9.5 if the co-op event comes out and it is amazing and they do it right with the hollow bosses and you and your homies like taking it on. It's a 10 out of 10 patch for me, because you get a great amount of rewards for a gacha game.
And here it is again with these guys. All they can think about and fixate on is rewards. Of course. And also, when you say something's a 10 out of 10 means you couldn't make it any better. You're basically saying it's perfect and nothing else you can do will change it. If you were to say something's a 10 out of 10. That's why when I like to evaluate things, I would never give anything a 10 out of 10. Because there's always a way to make it better. Obviously, it does sound a bit pessimistic when I say things that way, but that's how I feel about things, right? You know, if you're gonna say something's a 10 out of 10, it has to absolutely be perfect, right? But no. But like, the thing is, well, they're too fixated on the rewards, man.
If you miss out on a character, you're gonna lose. You know what I mean? You have to spend money to either get that character or wait for a rerun. But the fact that you're getting a lot of rewards, it's a very free-to-play friendly game. It gave us an amazing story, an amazing patch. Or for me,
it's always
it was good.
by
Like,
score,
very,
exactly.
Very good.
If you say something's a 10 out of 10,
overall patch is amazing.
Like,
the event.
in my mind, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna listen to you anymore. You said it's a 10 out of 10. Like, that's just BS. 10 out of 10 is the most BS score, because, like, it just comes out of your ass at that point.
Are going to be great. The music was great. The visuals are great. Like, I'm not even.
Music is great. Is it enough to make me, where is that? To make me make this joke. Where someone said, I came, and then I made the joke here. I said, I arrived. You know? Here, we'll play this again. We'll put it in the background again. It's not like he's there's any background music
I'm even
anyway.
trying to glaze the game. I'm being very objective.
No,
'cause I'm
he's
very
not
partial
being
to these gacha
objective.
games.
The moment you said it was a 10 out of 10 is not you being you're not objective. Like, it just verifies that point. Like, you're basically verifying the fact you're not being objective.
All in all, guys, this is really huge. This has potential to win the game of the year.
No, it doesn't.
We know what happened when HSR won game of the year. HSR gave us a free ratio. They gave us a broken Zhang Liao, and I think Zhang Liao is better than Dr. Ratio. You need an entire team count for Dr. Ratio. Zhang Liao, you could have thrown on Jan Xin, and just ran around and, like, popped off, bro. And this game, man, like, I'm excited for the future, guys, because this is 1-3. If you made it this far, 1-3. Think about that. 1-4 is Camilla. Camilla is 1-4. What do we have in store for 1-4? The future's looking bright, guys. There's a real good chance Wuwa is going to be a contender for Mobile Game of the Year. I'm very excited, man. Props to Kuro. Give credit to them where credit is due. That's it for this video. Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section below. It's been your boy
This guy
AJ,
is
and I'm
being
out, and I
titles.
love
Well,
y'all.
beats Witcher
Talk to y'all
3.
next time.
Cyberpunk Elden Ring, best game ever. I know, right? Got recommended NTE tag? Oh
Could
boy.
Neverness to Everness be one of the
Oh boy, who is this guy? Oh wait, he has another channel? Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna pause this song. Oh, what the hell? I have too many tabs now. Good song, though. Alright.
Could Neverness to Everness be one of the next biggest gacha games coming to the space in the future? Well, recently Neverness to Everness has actually done a ton of advertising for the game, and it's actually looking very, very decent. This is a game that I haven't really talked about on my main channel much, just because, you know, it's been very, very new. They've released like one trailer, but now they're doing a lot more advertising that's gotten a lot of people interested, including Braxophone. Braxophone is a very massive content creator. Obviously, you know, he used to make a lot of guides to do with Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, and he released this video the other day saying, I tried Neverness to Everness early and it blew me away. Now, he's at Tokyo Game Show right now, alongside a couple of other content creators. I think Gacha Smack's there, and some other people, and pretty much he said he got a hands-on experience with a lot of the game, and that it was one of the best things that he's played in a while. He also mentioned that the staff there actually let him have extra time on the game, as a lot of people at the event did get a chance to actually play the game on like a PC there, but obviously as he's a content creator,
there's also a PlayStation version they also had there. So I'm gonna assume that when it releases, they're gonna launch with both PC, mobile, and PlayStation.
Like, hey, you can have a bit of extra time so you can make some videos on this, and I think it's very, very cool that they've allowed him to do that. And it seems like Neverness to Everness has a very, very good social media presence. Obviously, if you've seen a lot of these videos on Neverness to Everness, like, there's a lot of people reacting to the trailer, saying it's good, or making videos just like me, you know, covering a lot of the news about it. And they've been commenting on a lot of people's posts saying, hey, thanks for the video, thanks for the positivity and stuff. Because again, it's really nice to see them interacting with the audience. And not to mention, the game looks really great. This here was uploaded 3 days ago. It's a new gameplay trailer. You've probably seen it around. There's a lot of people that have been reacting to this, and honestly, it looks amazing. There's a ton of stuff that they've added to the game, including some driving mechanics. Obviously, I'm playing a bit of this on the video right now. But again, the character designs look honestly amazing. I've never really seen anything like it. They've gone like a little bit more different with this. And it's just an overall different style that we haven't seen in the gacha space for a little bit. And I'm very excited to see what kind of happens with this and what kind of happens with the future and how they can actually expand this game. Because again, they've released a couple of other videos as well of them actually playing the game and going around the world and kind of showing you all the mechanics and stuff that you can explore around in the game. And yeah, it just looks amazing overall. But is this going to be enough to be one of the next biggest gacha games? Obviously, there is a couple that have, you know, been hinted at and that are in the works. Obviously, we've got Project Mugen as well, which we got a trailer for ages ago. So we should see that coming into beta very, very soon. And now obviously...
No, it's, they're not gonna see Project Mugen for a long time. They haven't
Never
even
Missed
started
is
on
here,
it.
and we've also got other games like Asia Familia and stuff
Clueless
which we haven't
people.
heard from for a while. So again, these should be the big 3 games are going to be releasing, you know, within the next year, or maybe even within, you know, this year, or maybe even next year. And again, it's very exciting to see a lot more of these gacha games coming in, because this year we've had Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. Those two have both been massive gacha games that the people are very much looking forward to. They've actually managed to impress a lot of the players, which is kind of hard to do whenever it comes to new gacha games. We've seen in the past with like Tower of Fantasy and other games like that. People have hyped up so much, being like, this is going to be the next biggest gacha game, and then it just turns out to be pretty bad. I mean, you know, we all knew what happened with Tower of Fantasy. Now, it's not to say that Tower of Fantasy is a bad game now. I think it's actually, you know, they've improved quite a lot, and they've actually played to their strengths. And there is a lot of people that enjoy it, even content creators that still make content on it. But from the initial release, it was pretty bad, and they had a lot of bugs and stuff, which, you know, wasn't great. But the most interesting thing about Neverness to Everness is that the devs are actually the same devs as Tower of Fantasy. So again, it's going to be interesting to see what they do this time and how they actually improve on a release. It seems like they're trying to, you know, be a lot more community focused and a lot more, you know, listening to the audience, which again, I think is really great. And, you know, a lot of people may be kind of deterred from this just because of Tower of Fantasy. You know, it was such a bad release that a lot of people just wouldn't want to play this game because, you know, it's made by the same people. But at the same time, I definitely think this means they've learned from a lot of their mistakes because, as I said, Tower of Fantasy is a pretty decent game now.
Yeah, we don't need them here. We don't really need
they've actually managed
people.
to fix a lot of the stuff that was wrong with it. So maybe they've learned from this, actually included a lot of these lessons in their current game, which is coming out now. And I think that Neverness to Everness will actually be a very, very decent game that is going to compete with the likes of Project Mugen and Asia Familia that is also coming out around the same time.
I'm hoping their goal isn't to compete, man. I'm really hoping their goal is not to compete and to just actually make something good instead. Because, like, you know, you guys already know my stance on everything. It's like, you don't really need them to compete like that. We really don't. He's trying to jump ship away the sinking ship, I know. Funny guy,
obviously the style
man.
is kind of unique. It does have that kind of Tower of Fantasy feel to it, which again I think is great. Obviously it keeps a kind of style to it. As you know, we got games like the Hoyoverse games, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star, Genshin Impact. They all have that same kind of style, same kind of, you know, design, which again I think is great. And I think that, you know, including this into this new game, Neverness to Everness as well, is really, really cool. And again, they have a lot of interesting stuff. Now the combat I think could be worked on a bit, just because it's kind of like a mix between, you know, Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. I think it's very cool. I do like some of the aspects of it, but again, I do think it could be worked on a little bit. I think it's a little bit boring, but at the same time, it's nothing terrible, especially
And they didn't show much of anything there.
Look at some of the other mechanics in the game as well. There's, as I said at the beginning, there was some driving mechanics and stuff like that, which I thought was very cool and very unique. Obviously, we don't have very many driving stuff in gacha games, so yeah, that's going to be really cool to see. And I'm just very interested in what else we're going to see in the gameplay too. Now, obviously, if you want to go over to Braxphone's video and see even more of this gameplay, I'll leave a link down below.
ToF only driving game.
Stuff. But again, he goes through some of the stories, some of the
yeah, they just vibing weird shit they invent.
And he is very excited for it as well. Obviously, you know, he's actually had hands-on experience of it. And he said, I'm not sponsored or anything, you know, I haven't been paid to do this, but this game is great, which, you know, says a lot about a game if you have to go home and make a video about this, because again, he's currently in Tokyo right now and he's just made a video on this. That probably says enough on how much he enjoyed the game and how much other people were enjoying the game too. Now, obviously, if they're already doing playtests like this in Tokyo Game Show, that kind of asks the question, is there going to be a beta test or like some kind of alpha soon? I think we are going to be able to see that very, very soon.
Oh, we already
some
know.
Kind of testing going on between, you know, creators maybe, or maybe even
like
some
Snowbrick
players.
is just chilling for sure.
But again, if this does come out,
And that's the best part with Snowbrick. It's just chilling in its own lane, right? It's just chilling in its own lane. I play it when I play it, and then when I'm done, right? You see that all the time, right? I got no problems there, right? But you know, with some of these other things, that's a different situation, though.
Definitely tried to get my hands on it and keep you guys updated about this whole game, because again, I'm really excited to see what they're going to bring out in the future and what kind of stuff.
Yeah, the Coomer games stay on Coomer Lane.
And also whenever the game actually releases. And obviously, as I said at the beginning, Neverness to Everness do comment on a lot of videos and do check a lot of videos to do their games. So hey, if
yeah, they do
the
check.
devs are there, you can invite me to the beta. I'll definitely try it out for you.
They definitely do check. I remember the other day I was actually contacted by someone because of a little bit of an error here when they were looking at the video. I definitely will be cooking another NTE video later this week because of a thing. I ended up blurring it here. As you can see here, it's blurred. There's a bit of the screen here blurred because they accidentally sent me a recording where they had someone sending someone a message on the machine. So I ended up blurring it here. But yeah, I was like contacted on that. That's why there's a blur mark on this video, on this clip specifically. But yeah. You only play ToF for experimental features and Snowbreak for story and plot. Like at this point, like that's like the only real things I'm playing. And then I have not reverse. I'm playing the cat game, but like on the side doing my own thing there. Just casually, you know. That's kind of it for the things I play now. Right? It's not like I play the other stuff. Yeah, the drama CC like Gacha Smacks Tectone and other stuff. Oh yeah, they will. That's why like I really hope we can instead get a different audience to just overpower and destroy the Gacha audience. Completely just overtake it. I really want like a different thing in and just have them completely get invalidated and overtaken. That's what I really want to see happen. Because the thing is, it's like after that stuff runs their course, they're just gonna move on to the next one. Those guys, they're gonna go to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, right? Which I get it, you know. But like, yeah, you'd rather have cringe RP audience. The thing is, sometimes the RP audience doesn't mean they're gonna be cringe. Some people will be. Like, don't get me wrong. Right? But some people might just be using it to just go tell a different story or something. They might end up using it to tell a different story or just have fun with their thing there, right? Like, you know, it really depends on how people take it. But yeah, like obviously there's a lot of the cringe RP stuff out there. Right? But like, yeah, I'd rather have them, for sure. They're going to compare it again and make drama. Of course. Right, of course they will. That's why I'd rather them just get like booted to the corner, just kicked out. Right, I'd rather. And I really hope like they really try to focus on that, because that is a huge untapped market. It is a very, very big untapped market that they should try to capitalize on. Yeah, you'd watch JP ToF RP? Nice. Do people even try to?
20 million videos on it. I know I'm saying there's quite a lot, but I'm very excited to see what they can do. And I think this is going to be a real contender whenever it comes to just gacha games in general. And it's just really refreshing to see something a little bit different and, you know, something from a different company other than Hoyo or Kuro. I think it's very cool to see, you know, another gacha gaming company coming into the mix and making a really excellent game, at least what we can see so far. Obviously, I don't know, maybe there's some massive problems that we'll find out later down the line, but so far, looking at the gameplay and looking at what
Japanese
other people have
bros
been saying,
is
especially
something else.
creators,
Okay.
it seems pretty good.
I don't know what they do over there, but if they're having fun, that's
down
great.
In the comments, what you guys think? Do you think that Neverness to Everness will be the next big game? Or do you think it's not going to be that good and you're not really going to try it out? Again, I'm super excited for it. I'll definitely try it out whenever it comes out. And yeah, if you enjoyed this video, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Alright, this is the weird Kuro shell, right? Oh, he made this new channel recently. Interesting. Okay. What else? Right, he had the revenue update. Let's see the cope with the revenue. Yeah, he's jumping ship now, guys. I don't want him in.
Yo, YouTube, what's going on? AJ here, back at
Alright,
it with
let's
another
see.
video. And in today's video, we got something special for you guys. The Gacha revenue update.
Oh,
Now, normally I
boy.
don't talk about these things, guys. I normally wait. And there are certain circumstances as to why I don't talk about it, especially for Wuthering Waves. But I figure we should now discuss this about Wuthering Waves, because I know some people will doom post about it, or they won't get the bigger picture or stuff like that. But don't worry, we're going to cover it. We're going to give you guys an in-depth detail on how Wuthering Waves did, why this is not concerning. We'll get into that in a second, but without further ado, if you like the content on the channel, make sure you hit a like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you guys so much for the support as we're trying to be the top Wuthering Waves creator in the space. We're trying to get to 5K, then 10K. So I appreciate all the support and love. Without further ado, let's get into the video. So as you guys can see, we're looking at the Gacha revenue chart. And lo and behold, what is
they're too alive. Yeah,
revenue?
I mean, it's a
what
CA,
is
right?
Raking in the most money for the Gacha revenue? Which game? And still at number one updated, guys, is Love in Deep Space. This is crazy, man. Yo, the Gooning Squad is out, man. The Gooning Squad is real. They're still popping off. They're doing the thing. One thing I do want to let everybody know before we get to
that you have people to play with there.
I want somebody in the comment section below.
Always good that they're alive.
I believe this is
pretty
much the mobile side where Gacha revenue gets tracked. I'm pretty sure they don't accumulate or account for the PC side, or even if a game's on the console. But you guys let me know down in the comment section, am I wrong or am I right about that? But nevertheless, nonetheless, excuse me guys, let's get on. So as you guys can see, Honkai Star Rail's just under that. Honkai Star Rail's popping off. Genshin Impact did its thing, but Genshin Impact's not making more than Honkai. Low-key Genshin falling off, maybe question mark. JK, just trolling a little bit of the Genshin fans. You can see Fate, AFK Journally, Zenless, as you guys can see, Nikkei, Arknights, all these games. But everybody's probably wondering, where is Wuthering Waves?
Dead.
Where is Wuthering Waves?
It's dead. That's where.
Here they are. So Wuthering Waves and CN made 2.7 million.
Hey, look, they're doing Snowbreak revenue, man.
Wuthering Waves, 4 million global. Now, a lot of people may be looking at that and being like, huh? Something's not right. The math
it's right.
Adding up. What, like, how? Shorekeeper released? Everything like that? Like, everybody's polling, talking about it, spending money.
No, they're not.
And there are two contributing factors to why this.
If they really were, then what's going on there?
One, the date is from August to September, right, guys? Shorekeeper barely released. Now, I'm not sure if they have the accurate tracking for how much money the Shorekeeper banner made with just a few days. I believe it's only been 2 to 3 days since Shorekeeper's been out, guys. Sorry, I have like a little bit of fog brain right now. It's late at night.
Yeah, it's dead. There's no saving it. It's great.
I don't think this is all of Shorekeeper's like revenue that got tracked that put. I think this is literally just the revenue from mainly Jay-Z and Zhang Liao for this month mainly, right? And a lot of people need to understand something that when Wuthering Waves did version 1.2, I talked about how when they drip marketed Shorekeeper and people had heard rumors about what she potentially could have been, right? A lot of people instantly went to save mode. And even though Jay-Z has, I think, a very good design and everything like that, the issue is that it didn't matter if Jay-Z was meta, which she is a broken unit. A lot of people needed a secondary sustain. A lot of people like Shorekeeper's design. Whatever your reason was.
Don't you already have one? And then the thing is, like, again with these people, they don't really think, man.
A lot of people went into save mode. On top of that, there was the whole thing about Zhang Liao being free, right? And then we were getting a lot of Astrite at the time. So Kuro has been they've been very generous to their player base.
Oh boy.
And honestly, this is one of the most free-to-play
generous guys.
Yes, I would say free-to-play friendly gachas, guys, that you can get into or get anybody into, where you barely spend anything. You can acquire multiple top tier weapons, multiple characters, practically whoever you want, enjoy the game, have fun. They always do a lot of events. So there is those two main reasons are why the revenue chart looks the way it does right now. And it is a little bit of a shocker. Now the thing is I know somebody's still gonna, after listening to this, be like, no, but Shorekeeper came out, did it flop? Or someone may troll you, like a Genshin fan or a GZ fan. Someone who just does not like Kuro or Wuthering Waves may say, oh, look, Wuwa's flop, it's gonna die. No, it's not, guys. The game's not gonna be dead. The game's not going anywhere, going bad. What we really need to look at for the Shorekeeper revenue and stuff like that I am curious about, guys, is the
goalpost moved again, guys.
October to November revenue. That's what we.
Goalpost moved again, guys. They moved the goalpost. You know what? If they want to move the goalpost, where's my freaking fire tornado? I'm carrying my goalpost then.
We really need to look at right there, because that's, I think, accurately gonna depict what is being I think how much income is coming, unless they update this after this, like, and show that, hey, Wuwa has actually been earning a lot more now. But the other side of this, guys, is we have a lot of PC players, and Wuwa's going to be set to go to console. So because
Are
Wuba's
they
gonna
even
be
gonna
set
care at
to
that
release
point?
on console soon for PlayStation, and we are expecting to get that news, it's definitely one of those things where if gacha revenue doesn't track those two things, it will always show lower on the mobile side, because I feel like the player base, the main source of the player base, is not on mobile, it's on PC, and a lot of the mobile
Oh
people
boy,
probably even
more
have a
cope,
console,
guys.
and they're waiting to hop on console, you know what I mean? But I definitely am curious to see the next month's revenue, because I don't know if the short
You gotta love the
was
cope.
put in here, considering that
Yeah, they
it's just
connected to a
barely
giant
released.
hive mind
I
for
think
sure.
the reason being Wuha made around like 6 to 7
They definitely
million,
are
whatever it was
connected to a
in
giant
total,
hive mind.
CNN Global, is because this is Zhang Liao's and Jay-Z's, and I give you guys my reasons. Am I concerned that Wuha is down here and that these games like the Hoyo games are up here? No, I'm not. Because I stated my reasons before as to why, but I will say
They're not exactly 100% correct. They're measuring what they... Here's the thing, right? They're measuring gross revenue that they found on from the Apple App Store, the iOS App Store. That's basically the numbers they're estimating from here, is the gross revenue coming into the iOS App Store. Right, but that's it. Main crowd is PC and console now, boys. Yeah, let's go.
this, right, guys? The next month's revenue will be a big indicator of how I think things are going for their mobile side.
Like, all it does is let you look at
right
trends,
now,
and that's it.
1.3 has been...
That's
because
all
how
this
good
is
the patch
useful
has been,
for, looking at trends.
Attracting players, you know what I mean? And I'm not just talking about, you know, just PC and stuff like that. I'm talking about from the mobile side too. If you notice, a lot of people have been asking, hey, should I get back into Wuwa? Should I hop into this? Should I hop into that? And stuff like that.
Hop on these nuts.
And they're trying to look for a reason
They should
to
hop
come
on
back
these
to the
nuts.
game and give it a try. And they are. So I think Shorekeeper being a broken unit, if they do update the revenue, and again, like I said for the third time, let me know in the
Yeah,
comments.
there's a chance that some of
will
these
they
could be
update it
100%
again?
wrong, because
Not
they
next
are.
month, but I'm talking about later on when they accumulate Shorekeeper's revenue, because I really don't think this has Shorekeeper's revenue in here. Also, this is just the mobile revenue, I believe, guys, not the PC or what's it called? Yeah, just not the PC. If this was the PC side, we'd probably see a fat whopping cash. You know what I mean? Like, we'd probably see the money in the
I know,
bank
the
from
Copium is
WWE
just funny,
full of
man.
millions in here. No, but
Copium is
all jokes
hilarious.
aside, guys, don't stress about Wuthering Waves. It's in a good spot. The live stream was amazing. Shorekeeper was amazing. The story was really
Did they
good.
even have
The
anything in
events
that
were really
live stream
good.
that they called
People are
that he
gonna
said
wail
is
on that
amazing?
character. And let's not forget, guys.
Or was it just
Wuha
a bunch
will
of
have
nothing?
Good month
I don't watch
of,
them.
this
The one thing that
October
bothers
month,
you is
obviously,
the
Shorekeeper's
core
revenue,
shows that
and
they're
we're
obsessed with
forgetting
Genshin. I
Camilla's
know.
gonna release soon.
That's why we
All in
don't
all, I
want
just want to give
them.
you guys some light thoughts.
That's why
It's
we
just more
don't
yap,
want them
but
in NT,
just
man.
do not panic.
don't want
the
them.
game's in a great state. And we just got to continue
don't
to love
want
it
them.
and support it, and the dev team wants to support us, and you see it, guys. You see it. It's on social media. People are getting traction. If you guys saw my earlier 2 videos about how it beat
I don't know.
Wukong,
We're just here to watch
popularity,
them
how
go
it's
crazy
rising,
and justify their weird
over there
BS.
right now and gaining traction, and how the reviews worldwide are just
Right?
doing really well, then you guys know. You know what I mean? You guys know that this game's on the right path. And we're talking about a patch 1.3. We're in the ones. What does a 2.0 look like? What does a 3.0 look like? What does the console release do? How many players come in from there? You know what I mean? Wuha has a bright future, guys. Don't worry about that. But that's it for this video. Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Thank y'all. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit of a yawn. It's been your boy AJ. I love y'all.
Okay, that's it from there. Is there anything else though? It's like, yeah, they're the freaking crazy ass glazing, man. Crazy glazing. Alright, we have ToF daily reset, right? But let me open up ToF again. 10.0 will be great. They won't make it that far. Oh, they have another thing? Oh, another one! Okay, who's this? They played NT Duet Night Abyss. Oh, this video. I think I heard a little bit of this off stream. This one's like a long one. Here's what we'll do then. We'll play this. This is like, I'll put this on, but we'll play this shit in the background. Okay, we'll start at the
Hello,
beginning.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Game Club. I'm Graham.
And I'm George.
All right, so just recently, I had the wonderful opportunity to go to the Tokyo Game Show.
Okay, we're gonna let me get 12
2024.
mini
It was
up.
totally awesome. We were thinking about doing some interviews. We didn't actually get to any interviews because we didn't see anything too amazing, and some of the interviews we wanted to line up didn't fall through because of scheduling.
Okay.
However, that
Let
did
me
give me
get the
lots of
thing.
opportunity to go and play some games at the Tokyo Game Show that maybe I wouldn't have had time to otherwise, especially some really key games. So we're going to talk about
A key
3
game now?
to
Okay.
4. We've got one more bonus one here at the end. Games that everyone
Okay, we're
is
gonna
looking
cover
forward
this
to in
guy's
the
head
gacha
with
space.
face with ToF.
So I'm going to give my impressions. As a little backstory to who I am and what my experience is, I've been playing gacha games for frickin' forever at this point, but
Right,
I'm
we're
also
covering his
like
face
at our
now.
core, we're like hardcore traditional
Sure.
kind of gamers, right? So our standards for games is pretty high, and most of the time, gacha games do not meet that.
Right, we don't
mark.
need to look at anything on
So,
there, right? They don't have
we're
anything
looking
that
at
we
like
look at.
high standards.
We'll have the thing
We
in the
don't play
background,
most
we'll just-
gacha games.
I'll
We
do, like,
play
the thing
things
in
like
ToF.
Genshin Impact, Regalia Lost, basically all
Oh,
the
didn't
Hoyo
Regalia
games,
Lost? When did that
a couple of
EOS?
other games, Withering
That was
Waves
like a
we played,
Nintendo
which
game
is
that
pretty decent
EOS,
as well.
right?
So we've got a repertoire between us, and I've gotten my hands on the games, so I
Did you
think
get your
it's
hands
a
on
good
these
idea
nuts?
to give people an idea of what to expect with these upcoming games.
Yeah, some of these, like some of the trailers for some of these games, the view counts are in the millions, so people are
Yep.
excited. I'm
Yeah.
curious to see what you think.
Yeah. All right, so let's get in the first game. The first game was Neverness to Everness, which is easily the stupidest fucking name of almost any game I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the name
NTE
isn't
is
great,
what it's
but-
called.
What does it mean? No one knows. We're not
it's-
supposed to know.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so what to say about this game? So this game, let's talk about some of the things that I really liked. The character designs are pretty good. If I like to rate things out of 5. So if I had to give like the rating of the character designs, I'd say it's like a solid 3 to 4. Like some of them are 3, some of them are 4. They do a
I'm
pretty
looking if
good
I need
job.
any
They
of
had
these.
decent emotional range in the game, not
No, I
huge,
don't need
but they had
those.
decent amount. 3 to 4. So I was really happy with what I saw from the character
I don't think I
designs.
need
Now,
any of
character
those
designs,
items.
of course, you can see from the trailers and stuff like that. So it's not, a huge deal.
No way,
but,
I know, right?
What would you say
another-
is a 5? In which
What would I say
gacha
is a
game would you say
5?
has 5 in character design?
That's a good question. The Hoyo games usually have, like, I would say pretty much 5 out of 5.
Oh, the
on
over-designed
scale.
Rain Rock.
I would say I like
Okay.
the Honkai Star Rail characters, probably up there at 5. I would say the Genshin characters are like 4.5 to 5. And then the Zenless Zone Zero, I would say, is like up there at the 5.
No, that's what the name comes from, right? It's named after the big thing in the middle. The freaking big tower here. That's what you see is the freaking ruins. It's a weird name, but yeah, I don't know why they named it. That's the thing, right? The fantasy part was just from the translation thing they gave it. Because in China, it's what, Phantom Tower or something? Or something like that, but,
I've as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good,
But,
that's a
yeah.
good question. Yeah, so one thing actually it just showed here at the bottom, the area design as well was really good. The areas themselves, like the city
Alright,
and some of the
do
other
I need
areas,
the
seem
elixir?
kind of generic and nothing really stood out about them. But what they did with the areas was
Okay, I don't need that.
really cool. They had like objects like would spontaneously float, or they'd use the
No, I
color
don't need
palette
more
in a
of
really
these.
interesting way. Or you'd be on
I
like
don't
a
need
train,
any of those.
and the train would like, you'd be at the end of the train car, but then it
Ooh,
would
I
all of a
need
sudden
these.
extend, right? It would do things that only games could do, right?
Yeah.
If think of like Control. If you've ever played Control and all the trippy things that they did with
The
space
tower is
manipulation
destroyed,
and that,
man.
That's basically like, at least from a area perspective, It's like a
The tower is like actually
control
like
gacha game when it comes to that. So I really was
I've been
impressed.
to the
That's like
tower
5 out of
many
5.
times.
It was super
Okay.
nice.
The
That's
freaking
really cool.
tower is
Yeah, it was
just
really sick.
thing.
Now the areas themselves, when they weren't manipulating them this cool way, they're just kind of generic. As again like a 3 to 4. It was
okay,
like nice.
the
It
medicinal
didn't look
herbs
bad
is
at
probably
all.
sold by the guy over here.
But yeah, so very stylized, really cool stuff they're doing with that.
think it was
The
over
spell
here.
effects were really cool. They were pretty varied and interesting. There was this one cat girl with pink hair who had like, she had like lightning powers, but they weren't really like lightning. They were like green and pink lightning kind of electricity thing. She would take her hand. You had this like mode where she could take her finger and like shoot lightning like a gun out of her finger.
Yeah, I wonder where
and
it
stuff
is,
like
man.
that.
Okay.
And yeah, and like there were some characters that would like swipe. I think it might have been in the same
Icros
character, but she
is,
would like swipe,
it's-
and
it's
the
somewhere,
kind
man.
of effect that they did around the speed lines were like green and pink, right? It wasn't just like a speed line. They really were like, how can we take these effects that normally depict motion and things like that and like make it into something stylized? And that's basically what they're doing with the effects. And it works. It works really good. It looks really nice.
Wait,
very
where's
cool.
the...
I was super into it. Yeah.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah.
Where do I buy that item?
Likewise, enemy design is pretty good as well. It's not amazing. Like the normal enemies I was fighting were like a 3, but we got to a boss that was basically like a whole bunch of really neon paints kind of all going together. That was a really cool design. They did some really cool stuff with it as well. The boss would transform into different shapes and things.
No, not that one.
So from a visual design perspective, the boss was really cool. I would say like 4 to 5. Really cool stuff. The mechanics
I was
were
just
like,
gonna ask if you didn't get into that. I was gonna ask, how is the mechanics of that boss?
yeah, it was fine, right? It was like a 3. There was nothing that I did in the boss fight that I was like, whoa, that was really sick.
Okay.
Like, that was really fun. That was really cool. Like, at the end of the fight, I was like, that was visually really cool. But, I mean, that's about it. Like, it was a fine boss fight. It wasn't bad, which is great. And that's why I give it like a 3 out of 5. It was very solid. No problems. Not super impressive from a mechanical perspective, but engaging enough. Right?
Sure. Okay.
They have a dodge in the game, so I'll talk a little bit about the characters themselves. So all the characters have a skill and an ultimate, and they have a swap-in skill. If you ever played Withering
Skill,
Waves,
ultimate, swap-in, yep.
swapping in after like a little bit will activate a special kind of swap-in skill, so they do that.
Sure.
Everything felt generally fine. They've got a basic combo attack like you would expect. There's no charge attack, at least for most of the characters. I think one of the characters had a charge attack, but all the other ones didn't. The one thing that really weirded me out about the game is the movement speed was slow. It seemed like weirdly slow. Like if you watch them moving and running in the trailer, like they're like they start
the
running,
hammer price
but,
just
like, it just doesn't
just
really
felt like
feel
nothing.
that quick. Especially for a game that's
Pega
got like
hammer price
parkour
died.
and stuff and walking on the walls and stuff. It did not
I saw
feel
that
like
you can
were...
like, run up walls and stuff. Interesting.
Yeah. So it didn't feel fast though. Like when you're in combat,
Probably
didn't
because
feel
of
that fast going
POV
from
or
like
something.
enemy to enemy. Like you're running to the next
FOV,
enemy.
I
You're kind
mean.
of like feels slow, or like you're just want to gap close a little bit and you're running towards and be like, I just wish I would have gotten there just a little bit faster. If they bumped up the movement speed 10, maybe probably 20%, then I think it would feel just right. Especially for like the style that they're going for. The animations and stuff are all really fast, but then you get
the
to like
Great
walking and
Hammer
it, like,
Depression, I
immediately
know.
feels like you've got the brakes on. So that
It's
was
the
kinda
Great
weird.
Hammer Depression.
Interesting.
It felt, other than the movement and like the general locomotion, it felt pretty fine. Like the combos, the attack combos felt pretty good. There's a dodge as well. You get 3 charges of a dodge that can animation break, and the dodge has an actual like, you know, if anyone's played Zenless Zone Zero, which I think has the best feeling dodge ever, it's got like that slowdown and like a sound effect to it and like a visual effect and everything. It feels really good. This game, if Zenless Zone Zero's dodge, and I put a lot of emphasis on the dodge because I think it's like such a core mechanic to like these action games, I would say 5 out of 5 for Zenless Zone Zero's dodging. This game had like a 3 to a 4. I wouldn't. It's like a 3.5, almost a 4. I would say maybe a 4.
Okay.
It's pretty close. Yeah, it feels pretty good. It's really the thing that made it not feel as good as Zenless is it has the visuals and it has the sound effect and it has the slowdown, but it's really fast. It's like really quick. So you only feel that like oomph for just like a moment.
Yeah, because you don't want to slow it down. Yeah.
So it feels good, but it could feel like more weighty, right? So, yeah, that was pretty good. I really enjoyed that.
How about the, so you were talking about the movement, that it feels slow. I see there's like, in some of the trailers and stuff, I saw that there was like a lot of emphasis on driving your car around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how often did you find yourself moving on foot versus moving with your car?
That's a good question. When I was playing through the demo, it was a 15-minute demo, and I got to play through the story, and then at the end, when I had 2 minutes left on my timer, I got to like the open city area, so I didn't get to use any of the vehicles or test any of that out.
You didn't get it. You didn't play enough to play it.
Yeah.
You should have started recording, man. You should have been recording like the other
but
guy.
I did get to play 4 characters. They all were pretty fun. The cat girl turns into like a tornado. It's the blue hair cat girl. She turns into like a tornado for her
like
skill,
a wind tornado.
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah,
it was pretty cool. It's really flashy. The game, it left me.
There's this
game, NTE, and Project Mugen, which are kind of like very similar. This like
welcome.
city-esque, very stylized
urban
Genshin
setting.
type inspired game, right? Which is totally fine. I think it's good to take inspiration. But
he should have done it like Brax,
Mugen
exactly.
And this game really made me skeptical. They look a lot more like style over substance, and I'm happy to say that NTE absolutely delivered for the most part on the substance of what they're doing, right? It's still in development, so it's going to get better, hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. But yeah, but I'm happy to say that it actually met my expectations when it comes to playing a good, solid gacha game. I'll definitely be playing it when it comes out. It's going to be free, right? Might as well. It can't be said for all of the games I played, unfortunately, which we'll get to. But yeah, overall, I was really happy. The character switching feels fine, feels good. There were a couple of weird things with like sometimes I'd switch based on like where the boss was. And I would switch, and my attack wouldn't hit the boss like at all, even if they were like slightly elevated. So they need to kind of improve the hitbox range a little bit, just so it feels better. But other than that, no, NT was really good. I was impressed. I hope it gets better.
As far as the switching goes,
because it was loading.
How much synergy is there between the characters? Like, are there elements that amplify each other?
Yeah, what did you say me?
Like, what? Clearly, if the demo was only 15 minutes, you probably can't do a whole lot of testing. But
I didn't notice anything like that. There was no. There were tutorial
Raid
prompts that
pool.
came up and stuff like that. There was no tutorial prompts for any kind of element or synergy or anything. It was basically totally independent characters that had no interactions whatsoever.
Okay.
Yeah. I would imagine that will probably come in time.
Later.
Yeah. I don't know when this game's releasing. But I could see that stuff coming at some point. If it's not there, personally, I don't really care too much about that. Personally, I know that there's lots of people who do, and it is a nice way to keep the combat dynamic and interesting and constantly engaging. But for me, it felt generally fine with how it is. As long as they make more engaging bosses and enemies and stuff, that was the biggest weakness of this game, then I would say generally, yeah, you got a good game in your hands.
And it's 4 characters to a team?
4 characters to a team, yeah.
4 in the team.
Interesting.
You didn't look enough at the
design to have such a large team, but no. I mean, like you said, it could maybe come later, but no, like actual interaction between.
Oh, there is. You didn't know.
Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah, they've got the switching, but I mean, it's not synergistic per se. It's
he hasn't looked at the reaction stuff.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, good impressions then all around.
Yeah, pretty solid stuff.
Okay.
Very happy. Nice. I was surprised. I honestly expected it to be not great, but these sometimes the style over substance games deliver on the substance too. So
yeah, like because the thing that I don't know, interested but stood out to me the most was like the car thing, and so it's I guess not disappointing since they want to probably limit it, but like I wish you would have had time to drive the cars and see what that whole thing was about. Because aside from that, I don't really see what makes this game stand out. Like, am I wrong in that? Is this just kind of run-of-the-mill combat stuff, or?
Yeah, I would say with so many gacha games coming out in this like Genshin-inspired or Hoyo-inspired landscape, especially like these action games,
that's all they know.
Definitely, there's always a question of like, what makes this game special? For this game specifically, I think they're riding a lot on the urban design, the stylistic design to kind of carry it, which personally I think is totally fine. There's some locomotion stuff that they're doing as well. It's not too over the top, but you know, it could be enough to differentiate a little bit. I think as long as these games are,
brain rot is
are
real,
competent
man.
in their mechanics for like combat and content, which being like bosses and stuff, I think
they're gonna go a lot further than that.
They can ride on their
because those games
right?
that
I
he's
think there's
thinking
lots
of
people
has
who
no
are interested in
content.
Genshin and maybe Withering Waves, but they want something in the city. They want something more like punk-esque. They want something more, you know, their speed is more like the city aesthetic. And so when Genshin and Withering Waves, you know, Genshin's more fantasy and colorful, and Withering Waves is more like grounded fantasy. Well, you know, this game is going to hit now in the middle of that, or in another tier of that, of like, okay, well, if those games don't hit your fancy and you want this like urban look, this city look with like lots of colors, almost bordering on Splatoon use of like color and paint aesthetic, then this is the game that's going to be for you. That's what's really going to speak, I think. There's nothing that this game does that's like truly exceptional, except maybe the design, like the visual flair, you could say. Some people are going to find it exceptional, right? But when it comes to like the combat and stuff and general gameplay, there's nothing that really stands out that's like truly exceptional. It's just a good game, which again, like I'm saying, there's a lot of games coming out, and that's not that common. To come out with like a good solid gacha game, as we're going to talk about with some of these other ones, it's not easy to just have a really solid game. Like Withering Waves was like, I'm so glad that that's a competition point now with Hoyo, because there's not a lot of games like Withering Waves. In fact, Withering Waves is one of the only other games that has any kind of competition towards Hoyo in this like action gacha space. So NTE, I would predict,
we don't need another
one of these.
We don't
really
need another
gacha
Genshin
games
Impact
that sticks around and, creates a thorn in the side of Hoyo's dominance, which is great because then that means everyone wins.
Better for everyone. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not really.
All right. Well,
because it means you still get a crap game.
Which you played a few.
Yes.
So
the next
we
one
don't
I
need it.
played was Enfield. All right, George, have you ever played Arknights? Do you even know what Arknights is?
I know what it is, but I've never played. Yeah, I've never played it.
I played Arknights back when it came out. It wasn't really my speed, and I actually played it like 3 to 6 months ago, just to give it another shot. And I played it for about a week, and it was like okay, like it's fine. But action games are more my speed most of the time. I'm not opposed to playing like tower defense stuff and RPGs and whatnot, but
I got this.
It's not really my speed. So when I saw that they're coming out with this game called Enfield, that's more of an action game, I was pretty excited because I think the designs of the Arknight characters and the art style is pretty solid overall. So why don't we just like launch into the art style and stuff? I think the character designs are pretty good. Arknights is a lot more grounded when it comes to character designs and art style. So while I think the character designs are really good, and the models are really polished, I think that's the biggest thing. The environments and the characters are super high quality. Like, really detailed. You can see in the footage here, and it looked just as good when I was playing it, is the detail in the environments is really nice. However, there was almost nothing remarkable about the environments at all. It was all very, like, generic, not, like, great, not bad, but it's not like standout art style or anything. It's not like a standout location where there's like all these beautiful crystals or something. There were a couple of cool places here or there, but generally it was like, you know, grassy plains area.
All right, let me do the race.
However, the thing that made it really beautiful was like how detailed it was. It looked so nice. Just as it was. Yeah, it was really interesting. And I think that's how the character models are too. I think the characters are very detailed. They're very well designed, but they don't generally stand out. Like if I was to show you a character, you'd be like, oh, is that like a Withering Waves character or is that an Enfield character, right? It's just, there's no like style to it per se.
Okay.
But
I do think that Arc Knight's Enfield has like a realism kind of flair to it, especially like if we compare it to the last game we were just talking about, like that's bright colors, all this stuff.
Right.
It still has like an anime quality to it, but it's they're more realistic. Even the art style itself, like the colors are more muted. There's like a kind of like a filter over the screen that just gives it this, I don't know, just realistic look, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's kind of interesting, right? It's like not striking, but it's very satisfying. There's something about it. Again,
I'm doing the race on my ult.
Whenever I want to say that, like,
it doesn't need
it's
one,
not as
man.
good or it doesn't pop as much.
Moogold don't need
I always come back to,
competition.
like,
Just let it die.
man, the detail in this game is really nice. Like,
Right, we don't need a
everything
second
I
one.
looked at was just like so crisp and
Or
so
I guess a
well
third one,
put together.
technically.
And so even though it doesn't have like the environment,
Right, we don't need a third
have
one.
that kind of jump out factor, I
We
still
already
really
got two of
appreciate
the
it. I still
things.
really
We don't
like it.
need
If I had to
another
give it
one.
a score, if we're going along the scores, I would say this
We
is
really
an
don't.
easy 4. If they had some style to it, I would say it's a 5. I'd say the environments, oh man, it's so tough, right? Because like I'm so close to giving it a 5. It's like a 4.5. Like I'm so close, but it's still missing that like wow factor, right? It's so close to that wow factor in the details alone that just I couldn't give it like
so
a 5.
by wow factor, what do you mean? Like an area that's just like otherworldly, or
yeah, just an
like
area
what?
that really takes your breath away. Like I kept playing and I was like, wow, this area looks really nice, right? It looks really detailed, looks really, really nice. But it wasn't like a, whoa, this looks incredible. Like, wow, these characters look beautiful, right? It's just like, wow, these characters are really well done. They're really detailed. I really like them. I'm really enjoying them. Same thing how I felt with the environment, but it was never a like,
Island, let's go.
whoa, this anime cat girl is freaking 10 out of 10, bro, right? It was not like, wow, this area like took my breath away, right? It was just like, wow, it's really beautiful. The UI, however, was really impressive. Of all the games that I played, Neverness to Everness had like a UI that was very, not totally, but it was like, it invoked a lot of Genshin feel.
How much longer are they gonna yap for?
They took a heavy inspiration. Enfield
This
is not
is an
like
hour
that.
of yapping?
Enfield's
What's the other
UI
game?
is very
Duet Night of
impressive.
this and then
They've got
Breakers.
some really impressive people working on UI in that company because
Okay.
everything was like style. It was like the perfect blend of form and function. They have all this really cool stuff to look at visually, but you always know like very quickly what you're looking at, what's clickable, where the information is. Your eyes are directed to the right spots. Honestly, one of the most impressive UIs I've seen in a video game. Just straight up. I was really impressed with the UI. Yeah, it was really, really good. Yeah, that was something that really stuck out to me was the UI. So yeah, I wanted to make sure I absolutely mentioned that. Okay, let's talk about the combat because this is a weird one. So you would be forgiven to think that the game is like an action game based off of the footage. So there's a couple of things. When you
The thing is, like, you can barely see the gameplay from in this
your
thing anyway. It's so
character
tiny.
will auto walk over to the nearest enemy that is in like targeting range. And if you hold down the button, your character will just attack. There's really like you don't have to like click. You just like click and hold. Your character runs up to the enemy and will just like keep attacking them, and you'll stay with them. It was really weird when I figured out like this happened.
MMO-esque?
No, because MMOs are more like tab targeting. It's not quite the same.
Okay.
It's weird, right? So there's that. There's also when you use an ability, it pauses the game. Well, it slows the game down to like 10% speed.
Okay.
And then you can use that. So it was kind of odd to play because it's not quite an action game. It was the closest thing I think that you could get to blending like a turn-based game.
No.
And like maybe even like I don't want to badmouth the game by saying auto, because it wasn't. It was clearly not auto, but.
Hey, we already have the closest thing to a turn-based and an action game. We already have seen that. So it definitely isn't that.
Yeah.
It was like the blending of action game and turn-based game in a lot of ways, right? Because you can kind of stop time, essentially. You've got this like run up and hit kind of thing. Also, there's no dodge.
Yeah.
I assumed that since it looked like an action game, there was dodge, but there's no dodge. The way that you stop big enemy hits is by doing abilities that have like knockdown, and then you like use abilities to counter the enemy rather than dodging. Now you can break animation by hitting a movement button. It like breaks most animations, at least for the basic attacks, and then you could walk out of like big hits. But I noticed that my AI allies were not doing that. So I actually went into a battle with some tough enemies, and I was generally fine. I got a couple, I got hit a little bit. But before I knew it, my AI companions were dead.
Okay.
And maybe the AI is going to get better when the game comes out, I guess. But, like, they were all dead. So I was kind of like,
okay, well,
interesting. Okay. So it really did feel like more of a turn-based game than anything, right? Like, if I was playing, like, an action game, I would expect my allies to, like, be alive and stuff, but it felt like the action version, like when you're playing an RPG, especially like in a gacha game, and you just feel like it's a numbers game. Like, I have to have X amount of health to like take the hits, because I will take the
join up
right?
now without
that
vitality.
Kind of feeling. But
I might as well save my do vitality the day after.
Right.
Like,
but
have
in an
my
action
vitality
game,
for the
you're
day
just
after.
like, I can have 1 HP.
So I'm just
As
gonna
long as
do
I'm
all this shit
dodging,
now.
It doesn't matter. I don't have to
Because
get hit, right? Technically.
I won't be
But
streaming tonight.
That's not how it felt in this game. At least,
Because of,
especially for the AI
something I have
companions,
going
it was
on.
like, my characters will get hit.
I won't be
right?
streaming
'Cause
later.
It's kind of a turn-based game, sorta. It's not really, and you can avoid a lot of damage, but like the abilities that the enemies would use that you can interrupt, you can stop those with certainty. However, the like normal attacks that the enemies didn't really feel avoidable. It was just they would swipe, and that was it. And there's no dodge, right? So they're like, what are you gonna do? You like slow walk away, maybe, but like then you're like not attacking half of the time because you're constantly slow walking away. So it really felt like I was just sitting there hitting, and we were exchanging blows back and forth through these auto attacks. And then when they use an ability, I could use an ability to counter, or I could use an ability to, hit them before. So it was so weird. Like, it was, I'm not going to say it was bad, because I don't actually think it was bad. But if you were expecting a action game, it's not exactly what you expect, right? I'm not going to say it's not an action game, because it certainly is. And there may be more to it. Again, I only got to play it for about I think that was like 15, 20 minutes. And it was good. And there are some action elements. There was a boss.
I'm really more interested in the base building stuff, though.
That you could like jump over things.
Than all the other shit for that game.
It's so weird. It's such a different game.
I do want to give it a try, though.
Certainly not bad, but certainly not full action like I would think.
Huh. Interesting. That is a weird.
It's so
I wonder when like Enfield's gonna have its like next test for release.
It's like
I wonder where it's at.
Not action.
I wonder where Enfield is at.
It seems like a passive action game, if that kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah, like if anyone's played Final Fantasy 12.
Okay,
Final
I
Fantasy.
haven't played that, but yeah.
It's a lot like if you took Final Fantasy 12, but you made it more action. That's basically Enfield. Like if you want to have an idea of very similar to how Enfield actually plays, go play Final Fantasy 12 and then just think a little bit more action than that. And that's basically Enfield. It's super interesting. I'll definitely play this game when it comes out because I really like the details and the look of the game, so I'll play it for that alone, at least for a little bit. I want more time with the combat to make a full determination if I actually like it or not, because it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. But there are aspects of the game that I like. There's the building stuff, which I didn't get to do, which is fine. But like there's the base building and stuff, and the character design.
That's like the only thing I want to do in that one.
So I'll definitely be playing this
in the Arknights one. I just want to do the base building.
I would give it overall, if I gave NTE like a 3 to 4, a solid like 4-ish. I would give this a solid 4. If NTE was like 3 to 4, 3.5, I'd give this like a 4. I would say.
Okay.
But maybe, but like it's like a dubious one. It's like it could be like still a 4, but like if I spend a bunch of time with the combat and I'm just kind of bored because it's not action enough, right? It's just kind of like holding down the button and doing some skills occasionally. Then I could see that going down to a 3. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. Yeah, it was very different than I expected though.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna ask you. It seems like you didn't interact with it. I was gonna ask you about like the base building and how that interacts with the general gameplay loop. But yeah, sucks that you didn't get to try it out.
Yeah, it's more of a long-term thing, anyways. I don't think.
Wait, what the hell? Why is my ult over
when it
there?
comes to that, there could be some tower defense type stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Like a cool homage to doing like, tower defense stuff.
Back to the old stuff.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah. Oh, another thing I want to mention about the characters.
The next one now?
This one's another really weird thing. So, you know, like in typical gacha games, you've got like your ultimate and your ability and maybe like an alternate ability and your basic attacks and your like hold to do like a charge attack, stuff like that. Well, this game had all the characters had one skill, and that skill eventually, through accumulating points, would turn into an ultimate. But you had access to the teams. I was on a team of 3. I don't know if it goes past that, but at least... Oh, no, it goes to 4. I was on a team of 3. The weird thing is you play all the characters at the same time, but only one at a time. And what I mean by that is if you have 4 characters on your team, you have 4 skills at the bottom of the page or at the bottom of the screen. And you can click on any of those skills and they'll do that skill. And you switch to that character as you do the skill at the same time. So it's kind of weird. You like simultaneously will play all of the characters and none of them all at the same time, right? It's like, but when you're not playing that one active character, the other characters are on the field attacking, getting damaged, unfortunately, because the AI was stupid. But like, it's such a
that's not
game.
it.
Interesting.
No.
Yeah, like so when you say that, and you, I know you said it's not like an MMO, but when you say that, what I literally picture is you're not playing. You're playing a team. The team is the character.
Yeah, you're playing the
and
team.
Each character is a skill for that larger character.
Yes.
And so that's what I picture. Like you picture, I literally picture Final Fantasy 14, and like each character is a different skill in there. And
right.
Yeah.
Well,
so how do you aim
characters,
then? If it's not like, yeah. But so if it's not tab targeting, how do you move to the next like enemy? You just wash it over, or
you just wash it. Like it feels very much like an action game in that way. That's why I have such a difficulty kind of saying if it's one or the other, because it really feels like both at the same time. It's the closest to like the exact middle of action and turn-based I've probably ever played. It's crazy.
Wow.
It's really its own thing. Like there's no game like this. I've never played a game like this before. It's very interesting. Yeah.
But is it engaging? Like, would you
I
say
would say
the
it was
combat
engaging what I played.
Okay.
I could see it becoming annoying maybe if the AI really is that bad the whole time, and I could see it being a little frustrating that there's no like way to dodge certain things. I don't know how the like skills are gonna pan out long term and how the boss interactions for all the bosses are gonna go. Maybe you'll always be able to have characters on your team that will give you the tools to stop attacks when you want to. So my dream for this game would be that you'll play it in such a way and you'll be able to interact with the combat system that you don't miss dodging. That you're just like, well, I don't miss dodging because I have other tools to do that. Yeah. And that would be great, right? Then this game would really have its own style, and that'd be cool. But we'll just have to see how that pans out. But it's
I'm gonna bring up the cat game while they talk. I'm gonna just do my cat game dailies now.
There was interesting stuff.
Because the cat game got its daily reset now.
What about synergy between the characters? Did you notice any of that?
Let me open it up.
Not particularly. There's a little bit of
Alright, we'll do
synergy
cat game
in the
dailies.
fact of like sometimes a character had like a knockdown ability that you could then use another ability after that to like deal like damage
Oh, let
or
me
like
see if I
hit
can
an
find it.
area. And so you can have like a
Let me
guys
see,
locked
where is
down
the
or grouped up
source?
and stuff like
Come
that. So
There it
there is
is.
a little bit of light synergy between the skills, but nothing too crazy. Nothing like majorly synergistic that I could tell.
Here, we'll move it over here.
Okay. And what about just general traversal?
We'll cover the other
through
guy's
the
head.
Stages, or is it open world? I
Alright,
actually
let's
don't
do
know.
my cat game
it felt
dailies.
open world, or at least open area.
Okay.
Alright, I
which
might as well
personally
do
I
it
prefer
now.
More open area, like big open areas
Oh,
than,
who's
than
this?
like a whole world.
A full open world? Yeah.
New character?
It was
New
fine.
character?
It was like 3 out of 5. It was like very standard stuff.
Oh.
It didn't feel bad. It didn't feel like exceptional. There was
Okay,
no
got
like,
butterfly.
locomotion
Oh,
stuff. It's a
boy.
very grounded game. Like you can jump, but the game felt very methodical in its pace. It didn't feel slow, which is weird, right? Because it didn't feel
What
slow
element
like
is she?
NTE felt, but it felt very
Red
grounded and it
quadrus.
felt very deliberate in
Do I
how like
want
you
her?
did things and what was happening. So it felt nice.
Interesting.
Overall, felt good.
Oh, is she a buffer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
you
right,
know,
and
that's
like
the-
exploration, like through the stage or
Energy
the area you were in. Is
barrier.
it like a thing where you got to go off the beaten path a lot?
the primary
or is it
target.
kind of,
not too much. It was pretty linear, I would say.
linear? Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty linear, but I'm fine with stuff like that. I think that's fine. There were some detours here or there, but nothing too major.
Oh, Blocks SP game.
Yeah, I did notice there were some collectibles, and so it seems like there will be some level of like exploring and stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised about stuff like that. But yeah, it was nice. It was a nice experience.
Yeah, it looked like a Mewtwo.
I wasn't sure how I would feel about it, but I'm
Is
feeling
it
pretty
Mewtwo?
positive about it, and I'll definitely try this one when it comes out.
That's Mewtwo?
All right.
Damn.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Damn, that's some
the next
Mewtwo,
one,
guys.
Next major game we played
That's
is
some Mewtwo,
Duet
guys.
Night Abyss. Where do we
Surely
start
that's
with
some
this
Mewtwo.
one?
That's
This is a game that a
Mewtwo,
lot of people
guys.
have compared to
Nice.
Warframe a bit.
Oh,
based
New
off
Nightmare
of-
Call.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure. Based off like animations and generally how it plays and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy then to do this.
This
I wanted
game-
to ask about combat on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Because something that I noticed in the trailers,
Alright, we
and
go
it's
here.
one thing to watch something, and it's another thing to play it. But this game, floaty is the wrong term, but it seemed to lack certain oomph to like the moves. Like when
Oh
you jump,
boy.
it's not like I'm making it more extreme than it actually is, but it literally seems like you just do like an arc at the same speed that you go up, same speed that you fall down. There's no like
Yeah, no, we'll get
landing,
this.
you know, kind of impact. A lot of the moves, it seems like that's flashy animation that happens, but there's like some X factor that's missing that just
none of these are good.
it's lacking that impact. So I don't know if that's like a thing that you experience playing it, or if it's a thing that I just see from watching.
Well, George, you're more astute than I am because when I watched these videos, I wasn't really paying too much attention to that. However, I absolutely
let's go,
noticed
Griffith.
that immediately as I started playing.
Okay.
The gameplay in this game was not good.
Oh.
It was just straight up not good.
What happened?
Let's stick with the number score that you've been doing. So you gave Neverness to Everness 3.5, was it, or a 4?
3.5 to 4, yeah, in that
Okay.
range. Yep.
And
for
Arknights
sure.
was a 4, right?
Arknights was, I would say, a
Enfield?
4. Yep.
Okay.
He said he didn't
this
like the
game's like
thing, and then he
2,
gives
for
it a
sure.
4. What the
No
hell is
doubt.
this?
Yeah,
Okay.
this
What the hell's up
game,
with this
it
dude?
wasn't actively bad, but it certainly wasn't good. I wouldn't say it was good either. It was like, oh, this is not very fun. I played this one first of the games that I played. Then I went and played the other ones, and I actually came back to play this one just to see how I felt, just to double check, to make sure.
Yeah,
And
cognitive
I
dissonance.
just-
Yeah.
Same thing. Okay.
I literally
Really,
left
really
the
weird.
second time I played, I left the demo area early before my time was up because I got bored. Yeah. I had access to all of the characters, or at least most of the characters. I had access to a bunch of endgame
Well-
weapons. I had a bunch of different
God
weapon
damn
types.
it! I want to
tried
go
as
back
many
to the
weapon types as
earlier
I
one.
could, pretty
You
much
don't
all
have
of
to
them.
submit this.
There's a
I
bunch
should've
of
just
melee
submitted the
weapons.
12.
There's a bunch of range weapons, and nothing felt good at all. Nothing. It was
so. Yeah. So was it the lack of impact, or like how is the core mechanics of like the actual combat? Was that also lacking as well?
Yeah, everything's
It
lacking.
was,
So,
okay.
dodging there's no animation. There's no way to tell that you've done a proper dodge. It feels totally weightless. It doesn't feel like you get enough range in the dodge itself. It doesn't feel satisfying to use in any way whatsoever. Boss tells were a little mixed. Some of them were good. Some of them felt a little awkward. Like you were saying, there's no weight to swinging. Like swinging the weapons themselves don't really feel great. There's not a lot of forward. There's not enough forward momentum with a lot of the attacks. A lot of the attacks you just kind of barely move forward, or you're standing still, which didn't feel great.
Sure.
But the biggest grievance is hitting things. There's like the tiniest little bit of like hit stop and like feedback from the enemies when you hit guys that it makes it feel like you're slashing at the air, right?
Okay.
It really did not feel satisfying at all. I did a mission where I did missions where I fought a boss, and I did missions where I fought a bunch of enemies. Either one of them, nothing felt good. He's slicing through a bunch of enemies, which is like one of the most fun things you can do in a video game, just cutting down a bunch of enemies. Totally boring. Absolutely, totally boring. The guns felt super weightless. They didn't feel like you were shooting. It was just, everything felt like it was blowing bubbles. It was so disappointing. Like, this is a game that I really liked a lot of the character designs. I think they've done really well with that. I think the areas are like fine. The areas look fine. There's nothing too spectacular about them. They look serviceable enough. But I think the character designs are really cool. Some of the enemy designs are pretty cool as well. But man, I was so disappointed. This is the reason why I went to see this one first, is because this is one of the ones I was looking most forward to. And yeah, it just the combat was so deeply unsatisfying. Man, I hope this has another while of development before it comes out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's still in development, obviously.
Get a bunch of points and then we get something.
These kind of, I don't know exactly what what category these things fall into, but I'd say like animation issues that make the combat feel, you know, they don't have an impact, weightless, or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Like, it seems to me like that's something, as long as, like, that's why I asked you about like the core skills. Like, if the skills themselves, the core mechanics are there, it seems like they have a base built enough where they could then, you know, sprinkle the X factor that you need on top, like, which is like proper animation and impact and weight and all that stuff.
Right.
When they're gonna sprinkle these nuts
but yeah,
over
but if the combat just as a whole is unsatisfying, I don't know how much of that. I mean, things can always change in development, obviously, but I don't know how much of that can be fixed by animation only.
Right.
So, like, is there, like, the bosses, like, is there, like, are they interesting fights, like, interesting tells?
No. I fought the winged boss that they show in this little video down here. It's like a yellow, it's a bunch of wings. It's a girl who kind of, like, will fly around. There's like a period of time where she'll go into like a powerful mode and she'll be up in the air and you got to shoot her wings. None of it was fun. None of it was fun at all. She has like a tornado that slowly follows you as you're trying to shoot her wings. It didn't feel particularly fun. Like, they could have shot like some projectiles at me and forced me to dodge a little bit, but it was literally just like run for a bit, stop and shoot, run for a bit, stop and shoot, run for a bit, stop and shoot. It wasn't super engaging. And yeah, I don't know, man. It was shocking. It was shockingly bad, and not in like the terms of like it's a 1 out of 5 shockingly bad, but it was like
expectations to reality.
Yeah, my expectations were like, this is gonna be an easy 3, maybe even a 4, right? That's what I thought. But like, yeah, I don't know. The skills didn't feel fun to use. The normal attacks didn't feel fun. The only thing that was slightly fun was the jump attack into the slam. But it was literally just like jump slam, jump slam, jump slam, jump slam. And all the characters felt like the same. Well, that's the other thing. All of the characters can use any of the weapons. And I think this is part of the problem.
Okay.
Interesting.
You could just switch
So he definitely
to like,
would not
the
like
great...
ToF.
sword or like the dual blades or whatever.
He definitely wouldn't like ToF
ToF
then.
And so like
Because
all the characters feel almost the same, right? Like a lot of what you're doing with the characters it feels like the same weapons the whole time. And so it's like,
what's the unique factor of the characters? Is it like different skills?
It's the skills. Yeah, it's the two. They had 2 skills, and like a skill and an ult, basically. It wasn't quite like that. I don't think that. It was hard to say. I played a lot of different characters and tried a lot of different skills. Some of them felt more ult-like than other ones.
Yeah, ToF for him.
Sure.
But yeah, it was just everything felt kind of samey. The weapons didn't feel too different. I mean, they felt a bit different, but everything felt the same kind of bland, unsatisfying kind of well. Locomotion was fine. It was 3 out of 5, I would say. It was fine.
Wait,
but yeah,
how
I
high is this
couldn't have
thing's
been more
endurance?
disappointed with how the game turned out overall.
Dang.
UI was like fine. It was like serviceable. It's very Genshin inspired. There's not a lot of like, you know, inspiration to it. Yeah, I don't know, man. This was a big miss for me, and it's pretty disappointing. It was so. This will get me in trouble to say, but it was so unsatisfying that even though this game is free to play, I'm probably not going to play it when it comes out, just to even try it. Unless they can say and come out and be like, yeah, we've improved combat since like, you know, whenever this is going to come out. I have no idea, but unless they can say and show that they knew combat was a problem and they fixed it and made it actually fun, I wouldn't even waste my time.
Rep.
Wow.
Which is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a very interesting choice to make all the characters be able to use all the weapons, because typically in gachas, at least the gachas that I've played, you want different play style, you play a different character.
Right.
But if
it
everyone
didn't feel
can
like
use...
that in this game, and you know, in like Genshin, there's a bunch of characters that use a spear, right? So like them using a spear is fine because everyone used the spear in a different way. That's not how this game was. When you use the spear on X character, it's the spear moveset, period. Right? So
yeah, like unless the weapon movesets are just satisfying on their own,
right?
Making it for everyone, it is a strange decision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
there was.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, there was this. It was funny that I saw the bow in the preview here that made me think of it. There was a bow that I switched to, and how you use like the ranged weapons is left click is for the melee weapon and right click is for the ranged one. But the ranged stuff, because they're kind of packing so much into just that one mouse for buttons, you have to like just right click and then your gun auto shoots by the fact that you're holding down the right click. So like literally I switched to this bow that I had. It was like a 5-shot bow, and it was just like my character just did this, and it felt like almost like a slow machine gun, and there was no weight, no impact to it. Bows are like one of the most satisfying weapons to use in a video game, and there was absolutely none of the satisfaction that went with using a bow. It was so disappointing. I thought, oh, surely bows will be the weapon that do it for me. Like, right, I'll enjoy this. No, it's not good.
Interesting. So you couldn't even hold a drawn bow to get like a charge
like
shot or whatever
and stuff and something like that. No, just totally unsatisfying, constant auto draw shooting. Nothing.
Is it a projectile hit scan?
Yeah, projectile is projectile. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So,
well, what would you say is the best part of the game that you experienced? Maybe even if that best thing was mid. Is it the characters or is
the
there
character
something
designs
else?
for sure? As you can see right here, I've got Snow. Snow is the mascot character from this game. She's so cute, like absolutely adorable. There's a lot of characters that look really cool, great designs. There's some like jellyfish lady. She looks so sick. Like her hair is kind of like out like a jellyfish kind of
like
blob.
underwater jellyfish.
Yeah, and and it glows too. Like awesome. It's very cool. The game has a lot of style. I wasn't a really big fan of the spell effects and stuff. It wasn't that impressive, especially considering the other games that I played. The spell effects and the animations were like, they're fine. But the design of the characters, really good. Really good. Like 4 out of 5, I'd say.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Even the boss designs were pretty cool, but just not fun. That's
man.
But that's the biggest
That's rough.
sin a game can do is not be fun and satisfying, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
disappointing.
Okay. All right. Well, you say there's one little bonus game that you want to
the Breakers game. What's the bonus?
So I had never heard of this game until I got to Tokyo Game Show, but the next game we're talking about is Breakers. Never heard of this game. Breakers. Let me see. It was Breakers.
Same.
Unlock the World. I just saw it on a whim and I thought, oh, I'll go play it, and I sat down and played it. There's really not a lot to say about Breakers. The character designs were good. They were fine. I would give it like a 3 out of 5. It was fine.
Okay.
Lots of cute characters. Nothing that like stood out. It had a lot of not blue
The art
protocol.
style.
Yeah.
I was gonna say just that. The art style reminds me of Blue Protocol a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. The it was good. It was good. I liked it. It's borderline 3.5, I would say. It was like there were some cute
Okay,
characters. This
that's
girl
not
here,
gonna work.
with the horn, she was really cool. I didn't see all of these other stuff. I played with like a handful of characters. There's some really good designs here. I don't think that the style is too unique, and I think that's the thing that holds it back just a little bit. But I think the general design, the boss designs from a visual perspective, though, were awesome. I fought that golden dragon, this one right here. Really freaking cool design. Now, when it comes to the gameplay, though, I want to say and I want to hope that this game is still early in development, because this game felt bare bones. The bosses are really...
No, I'm pretty sure it's like out in Japan or something, right?
They felt like they were in development. I've played a bunch of games that have been in development. This boss definitely felt like it was in development.
Isn't that
And the
game like
characters
out in
did too.
Japan
The
or
characters
something?
had like basic attack and a skill.
Breakers?
And an ultimate, which is like the standard of fare. But it didn't feel... There was something about it that felt very bare bones.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
So it was like, it was fine. The animations were nice. The ult animations were really good. They have like a full cinematic thing where they show the Hammer Girl has this like incredible animation, and she's great. She's obviously the best character in the whole game. This girl right here. She was really interesting. Like it felt like fine, right? It felt more satisfying to play than Duet Night Abyss. Which is good, but I wouldn't say it was more
I don't
than
really
a
care
3.
enough
It's
to
a solid
play
3.
that
It's
one.
certainly not a 3.5. It
The,
wasn't as unsatisfying,
Breakers.
but it definitely had some levels of satisfaction. If this game is still 1 to 2 years out, I don't think it's 2 years out, but if it's like late 2025 that it's going to come out, this could be a pretty good game, right? I think this has got a lot of potential.
This guy's
in it,
so clueless.
But if it's coming out like 2024 this year, I hope they got a lot of things on the internals to push out, because the demo was not like release confidence. It was like, oh, this game has potential and this game's got a good framework, but kind of confidence, but not like we're releasing soon type of confidence. So I hope it's a 2025 release. I'll absolutely try this game out if it comes out late 2025.
Okay,
I
sure.
will.
Yeah, I saw some gameplay footage of the Tokyo Game Show from it, and like it does. I can tell what you mean by like it feels like it's still in development, because I don't know if it's hitbox collision or what, but there's like a wolf boss, and instead of like jumping out of the way, it like literally like slides, and it's just like did it collide with like the player box, or did it like what happened? Yeah, so
yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of times where the dragon would like do something and then kind of like awkwardly like move when the animation wasn't quite synced up exactly, or like sometimes the dragon would like do a couple of moves and just like sit there, and I was just like, did it break? What's going on? Like, what's happening? And it just wouldn't do anything, and then it would go, and it would kind of snap into a different position and start doing a move, and I was like, oh boy. Like, all right, this game's in development. Okay. Yeah. So lots of polish is needed, lots of fleshing out of the game that needs to happen, but generally I would say lots of promise. I was really interested. There's not a ton to say about it. I didn't get a long time to play it. I got to be in like the kind of town area. The town feels very cramped. It's like a cramped fantasy area, like way more cramped than you see in the videos. I didn't hate it though. It was kind of interesting. A lot of these games have like open, sprawling cities. We need some cramped cities, man. We need some cramped fantasy cities. I really liked it. It felt kind of cozy in a sense.
Sure.
Cameras are a little tricky in settings like that. I'm not saying the camera was tricky here, but the camera can be interesting in kind of cramped spaces, which is probably why a lot of people will have open areas. But yeah, I would say I was positive about this one. From coming from a game that I'd never heard of to playing it for the first time, I was like, okay, it's rough, but there's potential here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. According to a tweet, it's supposed to come out, but this is a tweet from 2023. It was supposed to come out, the game 2024 this year. So things can change in a year, right? Like they might delay it and stuff.
Yeah, and we don't know how old this demo was. It could have been like a
The
super
market's
old demo.
oversaturated, oh for sure.
It's silly to show off.
And I don't want to
think,
play a
if it's
crap
this
one like
rough
that
and
one.
It's like a early 2024 demo, and they're showing it off.
It
like
is
now,
definitely
just like,
way too oversaturated.
That's not going to be a good impression.
You show your best at the Tokyo Game Show. Come on.
Yeah, if it releases in like even a remotely similar state to how it is right now, though, they're not going to be able to maintain a player base. I think they'll be able to bring people in because it is a lot of nice style of areas and characters.
Okay.
And I think people will play it for a little bit, but it's lacking a lot of polish. So if they can get that polish up by the end of 2024 and kind of flesh out how the characters are feeling a bit, and
polish isn't the only thing they need, though.
Awesome, it'll be great. If they can't,
they need a lot more than just
this
polish.
Game's essentially dead on arrival. Like, it's not good. But it's close, man. It's close. I really hope that they'll stick the landing with this one. Delay it if they need to, or if they're really ahead in development, then okay, it is what it is. But yeah, Breakers. That was interesting. It was a nice surprise.
What's aside from the art style, what do you think is like the thing that makes this game's sticking point, makes it stand out?
That's a good question. Dang. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think anything. I don't think there's anything special about this game at all. Right?
Okay. Because the art style does make it stand out, like, to be fair.
Yes. Yeah, I think
so that's
the
why I
art
was wondering,
style,
like, is it just that? Is it just art, or has it got something else going on for it that you can't really see while watching a video, and more so you gotta experience it to believe it?
Well, let's go do the cat fantasy
I fought the
here.
dragon, and there were a couple of interesting mechanics to the dragon, like hiding behind a pillar to avoid an attack and stuff, but like nothing particularly that stands out. I think this is a game that's going to be resting a lot on the art style. It's the thing that it has going for it is it's not like it's not bad, right? It's a good game. So if you just like the style and you like some of the characters and what they're doing with some of the mechanics of like just the general fight mechanics, there's nothing that stands out as like a special particular thing about this game, which again goes down to like this probably needs just a bit more time in the oven. Find something that you can do that's fun and interesting. You need to do something interesting with the mechanics of the characters, or you need to do something interesting with the content, like the bosses. Something has to be there to give yourself the edge. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like Dragalia Lost or Final Fantasy XIV style, really interesting and fun bosses. I don't know if that's the route you want to go, or if it's like characters that have some kind of specialty or interesting synergy, or maybe like a synergy that you do in multiplayer that you really are like a tank healer DPS kind of thing. You're doing something interesting with the characters. Whatever it is, they got to figure it out, because I didn't see it in the short demo that I played. It was just very generic,
How long
action
was the demo?
Game. The demo was only like 10-15 minutes.
Okay.
Right, but like you would see it at least, right? You would see that, oh, okay, they've got pieces in here for them to interact. I didn't see any pieces like that at all. It was just the characters, there were some characters that healed a bit, and there was a character that transformed and had like a mode where they just like did a bunch of attacks and stuff. That was the Hammer Girl. So like, yeah, it was good. It was fine. Okay. It wasn't particularly special. It wasn't Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's
Okay.
it. It was 3 out
Alright,
of 5. It was a good
next
game. I'll
one.
play it when it comes out. And the question will be, does it retain me after playing it for a couple of days or a week or so? That's the question. Do they have something interesting to sell me on the game long term? Right? This is a game that'll easily get people in the door and playing for short term. The question will be mid to long term, what you got.
Yeah.
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 Okay, cool. The video's
Does
almost
it have
done.
the staying power? Okay.
That's right.
We'll finish this thing first.
Okay, awesome. Well, anything else on any of these 4 games that you played you want to share before we...
No, I think
hop
that's
off?
about it. I was just really glad to
Okay.
go to the Tokyo Game Show and check it out. Living in Japan, it makes it really easy.
I bet.
So yeah, hopefully maybe next year we'll have some more interesting
both do
impressions.
it?
Yeah, that'd be great, right?
We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully.
All right. Yeah, that's
a man
it.
could dream. Okay. All right. Well, thanks so much for watching, everyone. Hopefully you enjoyed these first impressions. If you have any of these games, like if you tried them out yourself, you happen to go to the Tokyo Game Show or anything like
All right, is that everything? I think we're done with everything there, right? Should the better player always win? God damn. That sounds interesting. Is fairness always fair? I think we went through it all, right? I think we went through it all. Right, I think we went through it all. Yeah, we'll just finish the my cat game stuff then. And then I don't know what we do from there. I think we end it after. I'm just gonna finish this cat game mode thing here. Oh yeah, like the gacha space, there's just too much oversaturation of crap. Right? There's just too much oversaturation of crap. Yeah, the Ryujinx one, I know. It's unfortunate, man. Rip Ryujinx. Rip, rip, rip. Right, rip indeed. Oh yeah, I can skip all the way up to here. Alright, let me just go enhance the thingy here. Which one was I doing? I think I was enhancing... what's her face? Do I want your crit rate up? Wait, no, let's go in vanilla first. I think we just need 300 on red. Where are you, vanilla? Too bad she doesn't gain the luck stat here. I want to eventually get all this upgraded because it does give a nice buff for everything. Oh yeah, the other PvP mode reset, right? I believe the other PvP mode reset as well earlier. This one's better to do. for the reward. Because this is the higher tier thingy. Nintendo's all over the place. I know, right? Nintendo being the biggest pieces of shit, as expected. Alright, we'll go with Phantom Clash stuff here. You know, for Master Duel, it might even be worth resetting. For like more entries. We gotta go through all the bots and Edge accounts first. Just so we can climb this thing faster before all the other people wake up. Never a fan of the Wii console for sure. I mean, it's more than just that, man. But yeah. Like, the only excuse I could give it was portable. But now when I have actual options, I don't give a fuck anymore. Right, like, its merit was at least it was portable. But in a world where you have options, who gives a fuck? I'm just gonna circle my way all the way to the top. Well, I can. I don't know how the hell it, like, places people on this list here. Because it just feels so random. Alright, let's see. Right now we got to the top 20. Do I even have a shot at this one? Maybe. Alright, we'll do this one. I think we finished, yeah. Oh boy, that's where number 3 is. So I be able to get number 3. Yeah, number 3 is taken. That's not possible. I don't see how this is possible. Yeah, I don't see how the hell I beat that guy. But I jumped a massive amount. I just know Nintendo's being pieces of shit. Oh, what do we get here? Alright. Yeah, reset that one. Oh, we want these ones. Right, we make this item. And then we need 10 of these. Yeah, we'll do this one. They knock on the house. Like, there's a new Snowbreak video? Okay, we'll look at it after. If there is a new Snowbreak video, we'll look at it. Give me a bit. Let me finish up here first. It's hot? Okay. If you say so. If you say so. What they do in the Snowbreak one. Oh yeah, we'll look at it in a bit. Yeah, I don't see how I'm gonna end up winning this thing. That team just destroys me, I'm pretty sure. How the hell do they get their power that high? The fuck do they have? Does Joan have? It's one of them goated videos they be making. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Interesting. If it's one of those, then it's one of those. The power of friendship. Oh boy. The power of friendship. Too strong, man. Power of friendship too strong. It's too strong, man. Ooh, a new one. Increase the defense stats. Oh, that's only for 3 turns though. That's kind of scuffed. Only for 3 turns? That's kind of scuffed. That higher tier cat is kind of shit. If it's only for 3 turns. Alright, let's do Phantom Clash. At least the first bit here should be just quick click through. Because they're all just weaker teams. I don't know why it likes to start me off so far at the bottom. But that's just where it starts me. It's like the Dota form all over again when the site is someone's gonna take the burden eventually. I see. Yeah, why start me all the way at like the bottom 6,000 or something? It's just annoying to climb all the way back up when they refresh the season this way. Alright, let's go look here. We take these. And I guess we take these. Almost all the recombine. Oh, almost a third of the recombiners. We take those 2. Alright, we got 3 temples here. One, 2, and then 3. Alright, we gotta make sure we get all that stuff done. Okay, yeah, that one's crap. I need a better roll of the thing to send them out for. Let me go to lounge. Dump my overworked cats off. Alright, those gotta dump them off because they're overworked. And how long is it gonna take for me to get to level 18 on this? Even then, it's like still need to get this thing all the way to eventually 25 to get all 5 stars. Right, that's just gonna take a while. Alright, equipment stage. Alright, EXP stage 3 times. Done. Oh yeah, look, well, after I do one more thing, I'll have like enough for another 10 pull. Or if I just claim these. And then just dump them. Which stage was it? Yeah, I want Yunpei dupes. Well, god damn it, this is Pepega. I only got 2 shards today. That's unfortunate, only 2 shards. I'll have another 10 pull here. And this will probably give me another SSR cat. Yep. Oh. Is this Yunkin? Oh, it's Yunpei, good. That's good. At least it's Yunpei, not Yunkin. I need her shards. I need her shards. Right, because I want to get her all the way up slowly. Alright, slowly I'll get her all the way up. Alright, energy barrier and it drains SP. But then unable to use buff skills, but it seals them. But doesn't that still count? That's a debuff. Which is interesting. Yeah, here, let's pull her. First 10 pull. Nothing. How about second one? Nothing. Third 10 pull? Right, because this game gives me so many pulls. Fourth 10 pull. Nope. How about the fifth one? Alright, 6th pull. Here we go, we got it early. There we go, got the new character. Easy. Easy. Right, very easy, got her. Oh, room got occupied, rip. Right, easy, got the character. Right, because like this game makes it easy if you just want to collect them, right? Which will probably be really useful. I can assume she's gonna end up being like kind of scary to use in PvP because you can just block. I would be able to block certain things. Which is kind of still nuts. Where is she? So I'll probably have to level her up. What's her pathos weapon? Final damage, allied, all this stuff. Increases ultimate damage. So she buffs ultimate damage. What else does she do? Yeah, okay, yeah, she increases the damage of all the allies' ultimate damage. Okay. So she just buffs all damage by existing. Right. This sounds like she'll be pretty strong. Oh yeah, that one's worse. Where is the chip stage? Alright, groceries. I gotta make sure I get the groceries done. Alright, gotta make sure I get this thing done. Get rid of all those cores. No more of that. And then over here. All gone there. What else? Alright, that thing we have to wait for. That's fine. What you'll do is finish Nightmare Call first. And then we'll just put red team here. First side, we'll do put the ultimate thingy here. Which one's spread? There we go, put that one there. We want to give you that. Give you the armor pen. You can have shield boosting up. I'll figure out what to give the other cat later. This side. Take that one. You can have that. Okay, she can get that thing then. And then you can have Triss's thingy. Whatever. Which one's the attack boost? That one's the attack boost. Oh, the defense shred down there, and... there we go. Now let's clear this thing. After I finish this, then I should be done with this, and we can look at the snowbreak video. Right now for the other side. I really wish there was like more stages I could just skip instead of having to do like a lot of them manually. Oh well. Alright, and then I get all the things for all the previous stages. I get more of these shard boxes. And then I just have to keep climbing this until it's done. Alright, this is this game's version of like the Abyss or whatever you want to call in the other games. Because all of these freaking games have a version of this crap. This game has this thing for its version. Right, that thing's dead. On to the next one. That was easy. Alright, this is like very easy so far. Alright, let's go beat this one. And dead. Very, very dead. On to the next one. Damn, that thing survived It survived. Well, now it's not survived. It's just dead. Alright, let's finish this thing up. Alright, we're almost done. Alright, let me just finish my cat game stuff. Okay. Alright, we're almost done here. Put alt. Oh wait, no. Do that. And dead. Alright, next one. Alright, let's go do this one. Alright, then I can use my ult next turn. My ults. And they're dead. Easy. How many more is there? Oh, this is the last one. And then after that, I'm done. Alright, this is the last stage. Alright, time to kill the horse dude. Alright, horse one's dead. That was 3 turns instead. Alright, next side. Alright, this one should be easy. Alright, you have a good night, Tara. We'll be heading out soon as well. We're gonna look at the snowbreak video first. Right, put that. Put that. There we go. Just wanted to get that done first. And there we go. All of Nightmare Call done. Now I don't have to think about this for another 2 weeks. Right, Nightmare Call is done for 2 weeks. Easy. Oh yeah, what did I put here? Yeah, I'll just do this. Wait. What does it need to... Oh, we need some of these. Oh, I didn't proc extras. That's unfortunate. Wait. Now I proc the extra. Right now it's an A rank recipe. And then I'm just gonna make sure I have enough ingredients in case I need to make anything else in that category later. And then I have to put those guys to rest. Right, go to the cafe. And then dump them there. Alright, with that, I'm pretty sure I'm done the main things I need to do. I'll check the other shit I need to do in here later. Okay. Well, let's go look at the snowbreak video then. Snowbreak Containment Zone. They got a new trailer, right? Alright, let's go see the Snowbreak video. Katya video. Okay, let's see the Snowbreak video. We'll end it off here. Oh, it's an ASMR video, of course.
分析员也来了。
Adjutant, you came to see me? Oh wait, this is the Chinese one. They just re-uploaded the Chinese one.
海岛闷热的天气让人变得黏糊糊的，要一起洗洗吗？
Oh, she's asking if
这
you
里
want to
除
take a
了海
shower.
浪和沙滩，
It's
只有
just
你
you and the
和
waves in
我
the sand. I thought they would have the
无论
GP
做什
voice
么
version as well. But
都
no,
不会被发现哦。
this is Chinese voices. That's
这里
quite
是热水
something.
按摩池，虽不是
Stable
泳
volume,
池，
ambient
但
mode,
也可以穿着泳衣下水。
hot tub in her swimsuit. Okay.
分析员，难道在期待什么别的吗？
Are you hoping for something else?
啊，真舒服。
Well, that's something.
温热的水流，咕噜咕噜，缓缓地冲击着身体。
Now that's Snowbreak for
要
you,
想
man.
更舒服的话，
Quite the Snowbreak video.
把感官也交给我吧。
Snowbreak be snow peeking, you know?
先感受水流从额头前划过，
Feel the water across your
闭
forehead.
上眼。水晶眼睛可不好受。
Oh wow, there's some clap in there. Oh boy.
所有的烦恼随
Oh
着水
boy.
流
That's some clap. That was some clapping.
消失。我的指尖正慢慢沿着分析员的左
They're
耳
slowly
滑进
sliding around your left ear. Okay.
会有点凉哦。
Go to the touch. Oh boy. It's quite something when you're wearing freaking headphones, man.
已经完全被我覆盖住了。
Oh god.
听，像不像海的声音？不过，分析员更喜欢这样。
What the hell?
还是
Now she's blowing into it.
这样的？要不要再往下一点？
It's turbulence. Our
让
plane
肩
can't
膀
hold.
也
Uh-huh.
舒服下。1、
Oh boy.
3、4、
This is definitely something.
1、2、3、
This just feels weird.
4。
When it goes this far, I just feel weird, man. At least the weird sound that was earlier is gone.
分析员，你在抖什么？我摸到你的伤口了。
Is this
手
this is
艺
just
很精湛，
something, man?
只是
It is like what the actual easy. Like the turbulent thingy from
那我
before
除了
though
有
is this
潜力
no
成为一名摇滚乐手，是不是还有潜力
potential professional
成为分
masseuse?
析
Oh
员的
boy.
专业按摩师？
Oh boy.
不过，分析员，谢谢你的肯定。你说我是创造奇迹的人，但在我看来，你才是创造奇迹的人。把我从虚无中拉出，在下坠中接住，在黑暗中发现。你做的一切，值得更多的奖励。
Well, you know, when you said the turbulent thing on flying, I just keep thinking of this scene. The scene from the Seattle Kayakin Domo thing. There's like my jumbo jet flies cheerfully or something. That quote from the beginning. When is the chalkboard? Oh
明明还
boy.
没说什么，
I hope no chalkboard
手却
scratching.
很自觉地搭在了腰上呢。
The way like they have the sound there, it just feels really uncomfortable. When I hear it like up in my head, like just when I hear it, because I'm wearing headphones. It just feels uncomfortable.
停留得更久一点。
That little like mini banging there.
我可以对
My
你
headphones too high quality, like
撕掉面
the way
具，
it makes the freaking things vibrate is just a bit
展露
uncomfortable.
最真实的自己。
But okay. And then this definitely is a sensory test. Unfortunately, we can't play NTE. Tokyo Game Show is over. I also didn't get access to playing it. The footage I had was actually sent to me from employees at from their Discord.
分析员在就好了。啊，分析员，
So yeah.
可以扶我一下吗？据说晒太
Your
阳
sixth
能增
sense
强
is
体质，
peaking. Oh boy. Oh, Marion's in here.
晒过头了。
Marion's included.
我答应过你，不会擅自受伤了，但在治疗我之前，请允许我
We got a 2-for-1 deal in this video.
先为您涂抹防晒吧。
Well done.
先是左边脸颊，然后是右边。
Oh boy.
额头也
Snow
不能
break
老
be
掉。
peeking, man. Can't forget the forehead.
这
Unless
是
you have
我
a
给
5
分析
head.
员留下的印记。现在该您了。分析员喜欢我用哪种姿势接受治疗呢？是
Alright.
躺着，
Face up
还是趴着？
or face down?
趴着。好，我记住分析员的偏好了。隔着毛巾和分析员贴在一起了。
Oh. It's this. Okay.
请尽情擦拭，虽有些疼痛，
Why is
但
it
一想
squishy?
到
Squishy
是由
slime.
分析员造
Slimy.
成的，
Uh-huh.
直接的开心。就这样，多多的倒出来。
Damn, go ahead and squeeze out more. More than you can hold.
别担心，
That is definitely something. Go ahead and squeeze out more. More than you can
现在
hold.
这样，
That way you can cover me
才能将我全
completely. I
部
can't
覆
believe
盖。
I just said that.
这就是我的皮肤，分析员的手心
That is definitely
和
quite
芦荟
something.
胶混合在一起的生
Definitely
活，
something.
听上去有种粘稠的美妙。
Okay, wonderfully sticky. Okay.
分析员，
Just talk about your thing. You think you could be wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, now she wants to get
当一个
blindfolded.
感官被剥夺，其他的感官会更加灵敏。
I don't know.
我想更深刻的感受
I don't know how they make
分析员
these
交融的
effects.
亲密过程。就这样保持，涂满我吧。
Okay then.
请再往下一点。
分析员，终于找到你了，可以帮我涂一下后背的防晒吗？
Oh boy, now Anya wants some too.
背后
Everyone wants
多
some.
的帮助，不止后背，这
They
里
all want it.
还有这里，也
Oh,
交
she
给
wants the
分析员
front.
了。
Oh boy. Well then. So that is definitely something. That is definitely something. Where is Nita? She needs a hand. Nita needs a hand, that's why. That's why there's no Nita here. Now everyone asks where's Nita, but nobody asks how's Nita. Right? Everyone's asking where's Nita, but nobody's asking how's Nita. She need a hand. Right, she needs a hand. Right, I'm pretty sure she need a hand. Oh damn, damn, he lost 130k subscribers, that's insane. I'm gonna guess that has to do with the food thingy that they're trying to sell kids. That you should not be feeding them. But that was definitely not something I was expecting. But okay. That was definitely something. That was definitely something. Right, that was definitely something. Oh yeah. I think though, right, we're just gonna end this stuff here for the night. Right, you know, we'll raid out to Gate, I guess. He's alive on ToF. As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time, right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever it is, wherever you guys are. I'll see you guys again on Thursday probably. Yeah, because there's not gonna be a stream tonight. Right, it's like 7 AM here. There won't be a stream tonight because I'll be out till later and yeah. But yeah, I'll see you guys Thursday then. Alright then. See you guys. See ya.
Agree with it. Honestly, I feel like Tencent doesn't even have to know. Hoppa can just release a patch and it'll just